He's my chief baker, so my bread basket always run over. So it overflow, overflow, overflow. And now I know, Jesus will provide. Jesus will provide. And when my cupboard them empty, Jesus will provide. Father, Jesus will provide. Jesus will provide. So when you can't control your salary, watch it. And He's my provider, my Jehovah Jireh, and my supervisor. So my blessing run over. And so it overflow, overflow, overflow. And now I know, I like this part, I watch it. It's like you're doing it for spite. No matter what, Jesus will provide. Jesus will provide. Yes, He will provide. I will not go with them empty. Jesus, this one is for the elders, Jesus will provide. Yes, He will provide. So when they can't find your medicine in the pharmacy, Jesus will, Jesus will provide.
Critical and crucial. Yo, watch them. Some people dedicated to evil and wickedness. Watch them. But watch this. Watch them. Yo, don't have to do anything for them not to like you. Evil and wicked is the name of the title. Don't have to do anything for them not to like you. Evil and wicked is the name of the title. Cause the heart is steak, hands them dirty. The way that they think so nasty and yucky. Heart is steak, hands them dirty. I don't wanna be no part of the pussy. Heart is steak, hands them dirty. Watch out if they call your partner and buddy. Heart is steak, hands them dirty. You will add to your sorrow and find that funny. Check this. I don't afraid them at all. I said the fire will blaze them all. Come on then. I said I don't afraid them at all. Go in the fire start place, up in this place. None of them can escape at all. How you evil and you wicked so? Hating people you like how you live it so. How your heart so cold and frigid so. On the success you wanna put a limit so. The same way that you can't make a midget grow. Don't wanna see good family and business grow. You can't people so, well I people go. Well I tell you, don't have to do anything for them not to like you. Evil and wicked is the name and the title. Don't have to do anything for them not to like you. Evil and wicked is the name and the title. Cause the heart is steak, hands them dirty. The way that they think so nasty and yucky. Heart is steak, hands them dirty. Nah, I don't wanna be no part of the pussy. Heart is steak, hands them dirty. Watch out when they call your partner and buddy. Heart is steak, hands them dirty. They will add to your sorrow and find that funny. But I don't afraid them at all. I say the fire will blaze them all. I say I don't afraid them at all. How when the fire start blaze up in this place, none of them can escape at all. Well you better take notice. Can't be foolish and dotish. You better be wise my friend, cause negativity does energize them. Discernment, well you better have that. Cause while they doing the evil against it, they saying don't worry that I have your back. Watch them, you better watch them. Watch them, open up your eyes. Open up your eyes. You better, hey. Watch them, boy. Watch them, open up your eyes. So you don't have to do anything for them not to like you.
What a true song. Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. It's 11 minutes past 11 o'clock. Make sure and join me on the live. Join me on Facebook, The Street 919 FM. Join me on YouTube. Today's program going to be hot.
But I don't
have an interesting video to show you guys today. So I really want you all to come on and tell me. You see, I think something is wrong with some people. Some people need to go for psychiatric evaluation.
Watch them. None of them can escape. Well, none of them can.
But remember, as I said to you, join me on Facebook, join me on YouTube now. Join me on Facebook, join me on YouTube.
This just a fire, oh this just a fire, yeah. This just a fire, oh this just a fire, yo. This just a fire, oh this just a fire, this just a fire, oh this just a fire. The whole world.
So today is Thursday. We have a short week, you know. This is a short week. Was a short week. So today is Thursday already, and Thursday the 5th of August. After August is September. Look how fast the
perilous times gonna come, but we just in the trial. When the time come, don't get caught in the fire. Where you gonna stand when it down to the wire? Now is not no time to retire, better be prepared. This just a fire drill. Get out the way before the fire kill. I say this fire kill. This just a fire drill. And don't get caught up in the hocus pocus. Christians focus. This just a fire drill. Get out the way before the fire kill. I say this fire kill. This just a fire drill. And don't get caught up in the hocus pocus. Christians focus. This just a fire. Oh, this just a fire. This just a fire. Oh, this just a fire drill. I know it's are the critics and the skeptics. The only thing they believe is the metrics. So they sitting from the TV watching Netflix, thinking everything just gonna get fixed. But when the fire come, everybody ball, oh God. They never read the Bible, so they never know God. The oil in the lamps get run out. Brother, don't let your oil run out. Cause if your lamp's not trimmed, I don't know where you're heading. My brother, you don't wanna miss the wedding. The bride getting ready and the bridegroom coming. And you don't wanna be stuck with the five that you're running. Better be prepared. This just a fire drill. Get out the way before the fire kill. I say this fire kill, oh no, this just a fire drill. And don't get caught up in the hocus pocus. Christians focus. This just a fire drill. Get out the way before the fire kill. I say this fire kill, oh no, this just a fire drill. And don't get caught up in the hocus pocus. Christians focus. This just a fire. Oh, this just a fire. This just a fire. Oh, this just a fire. This just a fire. Oh, this just a fire. This just a fire. Oh, this just a fire. And I say, who your hair gon' feel? And how you gonna hear the Lord voice if you don't read? Meditate upon the word. Don't waste time, get deep in the word. Many gonna cry and I say, who your hair gon' feel? The only way to hear the Lord voice is if you read. Stop playing with the fire and brimstone. The iron and clay will get mixed on. Yeah, the whole world get shake up. Government's putting on makeup. I don't know when all of my people gonna wake up. They just a fire drill.
It's just a fire drill. Remember, join me on Facebook and YouTube right now. All right, you can join me on Facebook and on YouTube right now, and let's do this. I want to hear your views on this video that I have for you today, and plenty of other things. I'm seeing where the OWTU president Ansel Roger is having a press conference that is going on as we speak. So Ansel Roger, the president of the OWTU, a gentleman who I really kind of look up to kind of way, and really find that he was, Mr. Roger was a gentleman that, you know, I found to be very very interesting in the sense that, you know, I found that Mr. Roger, at times, you know, I would have listened to some of his, yes, I found Mr. Roger to be very, very charismatic. Some people used to want to know what I used to hear or see to make me believe that Mr. Roger was charismatic. But yes, that was my take on him. I really thought that he was a charismatic person, and I really think that I thought that Mr. Roger would have been somebody who one day could have led Trinidad to be. I just tell him what I thought, so don't crucify me. Yes, so I'm sorry about that. I was a little distracted there. I had to deal with something. All right, so yes, so Mr. Roger, I'm you know, I'm confessing today. I always felt as though Mr. Roger was someone who could have one day, you know, led Trinidad and Tobago. You know what I mean? That's just me, I just had that vibes, you know. Just thought that he was that kind of brother that one day could have led Trinidad and Tobago. Then when I started to listen to some of these statements that he was making, I was like, okay, I am surprised at Mr. Roger. You know, was really taken aback by some of the things that he would have said, but being that, yeah, I don't think I want to sink myself anymore with that statement, because I know that the phone lines could go crazy with that statement. But on a real, I really thought that Mr. Ansel Rocher was somebody who really and truly could have led this country one day. You know, that's how I saw him. That's how I perceived him. And as a young man, I looked up to him. You know, as a young man, I looked up to him. And I felt as though he really had it in him to be a leader in Trinidad and Tobago. If it's opposition or government, that's just my take on it. Again, I could be. I sometimes when I listen to him now, I realize that, you know, I was a little wrong. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Sometimes, you know, you have to see people for who they are. And you know, there's a statement made by a friend of mine's, pastor friend of mine's, where sometimes he say, just leave people and they'll show you who they are. You know, sometimes you're not always quick to judge somebody, but sometimes you just have to leave someone and they will show you exactly who they are. Sometimes we try to show up people for who they are, but sometimes you just have to leave people alone and they will show you who they are. You know what I mean? Sometimes we fight up and we try to prove and we try to convince other persons, hey, this is how that person is, you know. But to be honest with you, sometimes you just have to, as I said, leave that person alone and they would show up themselves. Clearly, Mr. Rocher would have done that in my eyes. Because I at one point in time, as I said, I saw him as someone who has leadership qualities to lead Trinidad and Tobago or be a part of leadership in Trinidad and Tobago. All right, let's have a call on the line. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry about that. You were going to call me. Said you were going to call me.
I didn't work on Tuesday and it was Monday. I told you that. So I didn't, and I would call you from. I would, as I said to you, Mr. Bootman, we don't have any CD players in the building.
Right.
To download a CD, we don't have any. I don't know. I don't have a laptop or a computer to download a CD.
Right, but the question was, I was going to get back those CDs and put them in the.
So what I would do? All right. So what I would do? I would leave it downstairs because it's safe. I have it safe, so I'll leave it downstairs for you to come and collect it, and you can put them on a flash drive.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Right, so yes, Trinidad and Tobago. Yes, Trinidad and Tobago. So as I said to you just now, sometimes you have to leave people and they'll show you exactly who they are. Sometimes we try to because we are seeing we perceive certain things about some people, we tend to say, you know what? Yeah, man, I know, I see that person for who they are. You know, and you kind of had to wait a little bit. It's had to wait, So my good friend would have shared something. I want to just play it for you. He said two things, and I want to share them with you this morning. So I want you to listen to this, Trinidad and Tobago. Listen to this, right? Okay. The audio is off. All right. So if you are on YouTube and on Facebook, you need to join me. I'll show you this video with my good friend Bishop John Francis, and listen to what he has to say. All right. So join me on Facebook. Join me on YouTube. Remember, when you're joining me on YouTube, you're typing in Iwer TV-live broadcast on the Street 919 FM. So I'm looking at YouTube. I'm waiting for you to join me on YouTube. And on Facebook, you're typing in the Street 919 FM. This guy who keeps coming on our Facebook page, boy, I'm really going to try to get management to block this man, because this guy keeps making these racist statements. We need to deal with this. Something is wrong with this, So again, let me say good morning to all the people joining me on Facebook. All right. Let me say good morning to all the people joining me on Facebook. Thank you all very much. And please ignore this guy. I'm going to try to get him off our live. I'll talk to Bruce. I think Bruce knows how to do it better than me. Because even when I block him, I don't know how he just come back. But this man makes some real statements that could throw you off, boy, and get you in some trouble. All right, so I want to show you this video. Listen to this from Bishop John Francis. I'm going to show you two videos from Bishop John Francis. Listen to what he had to say. And tell me if this is not true. Tell me if this is not true, Trinidad and Tobago. Listen to this, wise man. Listen to what he had to say.
You are not sure of a person, the best thing you can do is to keep your mouth shut.
You hear what he said? If you are not sure about a person, the best thing to do is to keep your mouth shut. And listen why he says it. Listen to this.
You are not sure of a person, the best thing you can do is to keep your mouth shut and your eyes open and wait for time to reveal who they are.
You hear that? I'm giving you some advice, free advice this morning. Bishop John Francis is saying, if you want to know about a person, listen what he's saying, Listen what he's saying. Listen to him carefully.
You are not sure of a person, the best thing you can do is to keep your mouth shut.
If you're not sure about a person, the best thing to do, keep your mouth shut.
And your eyes open and wait for time to reveal who they are. Because time is a revealer. And some of you need to shut your mouth and just wait and watch Satan reveal who he is. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Someone shout hallelujah. You are not sure.
I don't know how many of you will agree with that. Trinis, this is a hard thing for a Trinidadian to do.
Person, the best thing you can do is to keep your mouth shut. You are not sure of a person, the best thing you can do is to keep your mouth shut and your eyes open and wait for time to reveal who they are. Because time is a revealer. And some of you need to shut your mouth and just wait and watch Satan reveal who he is. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Someone shout hallelujah.
On your workplace, in your neighborhood, somebody who coming around you, some simple advice, simple advice he just give you there. I hope that you did take the advice. I have one more I want to play for you. One more advice.
Adversary is a mathematical term. Adversary means reverse or oppose. It is the person that adds itself to you.
Wow. I want you to listen to this now. Listen to this. See, some of you need to hear this so that you understand what you're going through. So listen to this. Listen to this. Some constructive talk. Constructive advice. You're going to get this morning. Listen to this.
Adversary is a mathematical term. Adversary means reverse or oppose. It is the person that adds itself to you to oppose you. That's why it's your adversary. It says your adversary is the devil. It's not no mistake. As a roaring.
You hear that? You hear who is your adversary? Listen to him again. Listen to him again.
Adversary is a mathematical term. Adversary means reverse or oppose. It is the person that adds itself to you to oppose you. That's why it's your adversary. It says your adversary is the devil.
You hear that? Some advice. Be careful who you add into you. Be careful who you add into you. Be careful who you are allowing into your space. You know what I mean? Sometimes we, again, every skin teeth is grin. And everybody who in your space care about you or like you. So, I said I wanted to play those two clips for you today. I hope that you did enjoy it. Someone is a friend of mine's now sent me another one, and they said that this is just a crown to put the icing on the cake. So I'm gonna play this one for you, as the icing on the cake. All right. So I hope that you listen to this one. It's very short, nice too. I think I like it also. So listen to this one. Some little tips for you to go through the day. Listen to this.
Stop telling people your business. Some people talk to you so that they can talk about you.
Ooh. You hear that?
Stop telling people your business. Some people talk to you so that they can talk about you.
Ah. Is that true? Or is that not true? Is that true or is that not true? Stop telling people your business. Huh? Stop telling people your business. Hello, good morning.
Yes, but Google.
Yes.
Morning again. I want to add also that God protects people directly and indirectly. The same way somebody might block someone or add someone on their phone or block them from calling. It is just a prevention God is making, and they actually do it. They actually move away based on God protection. I don't know if you know what I mean. Like, for instance, if somebody called. You know, God is one to prevent people from toxic relationships. So in order to do that, eventually some people, or most people I notice, will self-destruct because by their own shortcomings, their own inequities. And that is what sometimes when people add somebody up and then block them because they have a purpose or coming in someone's space for a particular agenda in order to, some people might say, how you going, and they want to know all your business because they're interested in subtracting and not adding to the value of someone's life. Anyway, have a good day.
All right, thank you very much. All right, so I hope that I'm seeing some people telling me that they appreciate the little nuggets that I dropped there for you all. All right. Love it, Pastor. Love it. I know that you would. I know that you would. All right. I know that you would. So, I'm getting ready. So I told you that I have something I want to show you today. All right. I have something I want to show you today, and I hope that you do. You do learn. I hope that you learn something from it. So join me on Facebook. Join me on YouTube. We said that we're going to continue the Black history and the Black topic, the Black discussion here on the Street 919 FM. It's we're going to continue that discussion. So what I want you to do is to join me on Facebook and YouTube, and I want you to listen to this. This is my continuation of the Black history information that I said that I would do. And so I'm going to do this from now until 12 o'clock. And then from 12, we're going to get into other discussions right here on the Street 919 FM. So join me on Facebook and on YouTube now. Let me give you some information. Now, this gentleman, his name is Dr. Claude Anderson. Dr. Claude Anderson is a historian. He is a liberator. He is a gentleman that stands up for black people and reparation. He talks about, I'm trying to remember the other name of the stuff that he talks about. But I want you to listen to Dr. Claude Anderson. I don't believe that it will go over 12 o'clock. But I want you to listen to Dr. Claude Anderson. Share the live, and tell me what are your thoughts. We're going to, I believe it's about 15 minutes long, so that you can call in right after and tell me what you think.
Hundreds for only three reasons. Either you were a victim of a religious persecution, or you had some indebtedness, was enslaved, or you were a prisoner of war. Those never existed on the earth until the 1400s. Now, racism never existed on the earth until the 1400s. Never had it. There was no such thing as racism. You had people, for instance, who had practiced various forms of discrimination. We even had slavery. But to be enslaved prior to the 1400s, for only three reasons. Either you were a victim of a religious persecution, or you had some indebtedness, was enslaved, or you were a prisoner of war. Those are the only three reasons you could be enslaved until the 1400s. About 1442, when Magellan, he went around, Henry the Navigator went around the coast of Africa and picked up about 16 blacks and brought them back in 1442 and gave them to the Pope as gifts. And those slaves worked around the Vatican in Italy from 1442 and about 1488. And it became a good thing to have all these blacks working free around the Vatican and in the Pope's space. No labor to be paid for. Other people wanted those advantages. So Pope Pius put out a public edict. Pope Innocent put out a public edict saying, look, if you want some slaves, go get some, but get black folk. He put out a public edict saying, if you're going to enslave anybody, enslave black people. And once that hit, all of a sudden everybody got interested in getting slaves. And that started the whole movement in 1488 and 1489. Now, something happened very important in 1495. Y'all know what happened in 1495? Allegedly, for this guy who was over here looking for drugs and some other thing. What was his name? Columbus. Y'all remember that guy? Now he came over here and he supposedly discovered America about 7 years after the Pope had put out his edict using blacks as slaves. Now all of a sudden he goes back to Europe. Everybody, a race started. All these countries got into a race to develop the Western world that Columbus said he had discovered. And what was the race about? They wanted to colonize and get resources, wealth, gold, silver, and cash crops from the West, because they never knew that the Americas existed. People in Europe never knew that there was a North America, Central America, and a South America. They got into a contest to explore it and to find it and profit from it. And because at that time, prior to that, thank you, sir. Prior to that, the only, can you all hear me as well without this? Which one do you need? You need this one? Okay. So prior to that time, they had Europe all through the 1400s, but they call that, it was going through what they call the Dark Ages. Europe was crime-ridden, impoverished, diseased, and they said, we can resuscitate Europe, we can strengthen this continent, and we can find a way to develop the Western world, the Americas, Latin America, Central America, North America. If we can develop that country, we can bring ourselves out of the ditch as an European continent. And so they all said, well, how are we going to do it? They said, we need a labor class. So they all rushed down and picked up the Pope's edict and started grabbing blacks off the west coast of Africa. It was picking those blacks up on average about $25 a piece. And they started setting up, so they want a 1,500% return on their money. They started selling them for $400-some a piece. And so they started shipping blacks all into this country in Latin America and Central America to put them to work as a labor class. Now the countries that started that race, it started with Arabs. Arabs were the first ones that started enslaving black folk. I don't know if you all know that or not. Arabs were the first ones that started enslaving black folk, and Arabs have been enslaving black folk now for 1,300 years. Arabs first started enslaving blacks in 765 AD when they marched into Africa in what they called in search of the 3 G's, God, glory, and gold. And they pursued Africa until the 12th century when Timbuktu, when they overtook Timbuktu and Timbuktu fell, then they started dominating Africa. But the Arabs were the first ones. Portuguese were the second ones. Hispanics were the third ones. Then the Germans and the Danes. Then the French. Then the English. The Norwegians on down the line. Then lastly was the American Indians. Everybody's enslaved black folk. And that's what a race was. A contest started to develop the Western world. The rule was he who gets there first with the most slaves and make the most money will be the most powerful nation on earth. And the race began. Everybody was in the race to use. Everybody's enslaved black folk. And that's what a race was. A contest started to develop the Western world. The rule was he who gets there first with the most slaves and make the most money will be the most powerful nation on earth. And the race began. Everybody was in the race to use black folk except black folk. And began shipping blacks into America. And they shipped black folk in. They justified it initially by saying that it was an economic issue. Everybody knew it was an economic issue. It stayed an economic issue all the way from the 1500s up to the 1700s. In the 1700s, when the evangelical movement moved to this country, they switched enslaving black folk to make it a religious issue. Why? Because King James then wrote, when England took over the slave trade as the biggest one and started leading the slave trades and started winning the race, King James rewrote the Bible, called the King James Version. And even had what's his name now? What's the writer? Huh? Shakespeare and the rest of them writing. All of them rewrote the Bible. And they rewrote the Bible. Then since England was the dominating country for slaves, all the slave states were mandated to use scriptures to justify enslaving the black people. So religion then became a means of codifying slavery. When the slave owners started teaching black folk that when you hear me talk about the master and the slave in the Bible, on earth, it's the white man is the master and you're the slave. And you're mandated to do three things. One, to accept your station in life. Two, to be humble and obedient. Three, to work hard, don't steal and don't lie. And lastly, to look for pie in the sky after death. And that stayed true up until about 1880. At that time, religion was the justification for slavery. This is important for you now. Slavery then moved from being an economic issue to a religious issue. It stayed a religious issue up until about 1859, again on the eve of the Civil War. On the eve of the Civil War, a guy named Darwin, Charles Darwin. Remember Charles Darwin? He wrote a book called The Survival of the Species, or The Survival of the Fittest. And what he's been doing, along with a lot of other pseudoscientists, was trying to connect a linkage between the lowest and the highest in life. What he was saying is that, is an amoeba that's that small, is it greater or smaller than an elephant that's big? Is a blade of grass lower in the chain than a tree? And they kept setting up these vertical systems. They call them genuses and species, going from the lowest of everything to the highest. But by that time, the white society had successfully redistributed by 1860 almost 97% of all the wealth and power into the hands of the dominant white society. The race was nearly over by 1860 or 1859 when Charles Darwin wrote his book. And they looked around and said, look, they're whites. Now let's get to human beings. We worked out the relationship between between a bush and a tree and an amoeba and an elephant. But look at the black. The black has nothing. He's on the bottom. And the white master on the top. He owns and controls everything with all the education. So obviously the white man must be superior to the black man. And so then all of a sudden, racism and the whole issue switched. Slavery all switched from being a religious issue. It became a biological issue. When it became a biological issue, all governments mandated that you must put a person's race on his birth certificate, driver's license, whatever it is. It became a biological issue. But the race was over then. When the race was over, they looked around. And since whites had used slavery for so long, whites own everything. Almost 100% of everything, 99 to 1.5% belonged to the dominant white society. The slave owned nothing. The white was on top, the black was in a ditch. The race was over. When the race was over and blacks had nothing and whites had everything, the race ended. And what the society did then, they took the word race, R-A-C-E. They scratched the E off the end of race and stuck a suffix called ISM. ISM is a suffix which means keep the prevailing conditions, let nothing change. And that's where racism came from. The race was over. Whites wanted, they had everything. They took the E off the end of the word, stuck ISM, that's what racism is. Racism is a competitive relationship starting out to get wealth and resources and power. But what they teach you now is that racism has something to do with liking people, getting along with people. That's not racism. And when I ask people, I said, do you know what racism is? They say it's prejudice. You cannot eradicate prejudice. Everybody got a right to be prejudiced. All prejudice is you got a preconceived judgment or feeling about something based on previous experience. Right now, because of ice cream, I love burgundy cherry ice cream. So guess what? I'm prejudiced towards burgundy cherry ice cream. So now when I want some ice cream, I exercise my prejudice. I say, I'm going to get me some ice cream. some burgundy cherry ice cream, because that's what I'm prejudiced for. Now I say, now, where am I going to get it from? I've gotten a lot of ice cream from a lot of stores, half of one worth a quarter. That's what Baskin-Robbins had the best. So now I'm biased towards which ice cream parlor? Baskin-Robbins. I'm biased to go there to exercise my prejudice. Now when I get into Baskin-Robbins, I'll walk up and down the counter, looking at all the cherry mocha, the black chocolate rock, peppermint juicy fruit. I look at all that ice cream. And then guess what I'm doing now? Now I am discriminating. I'm discriminating against what kind of ice cream I want to satisfy my prejudice. And so I'll pick, and I go down and I say, oh, burgundy cherry, that's it. Now, that prejudice, that bias, that discrimination has nothing in the world to do with racism. Don't let people keep tricking you by comparing prejudice and discrimination with racism. That's why all the gays jump and say, well, we're just as bad off as black folk. They're prejudiced against us. That has nothing to do with racism. You tell people, I don't care about your being prejudiced or discriminated. That doesn't bother me as a black person. I'm scared of racism. I'm scared of the fact that you're going to own and control everything. That's what you should be working on. So everything you do in this city must go after eradicating racism. Not prejudice, not bigotry, not getting along with people, not bias. You must try to redistribute some wealth and resources back in the hands of black folk as quickly as you can. That's what you need to be working on.
Three 342-0081, 342-0081-771-1791, and 466-5391. Do you agree? Do you disagree with Dr. Claude Anderson? Do you agree or do you disagree? While I wait for your call, listen to this, just to add to what Dr. Claude Anderson said.
You can take the slave out of slavery, but only the slave can take the slavery out of himself. We're probably the only group in America, the only cultural group who does not believe in intergenerational financial planning. Black folks, whether we poor or rich, we do not plan for our grandchildren's success.
Right.
We plan for ours and maybe our children's. But being a therapist, I end up working with white families, European, Jewish, Latino, all types of people come to therapy. And one of the biggest differences I noticed between us and them is they don't consider themselves to be financially set unless their grandchildren's grandchildren are set. So if you ask them, are you wealthy? They don't answer it from a first person perspective. In order for them to tell you that they're wealthy, they must feel that they have enough assets in order for their grandchildren's grandchildren to eat off of their estate. That's not us. We're selfish. We think about ourselves and we think about the next generation. And then when you look at our financial statistics as a people, they're absolutely horrible. We talk about Wilmington, Delaware, the educational outcomes in Wilmington. Well, guess what? We spent $600 million on McDonald's last year, nationally. Black people spent $2 billion on Air Jordans, $4 billion on alcohol, $9 billion on weave and perm for 1 year. With that type of money, why doesn't every child in Wilmington have the prerogative to attend, not a charter school, because they're still public, but an independent African-centered school?
What are your thoughts?
Before we can have any other revolution in the black community, political, economic, family, you got to have a psychological revolution. Until black people change the way we think about ourselves and our future, nothing else changes. Because you can take the slave out of slavery, but only the slave can take the slavery out of himself.
What are your thoughts? 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 466-5391. I just want to hear what you guys have to say. I would really love to hear your view. Hello? Okay. All right. You can call me back. All right. I saw you calling. It hung up. So I wait your call while we get ready to go for the 12 o'clock news. All right, so you can give me a call. 342-0081-7791-1791-466-5391. Hello, good afternoon. Good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Caller, good morning. Caller, you are on live.
Pastor Google, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Pastor Google, I'd like to change my name. I'd like to change my name from Levidia to Central.
No. Well, then we
Because I
can't do
noticed
that.
Central can call, but Levidia not supposed to call.
Well, I don't know who said that, but 342-0081. Why you don't why you ain't call to talk about what I just played? Something wrong with us, you know. I tell it earlier, something wrong with us. Hello, good morning.
Google, let me say this. The Arabs have been taking emptying Africa long before Islam. And they used to match them through the desert with salt. That time gold wasn't discovered yet. Zanzibar Island was the storing island for slaves. Right? Now, join and take them to India. As we speak today, there are 40,000 Ethiopians living in India long before Islam.
All right, so call me back.
Oh, good. Low.
The system.
Let me catch my breath all here. Me playing mad in real life, I'm tired. Somebody say yeah. George, you are ready, energy, way. Only that way from the sit up. Hold on. Hold in your stomach. I real belly, you know. And just sing. Sing from your heart, ding dong. Just sing. From the age of 10, had my first girlfriend. I didn't have no paper when she wanted ice cream from right from me bed. Later then, how much money you spend? It's too one way again. She marking every cent. You see, I just too much Valentine. You see, I make too much of a choice. You see, I never be again. I just I want it too. All them get busy boys. I want it too. Low. All who play the due mark, let me see a trumpet sign.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the King. I don't have much to bring.
listening to The Street 91.9 FM.
Every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
For the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinal Thomas.
The scripture says, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on The Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Sign up and save with Green Dot. When you subscribe to any of our broadband packages, you get 30% off the installation fee, allowing you to stream your favorite shows on any of your devices. Update your social media accounts and connect with friends and family. Stay on top of the class with online learning sessions. Or keep your team in the loop with virtual meetings, all at an affordable price. This is a limited time offer, so don't wait. Call 224-GDOT today to sign up and save with Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
Get your vaccine. Well. Since I was pitching marbles, the place was good. I went and did some doubles, the place was good. I went by the beach and I watched the skies, it was a paradise. But when COVID touched down that day, and I see the cases start to raise, I tell you, if you don't get vaccinated, it's trouble for the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. No more lockdown in Port of Spain. For TNT to be good again. Right? So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. Yo, this is Iwer, George, big boss of the business. And this is the message from the North Central Regional Health Authority.
Hi, what's up TNT? This is Wayne Johnson out of Brooklyn, New York. I always wanted to do something back home, and we're going to be doing our gospel segment on Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM. Listen what I want you to do. Spread the word. Spread the word, TNT. Salvation, full and free. Salvation is for everybody. Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM.
Blessings in the wonderful name of Jesus. My name is Nikki Garcia, and you are invited to listen to the Final Hour broadcast every Monday from 12 midnight to 5 in the morning on The Street 919 FM radio. Here, Pastor Helen Garcia and my husband, Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr., preach the Word of God. We can be contacted at 629-0113 or 623-8444. Tune in and prepare to be blessed.
As my life I lay it on the altar, as my life.
Your experience while you were in Australia, since you started taking the Excel, something changed. Tell us about that experience.
I have a bad shoulder from wear and tear.
Yeah.
So I was taking an injection every 3 months to play each tournament.
Yeah.
And since I started taking the Omega, I haven't took the injection since. I'm feeling a big difference within my body.
Yeah.
It's something I have to take it. It becomes a part of me now.
Yeah.
So I take it every day. Who wants to deal with pain? Now I don't have to because of Omega XL.
Yo, this is a Big Mike, not the mass man, the health man. Are you one of the 40 million people suffering with joint issues like rheumatoid arthritis or osteoarthritis? Well, you are listening to the right ad. You have the ailment, we have the remedy. Call us now on 288-8301 or 346-2612.
Don't forget to tune in right here on The Street 919 FM every Wednesday from 10:05 a.m.
Performance, beat all talk.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The Street 919FM.com. News from the Street 919FM.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon. I am Vanessa Thomas with the 12 o'clock news on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by the Sea Champion. In the headlines, food prices are expected to continue to rise over the next 5 months, says the Supermarket Association. WASA workers protest, say pay us now. Internationally, fire continues to rage near Athens, Greece, as the country faces an unprecedented and environmental crisis. And now the news in detail. Food prices are expected to continue to rise over the next 5 months. This from former president of the Supermarket Association of Trinidad and Tobago, Baliram Maharaj. He was speaking at a press conference on Wednesday when he highlighted the reasons for the increase.
Some of the reasons why they give us for these increases. Soybeans, poor harvest, low level of stock, availability of empty containers worldwide, major ports under COVID, operating under COVID, new experience in shipping right now has resulted into almost 300% increases. If the rate was $3,000 from China to here, it's $12,000 now.
Baliram further stated that suppliers are demanding they pay for their goods in US dollars.
We have also been informed by our suppliers that in order to get our containers in the ship, they have to pay a fee, what you call a prioritize, to prioritize the ship inside there. I don't know if this is corruption or bribe.
The former Supermarket Association president says that Trinidad and Tobago needs to grow more food if we want to continue to eat. In other news, WASA workers from the Central's workshop facility yesterday protested outside WASA's head office in St. Joseph. They claim they are being treated unfairly for standing up for what is right.
They have been forced into this position of frustration because they have not been paid since from the 12th of April to present.
The workers say they refuse to comply with an attendance sheet mandate as they claim it could lead to fraud. But non-compliance has led to them not being paid, according to the workers who protested on Wednesday.
The manager have also instructed that the workers can stay home a couple of days and then come back and sign this time and attendance register as though they were present for those days, and also register a time on the register. We have documents of all of that.
The workers are calling on WASA's president, the works minister, as well as the prime minister to intervene on their behalf, as they say they are now being targeted.
For the workers who have said that they are not going to subject themselves to time and attendance register, they have been ridiculed, maligned, and blacklisted to the extent where they have taken away these workers' pay for 4 fortnights consecutively.
Internationally, wildfires rekindled outside Athens and forced more evacuations around southern Greece on Thursday as weather conditions worsened and firefighters continue a round-the-clock battle to stop the flames. Here we have this report.
On the Greek island of Iwer, a dystopian scene. Tourists and residents rescued by boat from the beaches as wildfires rage out of control. And a similarly apocalyptic feel on the outskirts of Athens. thousands forced to flee as the fires spread. This is what was left behind. The blaze, so intense it turned metal molten. Homes and livelihoods destroyed. Those returning to see the damage distraught. This man says he feels bitter. You can't understand unless it happens to you. Extreme weather across the Mediterranean has fueled wildfires. Here in Turkey, the EU sent planes to douse the flames, fanned by strong winds and a heat wave that's turned the land into a tinderbox. Turkey's turquoise coast now rages orange and red. Fires have burnt here for 8 days, killing at least 8 people, the government criticised for its response. In the village of Aren, firefighters tried to stop the flames reaching a nearby power plant. And in the Balkans too, they battle. Parts of Albania, Kosovo and Croatia all feeling the impact of the latest extreme weather event to hit Europe this summer. Rebecca Barry, ITV News.
The fires erupted as Greece is in the grip of a heat wave. Experts have warned that global heating is increasing both the frequency and intensity of such fires and even creating its own weather. And that was the 12 o'clock news on the streets, 919 FM, and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by the Sea Champion. As we go, recapping the headlines. Food prices are expected to continue to rise over the next 5 months, says the Supermarket Association. Wassa workers protest say pay us now. Internationally, fire continues to rage near Athens, Greece, as the country faces an unprecedented and environmental crisis. Stay tuned to the Street 919 FM. I am Vanessa Thomas. To enjoy your afternoon.
News from the street. News from the street. 919fm.com.
The name, you might know me from my days. I was tearing up the stage, I was mashing up the place. Who would think of outside day. Say it had nothing for me. It had nothing for me. Nothing for me outside day. No way. No demon in hell can conquer me. I am under a new authority. I can't change my past or change my heart. Bring a new wine out of me. This will have nothing to offer me. In Jesus I find security. I tell you I'm safe on the inside. I'm not going back outside. Amazing grace. Now I turn a different page. Nobody can stop my praise. Nobody can stop my praise. People say that I ain't changed. Them go say what they go say. Nobody can stop my praise. Nobody can stop my praise. I tell you I'm safe on the inside. Nobody going outside. I'm safe on the inside. I'm leaning on the Lord's side today. I'm not going to turn back again. In Christ I go stay. It had nothing for me outside there. And nothing for me. No. Nobody can stop my praise. Nobody can stop my praise. It had nothing for we. No, no, no. Tell them it has nothing for we. Outside there. Nobody going outside. I'm not going no way. I'm leaning on the Lord's side today.
Open up your eyes. The latest COVID positive cases in TNT as of August 4th, 2021 stands at new positive cases 183, total active cases 5,781, total recovered patients 32,454, total positive cases for COVID-19 as of March 2020 to present 39,345. Follow the Ministry of Health COVID-19 protocols. Wear your mask, sanitize, social distance, and avoid gatherings. A message from the Street 919 FM.
Open up your eyes and see this beautiful blessing, this gift that we call life. This gift called life, we only have it for a time. So make sure to spend your moments choosing what's right. Choosing what's right. Here's what matters, do what's real. Say I love you, laugh until. Make new memories and new friends. Cause life is a journey, so keep moving. Embrace the hard times, don't lose faith. Cause there'll be sunshine after the rain. Don't give up, don't walk away. Cause life is beautiful. So count your blessings one by one, yeah. Look all around you, count your blessings one by one, yeah. So much to be grateful for, your blessings one by one, yeah. Just might surprise you just how much Jah has done, yeah. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. I can't deny, that me coulda ever really make it in my life. Thank you, Father, 'cause you always provide everything that we need on my knees. You supply, yes, you supply. I remember when we were kids, we never had too much of us, enough food we live. Sometimes we don't have food, I just want another fridge. But through the house full up of love, we feel like some rich. Like me grow up privilege, thank the Lord for humble beginnings. Me not go switch up for material things. Grateful for everything God brings. Young yard and fisherman I sing. So count your blessings one by one, yeah. Look all around you, count your blessings one by one, yeah. So much to be grateful for, your blessings one by one, yeah. Just might surprise you just how much Jah has done, yeah. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. So count your blessings blessings one by one. One by one by one by one. One by one by one by one. So count your blessings one by one. One by one by one by one. One by one, two by two, three by three. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. One by one, two by two, three by three. 1, 2, 1, 3. Oh yeah, yeah. Watch all the blessings that fall upon me. Watch all the blessings that fall upon me. One by one, two by two, three by three. 1, 2, 1, 3. Watch all the blessings that fall upon me. Watch all the blessings that fall upon me.
Yeah, man, blessings that fall upon me. And that is Mr. Nathaniel and John Yard. All right, I'm back with you, Trinidad and Tobago, and we are going to talk constructive talk until 2 o'clock right here on the street, 919 FM. All right, so we were talking before, when we went, we were getting ready to go for the news. I played you some clips, and we were discussing those clips, and I said I just wanted to hear what you all had to say concerning those clips. But I want to also engage your attention. I want to hear your view. You all heard what the supermarket president is saying, right? He's saying that the prices of food is going to go up in Trinidad and Tobago.
Some of the reasons why they give us, but
the prices of food is going to go up in Trinidad and Tobago. And I want to talk to you today. I have two things. I have two clips I want to show you. I want to discuss this a little bit. What the supermarket president is saying, and I want to hear your views on it. So join me on Facebook. Join me on Facebook. Join me on YouTube. Join me on Facebook. Join me on YouTube. Come on. Join me on Facebook right now. And trust me, when you join me on Facebook today, you're going to be very much interested in the other clip that I have. I'm trying to clean it up a little bit because I don't want to get into any trouble. And trust me, that other clip that I'm going to show you today could get me in some problems. That's why I have to clean it up. So you have to join me on Facebook. You have to join me on Facebook to see the other clip that I have to show you today. So just a while ago in the news, we heard from this gentleman here. And I want to play back what it is he said. I want to hear your views on it. Listen to what he said about food prices.
These increases. Soybeans, poor harvest, low level of stock, availability of empty containers worldwide, major ports under COVID, operating under COVID, new experience in shipping right now has resulted into almost 300% increases. If the rate was 3,000 from China to here, it's $12,000 now.
All right.
We have also been informed by our suppliers that in order to get our containers in the ship, they have to pay a fee, what you call a prioritize, to prioritize your ship inside there. I don't know if they say it's corruption or bribe.
So, tell me, what are your thoughts? I want to hear your thoughts on that while I get my other clip organized for you. Now, I want to just, I'm using this as a little backdrop to hear your views. What are your thoughts about this? The supermarket president is saying that here what's going on. Food prices are going up, and he gave the reasons why food prices are going to be going up. Do you accept? Do you agree? Do you disagree? All right? Do you agree or do you disagree with what the supermarket president is saying? Do you agree with him? Do you disagree with him? Do you all understand what he was talking about? He talked about the port. He talk about shortage. He talk about because of the virus, ports are not open the way they were. What are your thoughts? 342-0081, 771-1791, and 466-5391. While I get my other clip cleaned up in your hearing, I think it's ready to play. Right, I have it here. So I'll take some calls. 342-0081. Somebody say I totally disagree on YouTube, on Facebook, sorry. On Facebook, someone is saying I totally disagree. Okay. Someone is saying good day to you, Pastor Google. And all the listeners continue to be blessed and safe. All right. Someone is saying, so someone on Facebook is saying, I totally disagree. What is your view? Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and your question is whether or not I agree with the supermarket association?
Yes, do you agree with what he said? You played what he said a while ago. Do you agree with him?
I didn't catch the whole of him, but I would expect when I looked at what is going on in Europe, Europe have a problem with groceries, especially to deliver. The problem of truckers crossing this border into that border in Europe because of this pandemic. And I looked at America. America has had a problem just recently where food was, let me say you're buying something in a large tin for $10, it go into a smaller tin for the same $10. And the argument is supply and demand. Because I saw a man has a pork farm and his pig cannot grow over 100 pounds. And because of the pandemic, and the farm that will take care of the animal, will slaughter the animal, is not functioning. His pig started to grow beyond 100 pounds. So he had a problem where if he was feeding them twice per day, he cut it down to once a day in order to try to keep their weight at 100 pounds so that when the slaughtery opens back, he will be able to sell the pigs that he have as pigs instead of in the line of something else. So because of this pandemic, gardeners around the U.S., you saw how much potatoes they dumped?
Yes.
By the tons, because nobody could take it. And they was asking me, why throw it away when you could give it away? I saw a company that sells donuts. One of the workers decided to take the donuts and put it in bags and give it out. Other than that, they're throwing it away.
Yes.
And that is what's causing because we import a lot of our stuff. So if we start a plant, we could help. But then again, gardeners planting here and looking at the cost of the importation tomatoes, and if it's selling for $10, they plant it and to sell it for $3, But because the foreign one selling for 10, they decide to carry the local one to 8. You understand my point, sir?
Yes, sir.
Enjoy your day, my brother.
Same to you. Stay tuned. Join me on Facebook. Have an interesting video.
Definitely would, sir. Definitely would.
Have an interesting video to show. You all have to come onto Facebook now.
I'm looking out for that, sir. I'll join you on that.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
So I have the edited version of the video that I want to show, but I want to hear your views on the supermarket owners. The supermarket owners are saying that he gave the reasons why they are going to raise their prices. If you missed it, I'm going to play it again. I need to play it again. I want to hear your view. I want to hear your view on it. So if you missed it, let me play it again for you to hear and give me your take on it, because this is all of us have to face this, I don't know about you, but I just have to go in the grocery and face the grocery like everybody else. So this is what he had to say. I'm going to play it again. I want to hear what you have to say about it, and then I'm going to come back and take some of your calls. So let me take this call in the meanwhile. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Yes, Ms. Jama.
Pastor Google, right now it has 3 groceries that they have sale. Every month they have this sale. It have one right by me. I'm not calling no name of the groceries. And when I go 5 at this for $20, 6 at this for $20, take nice things what they're using every day.
Yes.
And every month they have that sale. I go in right there and buy the thing. So what Mr. Dipsky saying and saying and saying, I don't know what he's saying, but I know it has the groceries, 3 groceries right now. Every Monday that have that sale. And you don't have to go in the grocery every day. You go in the grocery and they have the month-end sale, and you buy what's after I call it non-perishable goods. And you put it in your cupboard, okay?
All right. Someone is saying, Someone is saying on Facebook, I totally disagree with that because the food prices is going up, but my salary remaining the same. I hear you. Wow, I hear you. Okay, all right. So let me play this and hear what's your view. Listen to what he's had to say.
Some of the reasons why they give us for these increases. Soybeans, poor harvest, low level of stock, availability of empty containers worldwide, major ports under COVID, operating under COVID, new experience in shipping right now has resulted into almost 300% increases. If the rate was 3,000 from China to here, it's $12,000 now. We have also been informed by our suppliers that in order to get our containers in the ship, they have to pay a fee, what you call a prioritize, to prioritize the ship inside there. I don't know if this is corruption or bribe.
All right, so let me take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Mr. Google. I hear you. I hear the president, but Pastor Google, if Isamanda's lie, and you know Isamanda's lie, and I dare you come and speak the truth, you will ever believe me? No. Let's be real. Let us put our head in the sand. Because we have a non-effective price control, government go, government come. And that's saying they have a pandemic, and that's saying they ain't going because I don't listen to the news to and whatnot. But remember, the price control and fair, they have a reputation, advantage in poor people's pocket.
Right.
You understand what I'm talking about? So even though that's going on, people wouldn't want to have a courtesy on them because they will get blamed down to the ground, more than the white line. Because the reputation, you understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What Bartow says is a fact. But the potato chewing and whatnot is a fact. You understand? Because of the world pandemic going on. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
People want to say because normally, as you know, on all pastors go, the pandemic only started last year. Or 2019, November, for argument's sake. But all this for that, you go in this groceries one part, you go in the other groceries the other part, you go lower down the other there. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Boy. All right, Pastor Google.
All right, thank you very much, caller. Let's see, do I have another caller holding here? Yes. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Hello, good afternoon, caller. Caller. Hello. All right, you're not ready as yet. All right, so you have to call me back, caller. All right, I want to play a voice note. Someone sent me a voice note, so I'm going to play a voice note now. So let me play this voice note here.
Pastor Google Trinidad and Tobago Extension, good afternoon. What the Supermarkets Association leader said there is very true. All the challenges with rent and the port access to shipping, additionally freight a container that used to cost $2,500 from China to Trinidad is, for instance, now costing $14,000. So the cost of the freight is sometimes equal to or more than 100% of the cost of the items on board. Prior, that used to be, freight would be between, say, 2 to 5% of the total cost of shipping. So what he says is true. However, the challenge is that the markups that these guys have on the products that they sell is where the real issue is, because they are maintaining sometimes 18, 90, 100 and more % markup on some of the products that they bring in, and that is where the real challenge is. So now that the price is going up, is not so that they won't lose, but it's really the price is increasing so that they maintain a certain level of exorbitant margins on the goods that they sell. So that's where the real challenge is the margins that they have.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Pastor Google, everything cool?
Everything blessed.
Yeah, you know, you can't measure greed, right? I don't know how we can measure greed. So if I take off somebody, gentleman just spoke about, yes, across the world globally, it's seeming like there's going to be some food shortage and like it will get worse. And we talk about just now, the same gentleman just now, he just caught up, the freight and all of that. And he made the interesting point. We have never had a real price control body here. I think it's standard, what's the name of the place that controls the prices? They are not necessarily functioning properly. So I think it's a matter of greed, because like that last previous caller, what I think is they expect to make the same amount they make all the time. You understand what I'm saying, Pastor Google?
Loud and clear.
I believe it is not just, if they were making 60% profit or 100% profit last 5 years, they want to keep making the amount of profit. So my question I want to ask is, how much does these supermarket owners and these people, how much of the price management do they and elevation do they absorb? Or is it always transferred to the consumer? You understand? And I feel like if we as the consumers are always made to pay for the increase globally, we are always made to pay so that they can continue to maintain the standard of living or the profits that they have. Because most people want to move from 60% to 30% profit. They want to keep that 60. And if they see an advantage where they can put it to 70, they will do it. And I think that's the problem. It's greed. And until we can deal with that, we'll continue to have, as time goes on, even more and more problems with pricing on our goods. Whether it be at the market or it be at the supermarket. Thanks for the contribution.
Thank you very much for the contribution. Thanks for calling. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Man. How are you going, brother?
Hi, cool, man.
Hey, Pastor Google, Barataria explained it to us in a precise and a global way. That was Baliram Mirage talking, Pastor Google. But the clip that you played, I think that's Baliram Mirage. And if Baliram Mirage is a good one. And he will tell you the truth. The truth what Barataria people in listen. You're living in a global village. Duties and taxes, no government don't control prices. People control prices. We have the people power, right? We have people power in order to control prices. People get into business not for charity, That's why you have Living Water, you have Pastor Google and his organization, people get into business for profit. But how that is curtailed in a capitalistic society is by people power. You go here, this man is that, you go by the next man, you don't buy. You don't buy here, you don't buy there. Most of the things that the government could control it, that is staple items like cheese, like flour, rice, sugar, those things are non-vatable. Right? But at the end of the day, it will go up, but you just don't pay no VAT on it. It's we, Funky Jama was telling you, Right here, the advertisement is advertising on Iwer. We want them to bring their business here. Extra foods, have 20 for plenty. You go and you utilize that for the month. And you buy and you purchase there. They bring in the business here. Right? We want Baliram Mirage to bring his business here. The fact of the matter, we don't exist in a world by ourselves. We exist in a global village. Not saying that businessmen don't take advantage, but I'm saying what you do when they take advantage. Me, Pastor, Google, and all of us, we pull the resources and we say, yeah, we're going here. We're going to buy bulk here and we starve you here. So if the markup is 90% or 60% or whatever, right, and your profit margin is exceeding what is beyond our pocket, we leave it there and we go buy somebody. It's called people power. We're in a global village, as Baratari explained you. That is how it go with duties and freights and taxes and stuff. And that's what people power are coming. People that listen to Funky Jammer, I think Baliram Mirage was honest there. He's a businessman, you have a grocery, and he just always get the ball by ball. Because cheese going to pass the Google. I go in grocery, I go in extra foods. A couple things have really gone up what they said will go up. Because of, say, supply and demand shortages, and this and that, and taxes and duties, because of the pandemic affect the world all out. So we have to look at things in a holistic way, not just in a Trinidad way. And that's how business operates. People are going to business for charity. Pastor Google and listen. Follow what Funky Jammer say. Go in extra foods for advertising right here.
All right, thank you very much. Now, I remember we were having this discussion one time, and I said to you guys that why can't they come out and tell us, like before the food prices go up, why they can't come out and tell us about the food prices that it's going to raise, and tell us what items it was. A lady would have called in and should have given a suggestion and stuff like that. No, he's doing basically the same thing we were asking them to do, you know. He's basically doing the same thing. We asked them to give us a heads up, let us know. But I want to know what are the items. Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Guvers, I had a coming again. To the last call, I understand as a boy. I like to hear him preach. But what I'm talking about, I understand what Barrett say as I said. But what I'm talking about, when people have a repetition, it's obvious. It was with havoc on the citizen. The reputation I'm talking about is not yesterday or last week or last year. It's years. That is what I'm talking about. And again, I'm not saying because that is from BBC. And what Bartera indicates is that it's totally fact. You understand what the president is saying? I understand what he's saying, but I'm talking about naturally before the COVID. You understand? The price on the citizen, you understand? The mashing up the poor man, especially the poor man pocket. And check it out, Pastor Google. For alcohol alone, remember the bar I'm not operating. Alcohol alone, negotiation making a pound and a pound. You understand? The guitar people cannot do it all that. They who buying the case of theirs, and the home and the, you understand? Alcohol alone, they're making big profits. You understand? Thing you're using, your food you're using every day, the essential goods, at least. Don't go for them thing like if waiters. And when them buying in bulk. It's bulks them buying in.
All right, thank you very much. So I just wanted to hear your views on this. We can expect a raise of prices going up in the grocery. We can look out for that. I wanted to hear your views on it. All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, just yesterday my daughter was telling me about the freight. What you're paying $5,000 on is going up to $12,000 in freight now. And nobody wants $50 no more. All the shipping agency abroad wants US money. So that's why things have been going up and going up and going up, because it's hard to get the US. When they do get it now, everybody's price going up and up. So I just called to tell you that. Just yesterday we were chatting about that coming up the road.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, join me on Facebook now. I want to show this video before I leave here today. I have to show this video. I want to hear your views on this video. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
You know why the grocery operators have so much confidence in raising products? It's because people not suffering as people say in this nation. If people suffering in a nation, you get half a salt butter to buy in grocery, 1 pound of garlic, 1 pound of that. People not suffering. They have a greater demand for food now than before. That is why the grocery, the price gouging.
Very interesting.
Thank you.
I hear you, sir. I hear you. 3420081. I'll take 2 more calls on this issue. 2 more calls, and I'm going to switch gears a little bit to hear your view on an issue, on a video that has gone viral. All right? It's a video that has gone viral, and I want to hear your views on it. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
How are you, sir?
I am okay, Mr. Nigerian.
Yeah, hear my views here, please, my brother. You see, the president of that association called Groceries Association, I cannot agree with them. Yes, the cost of freight has gone up, but to what percent? But the foodstuff itself worldwide hasn't gone up. As a matter of fact, there has been less importation of foodstuff worldwide. As such, there is surplusity to the extent that some of the countries are dumping food because they are afraid that the foodstuffs will spoil on their hands. So the grocery owners of Trinidad and Tobago has been killing people. They are worse. They are more dangerous to Trinidad and Tobago than the black boys that are robbing people. The groceries and the pharmacies are the people that make the most money in this country since the pandemic. So only God knows what they want. Every week that you go to the grocery, the prices are increasing. So are they saying that from New Zealand, Canada, US, and other places that these foodstuffs are coming from, so prices are going up every day in those countries? Pastor Google.
Well, that's a good question to ask, Mr. Nigerian. So what we can do, Mr. Nigerian?
Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. What I'm saying is that I'm going to ask. So hear what I'm saying, Mr. Nigerian. You listening? I'm saying that I think that this is a good opportunity for our foreign listeners to tell us if the food prices are raising in their country.
Thank you very much. Because it is not so. Let me just digress a little bit. You realize when the importation of Toyota was in the hands of one man? Do you realize then?
Yes.
Good. And that man continued to raise prices of Toyota, raise it, until the Japanese came here and closed him down because he was robbing people. So these grocery owners have been robbing people every day, and they paying their workers hungry money. They need to come and level with the society, and the government should not and must not condone it from them. They cannot make any government lose election. People need to stand firm. The robbery is too much. Grocery items are too expensive. We have a large proportion that is not working today. So they cannot continue to raise money. They are behaving as though when they die, they will bury them with the grocery, or they will burn them if they are Hindus with the grocery. This is just craziness. The prices are too much. The prices are not raising from wherever they are importing the goods. Even the locally manufactured goods, these people are raising it every week. Google, thank you very much for bringing up this issue. We can no longer tolerate it from them. They are robbing people.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Nigerian. No, Mr. Nigerian said something there that jumped out at me. He said that these grocery owners are trying to make somebody lose an election. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
York. Yes, I'm calling from New York because I'm listening to you on the pad. Pastor Google, the prices in New York are double. I hear they speaking about prices going up in Trinidad. It is just as bad as in New York. I go to the wholesale grocery and I pay double for things that I buy because sometimes I do cooking, And one day I bought out to her that the owner showed me his phone. He said, look, I just a container. They just called me, to let me know that everything is up. So it is bad all over the world, not only in Trinidad. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Pastor Google. I listened to the contribution from Mr. Nigeria, and that question is for them if you want to think. I think we should do a little survey to find out if it is true that other prices are around the world.
Well, if you didn't hear, I had a lady a while ago on the phone from New York, and she said, yes, the prices are escalating in New York.
But what I have noticed something, but I don't know if you noticed something. You know that when they say this was the Prime Minister, whenever there was certain holidays come out, like particularly Diwali or Eid al-Fitr, she used to declare that most supermarkets drop on the prices of oil, flour, sugar. Remember that?
Well, no. What she used to do was because the government were like national flour mills and those products, she used to ask them to reduce the prices on those things.
Right, and how does going to get reimbursement when she chooses to raise down on prices?
Say that again?
Right, so most of the groceries were supposed to drop the prices, right? Or it was national flour mills?
Well, she would have indicated to flour mills that they need to drop the price.
Look at that. All right, Pastor, you have a good day.
Okay, sir. Okay, I may have missed something there. All right. Somebody's saying the prices in the U.S. are up. Also, we may not get any barrel this year. Okay, somebody's saying that the prices in America is up. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
This is me again. I'm trying to call because of that lady from New York. And somebody like you who knows London very well. Why can't you get in touch with them there and ask them if the prices in London are so ridiculous as to what we have here? And with reference to that lady from New York, the problem in New York or in the U.S. is that they are dumping food. Some of them are also using it as a political weapon. Okay? So we need to understand why the prices are raised. But let us narrow it down to Trinidad and Tobago. If prices are going up in New York, is it every day or every week? And if you go throughout the groceries in Trinidad and Tobago, the prices are not standard. So it means these people are raising it by creating artificial scarcity. Okay, so I'm standing firm on this, that these businessmen here are nothing else but robbers and killers. They are robbing people. We cannot allow them to get away. I stand by my words. Are they trying to make the PNM lose election? And if that is the rationale and they are not brave enough to say it, and I'm saying it that they cannot make PNM lose any election. Drop your prices. Let us call New Zealand and find out also if the prices of their milk and cheese and whatever that they have been selling to Trinidad and Tobago is raising.
I'm going to find out.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'm going to find out, Mr. Nigeria, and I promise you that. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nigeria is right, and he said also make an assessment when PNM in office, when the opposition, how many times the food prices go up when the opposition is in opposition.
All right.
If you make that assessment, that will be able to tell, because it goes up frequently when PNM in government.
All right, I'll look into it. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Watching ABC News a couple of months ago during this COVID business, and I saw a supermarket owner, and he brought the report and showing him shortages of food stuff, and he said by September everything inside here will be double price.
Wow.
The problem with the supermarkets, from what I understand, is freight. Freight
yes,
charges. If you ask
the
anybody who is importing it, the freight prices double and triple right now.
Okay.
And according to what the lady said, they don't want $TT again. Everybody want US and have to pay up front.
Yes.
Unless when you say get this 90-day and all these things cut out.
Yeah.
You can't pay up front, you're not getting no good. And you have to come in US. But I saw that on ABC when the owner was showing the report. He said in September, everything is inside it will be double.
All right.
Because there's a shortage right now.
Thank you very much.
What I see and what I could confess to.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, Pastor Google. The time when the caller talk about the opposition leader, my remembrance, that is the only, and I think at Diwali time.
Well, Diwali, Eid, and some other.
Eid and some other, yeah. But even though, and she says things like ghee and the hydrogenated oil, flour, things to make them delicacies. But what I'm talking about, even though and potato, the illness potato and whatnot, the chana and whatnot, species. But yet still, if she asks that, remember that if the government standing the bills, the government standing the bills. So that if she asks them about that and so your thought. The government standing the bills. All right, Pastor. All
right, I hear you, caller. So we're gonna come back after this break. We're gonna come back and have a video. When I come back, I'm gonna show you a video, and you can weigh in into the video also into the discussion that we're having. Someone sent me a message from Toronto and they say the grocery prices double up also in Toronto. Wow. So coming back after this Trinidad and Tobago.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
I wanna be where you are. 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 Come on, it's so simple. That's all it says. I wanna be where you are. Is this the cry of your heart this evening? I gotta be where you are. Yeah, I wanna be where you are. Gotta be where you are. I wanna be where you are. God, I gotta be where you are. I wanna be where you are. God, I gotta be where you are. to behold you as our King, for your glory. I will do anything just to see you, to behold you as my King, for your glory, for your glory. I would do anything just to see you, to behold you as our King, and for your glory. I would do anything just to see you, to behold you as our King. I wanna be where you are. I gotta be where you are. Wanna be where you are, God. Gotta be where you are. God, peace is where you are. Joy is where you are. Hope is where you are. Joy is where you are. So God, I wanna be where you are. Gotta be where you are. Wanna be where you are. Gotta be where you are.
Hey guys, it's Aisha Wells here. Listen up. If you're considering selling or renting your house in Trinidad and Tobago, then call Keelan George with O'Neill's Real Estate Group. He's a good friend of mine and he's been in the business for over 6 years. First, selling real estate in Atlanta, Georgia, and now right here in Trinidad and Tobago. He has a strategic online marketing presence that actually attracts thousands of home buyers and renters. Plus, with his home selling advice and techniques, he's getting homes sold really fast. Keelan will actually guarantee you sell your home, or get this, you can cancel the listing agreement and pay nothing at any time. That's right, you heard me, nothing at any time. Selling your home doesn't have to be stressful, people. Check out www.o'neillrealestatetT.com. O'Neill is spelled O-N-E-I-L, or just call Keelan direct at 363-4030. That's 363-4030.
Len Capital Certificates is a passive income service company located at Princess Margaret Street in San Fernando and Fifth Street South Woodbrook. At Len Capital, investing is made simple. You invest with us. We make the investments and then you collect returns either monthly or yearly. We have 5 different options you can choose from, and each investment option comes with different benefits starting from TT $5,000. For more information, contact 399-0307. Len Capital Certificates. It's all about you.
That's why I don't know you. I'm not letting nobody sell you crap. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's right. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch. Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio.
The Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center of number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko in San Luis Grande is pleased to present Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson and guests on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Sundays, Ministry of Worship Children's Hour and the Word from 1 to 6 p.m. Tuesdays, see Jesus in every book of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Wednesdays, we deal with current affairs from a biblical perspective from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends, tell everyone. For further information, visit with us at www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org. Facebook, email us at church668hope@gmail.com or call us at 753-1113 or 236-7271. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222 at the First Citizens Bank.
At Health and Wealth Lifestyle, we offer a wide range of services: blood analysis, iridology, acupuncture, foot detox, foot massages, gua sha, hot stone therapy, fire therapy, legs and feet massage therapy, mineral scrubs, acrotherapy, cupping.
We also have a wide variety of supplements, silver, zinc and magnesium, body light, and lots more.
We at Health and Wealth Lifestyle operate our business in a clean, safe, and comfortable environment. We frequently sanitize our compound and abide by all the COVID guidelines that are currently in place.
So come on down to Health and Wealth Lifestyle, where we treat you like family. Book your appointment today. Call us at 1-868-275-8359
or 1-868-288-1108.
And remember, your health is your wealth, and prevention is always better than medication.
Was good. I went and did some doubles, the place was good. I went by the beach and I watched the skies, it was a paradise. But when COVID touched down that day and I see the cases start to raise, I tell you, if you don't get vaccinated, it's trouble for the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. No more lockdown in Port of Spain. For TNT to be good again. Right? So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. Yo, this is Iwer, George, the big boss of the business. And this is the message from the North Central Regional Health Authority.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ill, and you could get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, break into the host of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God, God's word, direct from his throne room, in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
Share the live. Share the live. This Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Yeah, make sure and share the live. I'm coming straight back in because I want you to join me on Facebook and on YouTube right now. I ain't wasting no time. I have a video I want to show and I want to hear your view on this video that's making its rounds around social media, and I think we are the only radio station that is bold enough to play this video. So you have to join me on Facebook and on YouTube. All right, you must join me on Facebook and on YouTube to see this video. While I wait for you to join me, I'll play some voice notes. And in the meanwhile, I'm looking at the numbers and I'll see when the numbers go up on Facebook and on YouTube. All right, so let me say good afternoon to all of you on YouTube. Thank you very much for coming on. I see I'm close to 300 on YouTube, but I want to see the numbers go up on Facebook. Facebook, I ain't moving until I ain't showing no video. If you really want to see the video, up the numbers on Facebook. I told you, Sharon Felix.
Yes, Google, this New Hampshire caller here. Yes, the prices are up now. The prices are up, and it's really up because everything is getting expensive.
All right, so that's New Hampshire. Thank you very much.
Pastor Google Shagonas in the house. I always listen to your program. But you know what this man is saying about politics and the grocery prices, I want to believe it. Because since PNM won the election in 2015, the grocery that I go to, and I get mad every time I look at the shelves and I see was 0 rated tax, now 11% or whatever. Why they doing that? So I want to believe that have some politics playing in the prices.
Thank you very much. Yeah, if you Facebook, send up the numbers. I ain't showing no video until only come on the live. Only have to come on the live. If you ain't come on the live, then I ain't showing no video. It might be unfair, but sometimes I want to see only. I want to see only on the live. Come on the live, share the live. All right, I have the video line up here. I'm gonna put up the video. Put it up.
If you have any friends in Ghana.
Right, I like the video. If you want to hear the video, if you want to see the video, come on the live. Come on the live. Come on the live. Come on the live, man. And I want to see you all on the live. You know, some people ask, but Google, why you ain't go by the barber? How you looking like that? Why you looking like that? Why you looking like that, Google? Go by the barber. Well, you know, all the barber shops are closed, and I'm trying to obey my Prime Minister. You know, when you look at Stuart Young, you see Stuart Young obeying the Prime Minister, obeying the regulations. He's trying to obey the regulations now. But boy, I ain't know how long I have to keep up with this look now. I tell you no, I ain't so sure. Right, so my number's up on Facebook. You can go up a little more, you know. I know they can reach at 300, you know. I know they can reach at 300. I'm telling you, I believe my viewers could reach at 300. Look, Mr. Bego yawning. Mr. Bego, don't start me. Right. All right, so there's a video I want to show you guys. I know when you hear it, you all want to run on to see it. So let me take out myself and put in the video. I'm going to put in the video. I want you to listen to this video. And I want you to call in and tell me what are your thoughts about this video. Brooklyn, okay, moving fast, boy. So I'm going to play the video now. I am on live, Pastor. Yes, thank you very much. So this is the video. This is the video that I have real concerns with. I think this gentleman needs to be called in. Somebody needs to call him in and talk with him. All right, Commissioner, you have a little case here to fight. So this is the gentleman. I played something from this gentleman already when he would have attacked Ms. Rhoda Barath. But I want to play this video for you to hear what he had to say, and I want you to listen carefully. Those of you who support the government, listen to what this man has to say.
If you have any friends in Guyana, tell them this is Prophet Divan Narayan. Tell them Prophet Divan Narayan, a prophet of God who prophesied Rowley's victory at the polls, is now prophesying Dr. Rowley's dismantling and destruction, and that his government will fall apart and his people will turn against him. His own African people will rise up from within the party and from within the strongholds
and they will tear up it. Yes, say thank you very much. Right? Leave the Indian woman alone. And I'm speaking about Kamala Prasad Bisasa. When she comes to Parliament, she's not your friend, she's not your buddy. She's representing 309,000 of us. And next election, she will be representing 1.5 million of us. Because the PNM will not get one blasted seat in this country again. Not one seat again. You hear what I'm saying? That's my prayer. And Vivian Duncan, Reverend Duncan, and Reverend Duncan's brother, Vernon Duncan, and all of the other pastors who support Dr. Rowley, you all could pray for him and pray for the nation until Jesus come. But thus saith the Lord. I mean no disrespect to you guys. Unless you disrespect me, then you're going to get it full blast. I understand you believe, and from your perspective, but I am telling Trinidad and Tobago tonight, as a prophet of God, whether you believe it or not, we are witnessing the dismantling and the unraveling of Keith Christopher Rowley, whose legacy will be the Caribbean. You studying what I drinking? Who somebody asked me what I drinking? You should study what you drinking and study what Rowley drinking.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I am totally disgusted. Totally disgusted. And I know that you all would have come on, you know. Anytime you all hear, you all want to see, and you all would have want to come on to view it. I don't know. I don't know. Voice of a madman, someone is saying on Facebook. Take some calls. Hello, good afternoon.
I know, join boy. Upon you, in time to hear around there, bro. I'm gonna close by saying, let me believe in my alien. I'll leave it there.
All right. Thank you very much. 342-0081 771. Hey, what is this? Hello, good afternoon. You change your clothes? What is this? Hello, good afternoon. I am good, sir. How are you?
Pastor Google, I find you should miss studying the barber, you know, Pastor Google. Somebody tell you should take a trim, right? But Pastor Google, I know daddy could cut hair still. You're not too big to get a haircut from daddy. So don't make no excuses about the barber clothes. Okay?
For you,
now I will say something about the last caller. There's plenty people talking like that in Trinidad and Tobago about what they could see and what they can't see and what they could predict and what they can't predict. I'm not hearing you, just to let you know, I'm not hearing you on my end, so I'm just continuing. But, you know, time will tell according to the thing that you played earlier in your program. You have to let time do its, let time do its part. Because people will continue saying things, and certain people, you mustn't give them that attention when they're saying mad things, right? Because, we don't want to support people who pushing hate. You could have your politics, different side, and what party on what, but you see, when it comes to the hate and the different things, we don't give them that attention. Pastor Google, have a good evening.
All right, thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google.
Uh-huh.
We gotta stop getting our head in the sand. This is the second time I'm hearing concern. The first time and the second I hear with this gentleman. This gentleman is not about the party. The real Pastor Google. This gentleman is about the ethnic say it what it is. I see it what it is. Hear the man say, you see this Indian woman who just be in the parliament? Yes, she ain't concerned you, she ain't represent you. She concerned, she represent over 300 and something.
Yeah.
This man, possible, let me say that that's how it is. The man is not about, it's not about the PNN. It's about Dr. Rowley is an African Prime Minister. That is how plenty of them is. Penal, Central, Wrong Circle, all of them. That's how it is. Let me say it how it is. Anybody else, if Chilton was there, if Colin Booth was there, if Forrest Alary was there, it happens would be different. It is a fact. It's a possible.
Yeah, man. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Alright, good afternoon. Alright, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, he's a prophet. That is no prophet. He's a prophet of Bacchanalists. That's what he is. I just leave in it there.
A female version, I'll leave it there now. Oh, gosh, I can't deal with that now. A female version, I'll leave it there. Julio.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. As they say, boy, leave it there, boy. The man about the bank over here, boy. I go in a car, and the man called short pants on the next radio station and complain that you ban him, and the caller say they don't want to call you again. The man, this man, something wrong with this man, boy. I said, this man go on the next man program across the road. Are you there? Sunday there? Pastor Google, they complain about you, but you telling the caller sister, that they don't want him to call you again. Even there is a waste of time, there's something wrong with you, boy. Pastor Google, one more important thing. People using God to prostitute themselves now, boy. That is where they reach to, boy. Mankind, that's when mankind could surprise me, you know. Because if that is the level that people going to now, and you understand how the supporters and all them things, so when they get in the governance, it's all be sectorial. And all people want to sell, because that's how they're bringing up the children and the community to only study yourself. And that is the national governance. And to go back past Google, what we need, you see all the bashing of businessmen, what we need, people power, as I said, what we need and what everybody to do is that when the government bring the Revenue Authority Bill to Parliament, the Revenue Authority Bill is a businessman who not paying the proper taxes and duties on the freights and all of that on the ports, that all that taxes will come under one body. And that is why the opposition and their supporters and businessmen is fighting, but the government need a constitutional majority to pass that bill. It's not about fighting. Since we're small, nothing not going down. Everything goes up. Right? All over the world is the same. But what we need here is businessmen to start to pay the corruption that goes on with the custom officers down there. That is what the Revenue Authority that Mr. Manning brought on board, that Dr. Rowley is trying to get passed. So you will have no loopholes. Instead of operating in silos, Pastor, they're operating in one body, one revenue authority, one collection. So you don't have no duplication and no corruption. And that is what we need businessmen to start to do. Start to pay your fair pound of flesh on the ports and all over. Don't tell me one thing and there's a next thing going on. And that's going on because of the loopholes and because the system is not strong. And that is why we need to raise our voices when Dr. Rowley bring that Revenue Authority bill to the Parliament when this pandemic is over, to get it passed to bring businessmen in check. Thanks, Pastor Google.
All right, thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
I see this on a different line. God is still on the throne. And who God appoint, no man could move. You see that prayer we had in the day of prayer? That prayer walking the devil, gone mad. But nothing could stop Dr. Rowley. No weapon going to form against him.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon. Okay, caller, you need to call me back. All right, so I really wanted to play that to hear your views. I'm seeing people commenting on Facebook, and very interesting. Hello, good afternoon.
afternoon, Pastor Google. And how are you?
I am blessed.
I'm here. I want a gentleman to go through scriptures and go to Romans 13, from verse 1 to 13, I think, 1 to 12, and tell him the downfall of Jezebel and her daughter was the same type of downfall. Jezebel fell hard, right, because she was doing evil things. And Romans 15 say that God appointed the prime minister, and I want to see them move him off his seat. Nobody is going to move him if God don't want them to. He's going to allow them to. So he needs something to take that, and I want to see Pastor go.
All right, thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, you just talk about misinformation. Let me tell you what I said. I said I like Pastor Google. I like talking to Pastor Google because he's a pastor. But his supporters plan to boycott his program because I was calling his program. And I walked away from calling your program because your supporters want to stop calling your program because I just call the program. That is what I said, Pastor Google.
Is he have a female version? Is he have a female version of you?
You have a female version of me?
Yeah, it have a female version of Miss Leafy there.
But you ain't tell me, I tell you I want to change my name.
Yeah, but you can't change your name to Central. We don't have Central already.
No, well, only just call Central the call, but they want to ban me. How they going to do me that? They'll be begging Central. Yes, Central, call Central. Let me hear what you have to say about that. but they want to ban me, Pastor Google.
Why they want to ban you? Why you think they want to ban you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Them are to tell me. You see, look, they're coming and giving wrong information again, Pastor Google. And that is why they want to ban me. They're bringing wrong information for you, got to put you against me, Pastor Google. Why are they doing that? Pastor Google,
I
said I like you. I like talking to you because you're a pastor. That is what I said.
Okay.
But your supporters want to ban me from calling your program. That is what you see wrong information again, Pastor Google.
All right, Mr. Leave it there.
Tell your wife you're saying, all right? I'll leave it there.
But who is this? I want to let she send her voice note now. Hello, good afternoon.
Sauti.
What going on? You good?
Why leave it there? Don't promise leave it there and see what he could do. Leave it there.
I want to ask you something. Did you call him?
Yes, I did. Them how he like my voice.
What?
He like my voice.
And
he have a nice voice.
Too sweet.
but he tell me, man, me see nothing with that. He know what he mean, but I didn't find it wise that I think. But maybe I will tell you one time. Sometime.
All right,
nothing. I don't think, but he think because I end up seeing the other party just recently he did the same thing, and it dies when it run back to my mind. It's almost close to washing your dirty linens in public, that kind of way.
Yeah.
So you leave it there.
Yes.
You get a misleave it there now.
Yes.
I hear the person say, leave it there. I hear you say, oh, well, that's Mr. and Mrs. Leave it there.
Of course. All right, mommy.
So I say, I'm going to sit down here trying to eat something.
All right, then.
And something else I have to call you to tell you. Oh, God, I hear the same food prices going up again.
Yes, just play the clip.
What is really going on? There are no price control officers and thing again. The people that get paid for that work, sir?
No.
Can't be. You see how oil gone up? You see how oil jump?
Yes.
When February this year, I was buying a keg of oil for $175 and $185 some places. February, I tell you, and we in now August. By August here now, it's all kind of $250, $285, $2 something for a keg of oil. It have a bottle I used to buy sometimes, it have a bottle, you get it, a Richford oil. For $40, I used to get it. That's $67 and change now. And just 2-3 months back, I tell you, 2 months back, I was getting that for that price. I don't know what people go do now. People who selling food and things, what they go really do? Oxtail. That is a whole big man, eh? You can't buy he big like you. So to buy he is trouble. You have to, here now, $55 a pound, you know. That gone to some places 55, some places have it at 40. Oh God. I don't know what people would do. I really don't know something, but I'm telling you, plenty places. Anyway, we have to eat. We just say we have to eat then.
Yep.
All we could do, we have to eat.
We have to eat.
Cut and contrive sometimes. Yes,
That is what it is. That is what it is.
Yeah, we have to cut and contrive and do certain things. We have to just forget it and leave it alone. We really bound for oil, you know. So no set of oil, you know. Because I don't use no set of oil to cook. But you know, you need oil like for when I do like the fried bacon and frying in the morning, they frying plantain. You know, these things so. But you really bump for no oil in thing, you know. But salty boy, make up your mind to burn that belly of yours. You go get slim in this song, nobody have to diet again.
Yeah, somebody from Tobago, Mr. Bigo is saying, Mr. Google, a big keg of oil is $300.
What?
It's $300 for the oil you just talked about in Tobago.
Oh, how about in Tobago is that $300, you see? Here you're paying $285 to some, well, a little earlier they had it for $250. It was $275, and so you see, in Tobago is $300. Mr. Tobago, I'll be happy belated birthday to you there. I hope you had a fun time there yesterday.
Right.
Yes, Southie. So I don't know what people go do. So I don't know what they're going and raise now. What they go saltfish, all them things just raised here just the other day. What they're going to raise now? What it is? Gosh, man, they're overdoing that.
All right then.
Yeah, you go on your talk.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Pastor Google.
What's going on, Mr. Paula Spain?
Well, I have to tell Mommy Sauce and them. We had to start to look for sales and the other way they start a war with one another. That's why they do when they have offers and things. So you watch out and things because you can't just sit down and say, what we could do, we have to survive somewhere or the other and we have to eat. That's the main thing. But we see them saying that the charges and things all over raids and all that. So we watching them. We have to watch them with an eye, I said, and look for offers and things. I get this searching for that. Anywhere I see, I get an offers and you have to watch out there. Some of them have things close to expiry date. That's when they tell them they're expiring and they're selling it out in offers. You have to look out for that too. So, Mommy said, we have to live and we have to exist. So don't just drop your arm and say what we go do. And happy belated birthday to Mr. Tobago. I love to hear that to man. Boy, Google. Google, my partner, leave it here. I like the fella, I got to tell you. But you know something? I feel he just forget a little bit. I mean, all of us getting down in age. But I think we're going to start the taping because now sometimes he says something and say he never said that. Like, for instance, for me, I wouldn't bring it up back again. You know what I'm talking about. And I have a daughter who just takes down notes on him. And she told me, Daddy, you're right. He said so. When the person made an accusation about what you just had to pay for and what. But I take that bridge over the water. I love the fellow. He just travel often and things. I know I believe I just travel more than him because since 1981, non-stop up to 2019, I've been traveling 3 and 4 times just things. So Liberty is a fellow that has to be a little grateful. Nobody in Warrior Band, man. It's just that you find sometimes that you have gone only attack the Prime Minister alone
They never hear you ask the opposition leader why she used that dirty remark of the Prime Minister is a vagrant, a vaccine vagrant. How she said that Mr. Hines is a incompetent son. You never defend these people and them. But the other day you're asking how come Mr. Hines is the Minister of National Security and Stuart Young still talking. Well, Stuart Young is also the Minister in the office of the Prime Minister, which gives him the privilege to speak on behalf of the government also, Mr. Libertia. So, I mean, you must ask several questions several times. That is the problem with that video. And always unruly, and when Rowley stay, and it have this that he didn't do. And remember, he said, tell me something with the opposition leader said now. Like, the war is on the land, not on the sea. Let me hear all these kind of things. And I was advised, and you know, things like, I did not say black, I said drunk. You know, Mr. Liberty, I just bring small things as example that you could ask of the opposition leader. Why you don't take live press conference, Mr. Opposition Leader? You ain't asking that. All you're talking about is Rowley, and then you run away. Like the little boy from Scotland, I will leave it there. So, Google, I understand that you have a female version of Mr. Liberty. At least you have a partner that he could accompany with and learn to be all wrong, not to be one way on Rowley alone. Thank you very much for allowing me this contribution. Liberty, we go have to start a tape here and play back all the tapes and we're saying. I'm not talking you know, but we have evidence where you went wrong with me. What you said. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Pollerspein.
Good evening, Precious. Is it Gizette? Good afternoon, Pastor. I don't have a problem with them Baba and them. I am my own clipper. Since I went by them Baba and started to get bumped behind my head, as I feel them fine button, I stop at that, I buy a machine and start to clip myself. You know the button and them gone? Not me. I good with that.
Yes, Pastor Google. It's a little noisy in the background here because I'm working. Anyhow, yes, oxtail really going up because I leave New Hampshire to go get oxtail in Brooklyn and it was like $30-something a pound.
End of PNM legacy. I rather PNM lose an election and many lives.
600 meters at the roundabout.
I rather PNM lose an election than we lose many lives to the misunderstanding of many. At least it will go down in history that this government was a responsible government during the pandemic, and they would have sacrificed status, power, and all these things that some other people consider worthy than allowing innocent citizens' lives to be compromised. So I don't have a problem with whatever stupidness that inferior pastor, I didn't even know how would I use that word today, an inferior pastor preaching and talking about what is prophesied about Keith Rowley and Keith Rowley. Their problem is Keith Rowley. Their problem is 1956 to 1986. Then after that, from 1991, come up the line again to 2000. From after that, from 2005 to 2010. From 2015 to now, that is their problem. African, they tell themselves, this country is being dominated by African. And it is a nasty way to think when they know better than that. Don't let a man chain you, Pastor Google. We know you're very intelligent. He is a fraud. We will never boycott you because of an idiot and his opinions. You know that too, Pastor Google. Don't let him intimidate you.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. I think that man is very racial. I also think that you have to be listening these people because they have something up the sleeve. They want blood to really shed in this country. And praise God, a lot of people that pay for Dr. Rowley, and I say no weapon formed against him shall prosper. These people, what they are saying is what is in their mind.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon again, Pastor Google. I just want to clear up the misinformation from the man who say New Hampshire ever come to Brooklyn and pay $35 a pound for oxtail. That's not true. Oxtail in Brooklyn is $9.99, $10 a pound. I buy oxtail up to yesterday. Right? So, and if we paying $10 US a pound for oxtail, that was 60, 65 TT. So if Mommy saw say oxtail is like $60 a pound or whatever the case is, it come like, well, they're paying the same price as in the US for food stuff. And it's very sad to see that some of the prices in Trinidad is the same price. Somebody even the tomatoes and things they're buying is the same price that we pay here. And the minimum wage and the money people working for, it shows that they cannot survive. Sooner or later, they will be working for less than everything. Even the food stuff, they can't buy groceries, they can't go to work, they can't pay rent if things didn't change. So I just wanted to clear that up. I just want the best for the people. Some people just call them the small man, Pastor Google, but I think everybody should be treated fairly. That's just how I see it. So if prices raising, it's only fair that people who working should get something more so that they could survive, because very soon you wouldn't be able to buy groceries and go to work. You got to choose either you go to work and starve, or buy groceries and don't go to work very soon. That is what I see. We reach into. So I hope that somebody could come and really put a limit on the raising of food prices, or we start looking for other ways of eating, right? Again, so I just wanted to clear that up. I buy oxtail up to yesterday. Oxtail was only $9.99. Some place you get it for $10.99 a pound in the supermarket, and again it cut up. So Mommy Sauce, good afternoon to Mommy Sauce and the whole family. All right, Pastor Google, you have a good evening.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Pastor Google. Sorry about that, brother. Sorry about that. Dollar for dollar where we are living, it converted is basically the same thing. So I don't understand what it is Brooklyn talking about. I was somebody second that again. I didn't pay my head on the block with no Brooklyn. Mommy Sauce girl, you had to do what you had to do. I was in front of KFC in Shogunas. I scotia there, waiting on transportation. And four or five youth men walk into KFC. Boy, KFC going on, boy. That's what they're talking, see. And every man come back out with box in the hand, Pastor Google. So, Mommy Sauce, if you have $5, $10 on your lunches, right? You're in business to make a profit. You ain't going to kill nobody. And you get them a little free bottle of water or something, or you make a big, or you get them a little cup of mobi or something, to mix up your thing. You have to stay in your business. You understand? We have to understand that when the sister, when the black woman and the black man fall down on the thing because the raw product have gone up, the same black man and black woman want to fight them down in the hood. Right? And then understand it at the end of the day, she profit margin had to maintain. She can't cut she profit margin to nothing, but everybody else have money to go by the Chinese man, the Syrian man, the Indian man, and pay what they have to pay. So, Mommy Sauce girl, what you want to do, as I say, you put a $5, or you put a little $10, a little $8 on your lunches, and it has to sell with something a little, something a little delightful, a little juice, or a little something, and let them go with that. Because you are to stay in business and you are to live like everybody else. Thanks.
open, full of life, but so empty, on my way to a fiery end. But someone told me about a Savior who said he loves me and he cares. In times of storm, he is my shelter. So in his arms you find me there. You see, I can't live life without him. He is my King of Kings. He's the reason I still live in. I can't leave him. Can't leave him. Never condemn or forsaken me dread. I can't leave him. Can't leave him. For God, man, I live in. For God, I go there. There are so few who made it through and come from the darkness of this world. But I saw the light, I found the truth. I have more than silver, more than gold. I gave my life over to Jesus, the greatest decision I made. Boy, I recommend you try him. Jesus is the best upgrade. He came from earth and died on the cross, rose up just like a boss. When you see me smiling, he's the cause. I can't leave him. Can't leave him. Never condemn or forsaken me dread. I can't leave him. Can't leave him. God, man, I live in. For God, I go there. I am under the rock. The rock is higher than I. Jehovah hides me. I am under the rock. God tell my enemies I am under the rock. Jehovah hides me. I am under the rock. I am under the rock. The rock is higher than I. Jehovah hides me. I am under the rock. God tell my enemies I am under the rock. Jehovah hides me. I am under the rock. From revelry to righteousness, from hellbound to holiness, from sin to salvation, kingdom destination. Jesus, Yahweh, Yeshua, Jehovah. Nothing can stop my praise. Nothing can stop my praise. Nothing can stop my praise. Tonight is the night I give in my everything. I'm not holding back my praise. No, no, no. Without a doubt, the chains and shackles will fall. Cause I'm giving my all. Oh, since I'm born again, there's a joy inside of me. I can't hide it no more. Look how I'm dancing. Look how I'm praising. Look how I'm shouting with my highest praise. And I'm all in. Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
All right, I'm back at you, Trinidad and Tobago, and taking your calls. I'll take your calls straight until 2 o'clock. All right, 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 466-5391. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Yes,
Hi.
Yes, I wanted to make mention about there's another pastor that comes on a Wednesday night.
I ain't want, no. I can't. We're not allowed to. Oh, you can't talk about somebody who comes on here. They're paying for the program. All right? You hear me?
I'm not talking about the pastor on the program, you know. I'm talking about one who called in.
Well, I still, if it's somebody who paying for a program here, sir, I'm not allowed to talk about that.
Yeah, but it wasn't the pastor I'm speaking about. It was just a call-in.
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk about what happens on his program.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that. All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Google.
Hi.
Good afternoon to you, Pastor Google.
What's going on, mommy?
Hi, Pastor Google.
You're giving trouble, eh?
No, I don't give trouble, Pastor Google. Why you say such thing?
Oh, gosh, you understand what I'm saying now?
Uh-huh. Okay, I understand you very well. Pastor Google, that tape you played a while ago there, is a pastor was speaking a while ago, earlier on?
Yeah, mommy.
Right. The part like somebody asked the person, the pastor, what you drinking? I show you clearly.
Mommy.
No, I like to ask questions, Pastor Google, questions that ask. But Pastor Google, something I want to touch on. Denise, Tobago, here we come. She said she's not the founder of that. Pastor Google, if I am very interested who's the founder, boy. You understand me, Pastor Google?
You will find out that
soon, yes.
Very soon.
Yes, Pastor Google. You understand me? I'm looking on Pastor Google, but as I said, and I will be saying it again, it's not a threat for the People's National Movement, and it will not be a threat for the People's National Movement. I love that, Pastor Google. Pastor Google, you all right?
I'm trying my best, mommy.
How is the weather in South?
The weather in South?
Uh-huh.
The weather in South was very good.
It was very?
Good.
Good, right. Pastor Google, well, what I can say to you, you have a good afternoon and you reach home safe, Pastor Google.
All right, mommy. Well, you're not easy now. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Yes, Miss Jama.
Pastor Google, what the Bible say? There will be false ones among them. That is one of the false one among them. The gentleman what spoke a while ago, and the thing what he said about Dr. Rowley said a nonsense he was talking. He don't have no authority. God is the boss, not he. Okay, Pastor Google?
Yes.
God is the boss.
God is the boss.
Yes, God is the boss.
All the time.
What God said, not what he say. And God appoint Dr. Rowley, that is why he's there. And he have to wait and leave him there until God ready to move him. Okay?
All right.
So let him stop in nonsense what he's talking about. Okay, Pastor Google?
Right.
Have a blessed one.
Same to you. Thank you.
Let us reach him safe.
I will.
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon, Pastor Google.
What's going on?
Let me tell people something. I tell them that you could love him or hate him, that he's covered with the blood. And if people don't want to believe me, I made that point already. I don't matter how they try. Kamala Prasad, I've been trying to win an election since 2013. And she's so caught up with herself, even when the election tie, she's saying she win. Watson Duke, ambitious as he is. And even though Dr. Rowley might be getting a message of whatever, the population is still not handing over anything wholly and solely to people like Watson Duke and Kamala Prasad. They either have to share it or it stays in Dr. Rowley's hands from since 2013. So, listen, I'm very careful with people when you see they have this historical thing through the Bible and coming on the radio and so on. But either sift it out and find out, hey, you're being political in some sort of subliminal way. And to me, I'm not going on that. Let me deal with Brooklyn. You say Brooklyn on the Zoom app, Pastor Google, I get here for $60. Right? But if it's $10 a pound, the US might be 6 to 1. The US trading at probably 7 or 8 to 1. So even though mommy saw the imported and she bought it at a particular price, we're still paying less for it here. And we don't know what packaging, company it came from. So this whole idea of Brooklyn and pushing a narrative that people are starving here, everybody going through hardship here and in America. Last night in CNN, I saw a single mother, African descent, 3 children in America, needing help because they were going to evict her. And Brooklyn don't know they extend the eviction in relation to people in America. So I want to tell Brooklyn that people's hardship during a pandemic, Trinidad is no different from any part of the world. And the narrative they're pushing here, where people catching the tail, stop that. I tell him, instead of trying to give somebody $1, give somebody the opportunity to make $1. That's what we are doing here. You stay there where you are, and you push that narrative that we're starving here, it will not work. It will expose you. If you have something to contribute, contribute. But don't be like the other one, where when I give, when I come in to reproach it. I have a problem with that. Don't push no narrative here that people starving here and Dr. Rollier taking care of them. We're not going to buy into that, and we're going to expose you, and we're going to pull you to take it at that. That's my thing, Pastor Google. All the best. Have a good afternoon.
Same to you. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
You come in late. You come in the dance late.
No, I wasn't home.
I ain't how much time again. Go ahead.
I said, listen, history has been littered with people, like the pastor, whoever he is. History has been littered with that. A lot of them come and say they come in the name of God, but they never tell you who is the God. They don't tell you if it's the one and true living God. They don't ever call a name, they just say God. And we know that the Bible says that plenty God and plenty Lord and all that. So then he know who God's name he come in, because you can't be talking about the true living God and cussing in it at the same time. The two can't live in the same house. So those persons, we have to totally reject them, while we need to focus, show them and call them out for who they are. We know them as false prophets. And these times littered with that. So that ain't nothing new. And they're so full of hate that this hate will turn them mad. They will be like rabid dogs in the road, yapping at everything and yapping whatever it is. And the hate they have will eat them up inside. They will get sick. They will have diabetes. They will have hypertension.
All right, I have to go. All right.
Instead of God just studying bad, that's the most I could say.
I have to go. Thank you very much. So I want to say good afternoon to Miss Joan on Pepper Hill in Sawa. Miss Joan, good afternoon to you. And God bless you, and thank you very much for listening to Pastor Google, right, Miss Joan? I love you very much. Thank you very much, Miss Joan. I am out of here, Trinidad and Tobago. Bye-bye.
Entertainment, conversation, all on Street 91.9 FM, the official station that defends the nation.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
Hey, you keeping safe? I hope so. I don't really know what will happen when everything will back up, but the line had to go on. But in the meantime, just come online with the live wire. I'm on the Street 919 FM every Saturday from 5 to 8 p.m. Or you could check us out on the live on Facebook at the Street 919 FM or on YouTube at Street TV. Don't forget to share the live. That might just be as important as you keeping safe. So mask up, sanitize, tune in to the Street 919 FM, Lime on the Live Wire, Saturday afternoons, 5 to 8 p.m. Don't worry, I gotta be home in time for the curfew. Keep safe.
Get your vaccine. Well. Since I was pitching marbles, the place was good. I went and did some doubles, the place was good. I went by the beach and I watched the skies, it was a paradise. But when COVID touched down that day, and I see the cases start to raise, I tell you, if you don't get vaccinated, it's trouble for the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. No more lockdown in Port of Spain, but TNT to be good again.
boss of the business, and this is the message from the North Central Regional Health Authority.
The Gap Man Limited specializes in products that cater to all your health needs. The Male Enhancement Package targets the areas of the body that contribute to erectile dysfunction. The Male Enhancement costs $1,400. The Gap pills are priced at 250 pills for $500 and 500 pills for just $900. For the best in eye care, get the super combination of a Super Bright and the Body Healer. To improve the heart's function and circulation, get the Gap pills and Formula C. To get a total body cleanse daily, use the Gap Body Healer and Big C, all for a super low price of $1,300. To order your products from the Gap Man Limited, call 628-4531 for products that cater to all your health needs.
For more info, contact 476-7268.
Yo, this is a Big Mike, not the mass man, the health man. Are you one of the 40 million people suffering with joint issues like rheumatoid arthritis or osteoarthritis? Well, you are listening to the right ad. You have the ailment, we have the remedy. Call us now on 288-8301 or 346-2612.
Don't forget to tune in right here on the street 919 FM every Wednesday from 10:05 a.m.
Performance, beat all talk.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
One day the Lord went down in the city, and white shopping man I feel so hungry. One day Lord Blakey went in the city, and white shopping man I feel so hungry. So when I reach the corner I stop, and I go on inside a Chinese bookshop. Well friends, I put myself in a jam. What the Chinese saying I can't understand. You want curry fit and lie. Don't you know? You want curry beef and lie. Don't you know? No half, no soul, me no ash, no Helen. All me call is some blue shitting. She tongue the food. The Chinese man say, I'm hungry again, she another day. Well, I'm hungry to death, want something to eat, so I went by Harry up in George Street. I'm hungry for so my body run down. When I reached by Harry on the food on, so I crossed the road by Ramchanali. All he had was some stale roti, nothing to eat, renting for the spare to. I gone back by the Chinese again. You want curry pork and lie. You want curry shrimp and lie. Some so in the back, push it the fashion. You want the food, I tell him, well, alright then. All the talking in vain. As he turned the back, leg, he gone again. Well, you could imagine my position, looking for food like a hungry lion. My belly choking up as a quiche. To go home, I bung there before I reach. When I look in a glass, friends, I was amazed. My lip white like I need for days. Gone in the bookshop, belly in my hand. With the same attack came the Chinese man. You want curry shaw and lie. You want curry kong and lie. Hungry for you, the Chinese man say, Chin give me something to eat right away. He bring a bowl with some kind of chop suey, and I start to eat immediately. Well, I find the menu was tasting nice. It's some kind of beef, well cooked up with rice. To tell you what kind of meat at the time, I was so hungry, I hadn't that in mind. When I finished eating, I turned to the Chinese. Chin, what kind of meat you give me? What he say I couldn't understand at all. So I hold me head and I start to ball. You want curry, small Helen and lie. No, chin, no. You want curry, salty and lie. No, chin, no. You want corridor and lie. No, chin, no. You want curry cat and lie. No, chin, no.
Suppose every woman could have afforded to sit down and learn how to talk backward. Suppose every woman could have afforded to sit down and learn how to talk backward. Instead of saying, oh me, backward is me, oh. Instead of saying, oh there, backward is there, oh. And when they talk so we poor men won't understand. So all the women go have advantage on man. And if a woman want to leave she man, she go talk it. He can't understand. She won't say Mary and I will leave the man. She'll just say man, the leave will I marry women will be singing we up for so. They will be bad talking me and we wouldn't know. They wouldn't say that fella face like an alpagat. They will say alpagat and like face fella that. And believe me friends, where we go get the blow. If they start to do the housework backward also. A shovel and the husband go run and hide. Cattle sleeping inside, man sleeping outside. And if a woman want to leave she man, she could talk it. He can't understand. She wouldn't say Ruby, I will leave Johnny. She'll just follow Johnny, leave will I Ruby. When with this backward business they getting through, they will start to do everything backward too. Instead of throwing the water in the flour, they go start to throw the flour in the water. And when you see this thing get chronic in their blood, they will forget entirely how to talk forward. Husband can't understand wife what she's saying. Wife can't understand husband, well that is thing. And when she asks him for the allowance, well the husband will be in a monkey pants. She wouldn't say Johnny, where's my money? She'll just fall out money, my is where Johnny. Then she will put him in front of the magistrate. I know she worries, she'll try to relate. The magistrate too will be in a monkey pants because he wouldn't understand she sentence. Then he go jump off the bench and ball. Woman, I can't understand you at all. I tell you to come straight outside my place. Go and see if you get a devil to try you case. And believe me, if you want to know, she will stand up in the courthouse and wouldn't go. She wouldn't say Johnny wouldn't maintain me. She'll just fall out me maintain wouldn't Johnny.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world, the Street919FM.com.
Not know that I'm a joiner and woodwork is my trade. Specialize in furniture, but only first grade. But due to this economy, where the price of lumber so high, I got to reduce the feature on all my furniture that poor people could buy. So I build wardrobes and buffets, and cupboards with two-face, no drawers. I build cabinets and wagonettes, divan and dinette sets with no drawers. I work little, I work rubbies, I work lumber industries, 15 years by American stores. Building wardrobes and buffets and cupboards with two-face, with no drawers. survive, and calypso is my thing. A show business wouldn't pay me, cause I am the free show king. So I call my partner funny, cause I just couldn't see him drop. And we open a little business we call Poor Man's Furniture Shop. We build from cupboard to presses, computer desks, no drawers. We build settees and sofa, dressers and locker, no drawers. All day we cut the lumber from plywood to cedar, and sawdust plugging up we pause. Building to your perfection, every lumberous erection, no drawers. Years of exposure, the business start to grow. Somebody shout, employ some labor. I say, cool yourself, I know. So I hire a few ladies to do the finishing touch. And after years of frustration, was a great relaxation to sit back and watch how the sun in them gables, polishing them tables, no drawers. They're all on top of the closet, furbishing cabinets, no drawers. A little breeze of detection blowing my direction, but at least you know the cause. It was for lovely ladies adorning my industries with no drawers. My works in lots of places I didn't expect to see. I got some in the Hall of Justice and the Canadian Embassy. I even passed by the Red House about a few months ago, and I was amazed when I see the kind of big people supporting the hero. The Minister of Culture sit down on a dresser with no drawers. I see the Right Honorable leaned over a table with no drawers. Some prominent people supporting the Rio, assisting a worthy cause. Even the United Sisters purchased some ballistas with no drawers.
And according to Cleetha on the Facebook, Kaiso. Yes, I went back with those 3 selections there. Good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. Just about 30 minutes past the hour of 2 o'clock. Welcome to the VNR show. My name is Precious. Robert is not here with us this afternoon. Robert, I hope that tree that fell down in Cascade, I hope they come and clear it really quickly. Alright? So what's going on, Trinidad and Tobago? Of course, those of you regionally and those of you locking us down internationally, how are you guys doing on the outside? It's beautiful here in TNT, at least from where I sit at number 56A Maraval Road. Nice sunshine on the outside. I don't know for like south side how the weather is on your ends. If you're listening, Let me know on the Facebook and the YouTube, all the YouTubers. I know you all say I just forget you guys. But I don't. So I kick things off with some Lord Blakey. I went into the Mighty Spoiler, talking backwards. But we know Trini is famous for that, eh? We just talk backwards all how. And then Trinidad Rio in the background, they're the poor man's furniture, aka no drawers.
On all my furniture that poor people could buy.
I'm telling you.
So I've been wardrobe.
I wonder if it have a poor people supermarket. Where you could walk into a supermarket and you know you're not gonna faint away with these prices. I'm going out to Google for holding it down. Now it's my turn. I'm here for only 2 hours. I'm here until 4 o'clock. So I hope you stick around with me. Of course, you know how I do it inside the VNR show. I'm really talking no politics thing. I open the forum and whatever it is you want to talk, whatever it is you want to discuss. But keeping in mind that Precious and Robert don't really deal too much deep with the politics thing. Of course, if there's a request that you want to hear, I will oblige if I can. And I see my phone lines ringing already. I wonder who is that? It's open, 3420081 7711791 and 4665391. Now I was going through the YouTube this afternoon and I just came across these humorous Kaisos and I was like, you know what, I want to start my show with them because with so much things happening around the world and even right here in TNT, we need something to make us laugh, to make us smile. And you see that Mighty Spoiler talking backwards, because I know me myself just talk backwards too. Sometimes I say one thing and it's something else I mean, you know. So I just decided to share those Kaiso with you guys. You know, I read for the 12 o'clock news this morning with the former president of the Supermarket Association. He was saying expect higher food prices over the course of 5 months. And I'm like, oh gosh, how much more we could take? Some people could barely survive with the money in their pockets when they go to the grocery. They have to take so many things off the list. I know you're telling me to look out for more high food prices. After yesterday, mommy telling me the pigtail going up. Because you know, as a girl, I like my pigtail. Yeah, my pigtail going up, you know, $30. She paid for a pound. Mommy was saying long time, pigtail and saltfish, smoke herring. There must poor people food. Now, mommy telling me $20 a pound for the saltfish. Daddy paid $23 a pound for the smoke herring. I ain't no poor man food again, you know.
Business start to grow.
Mommy said them food more the pigtail and the saltfish, the smoke herring a pound more than the chicken. So just now what we will eat, and it's not just here in Trinidad, you know. It's the whole world. Yesterday I watching an article, but not watch it. Not an article, but I watching a video on YouTube from Al Jazeera News. And they were saying the freight costs and the supplier costs gone up. And that cost, of course, will have to be deferred to the consumer. So they ended the video by saying, expect higher food prices. And that is Al Jazeera. You know, Al Jazeera is world news.
In my direction, but at least.
And bringing it back here, on the clip, if you listen to the 12 o'clock news this afternoon, you would have heard Mr. Balkaram, the former president of the Supermarket Association, saying Trinidad and Tobago need to grow more food if we want to continue to eat. And we've been pushing that right here on this show, on the street 919. I just had to grow your own food because just now, according to what mommy was telling me last night, there's a part in the Bible that said one day you will have the money and no food to buy, you know. Give me a call now, 3420081 and 7711791. That's the WhatsApp, as well as 4665391. And remember, you can send me voice notes on the WhatsApp, I won't forget to play them. And if you're requesting tunes, request some humorous calypso, kaisona, because I'm sure there's so much more that I don't know about. I want more to play, but I wanted to come in on this one. So let's go to the lines. Good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, my dear Lahoketa.
Mr. Lahoketa, what's going on? How I know you would be the first person to call?
Well, sometimes I'm the first and sometimes I'm the last. Right? But I need to keep the country happy, so that is why, I make sure I sit down on the chair and just waiting like a cocoa scorpion. Yeah. Going back to the foods of long time, I would have loved snout, like the pig lip, the pig mouth, snout and red bean. When my mother cooked that and I reach home from school.
Snout?
I eating that like it's nothing.
Snout?
Yeah.
I don't think...
I love my smoke herring with my cassava in the afternoon. From time to time, you fry the smoke herring and then you peel it out, you debone it, and then you fry it with some oil with tomatoes if you have.
Plenty tomato and plenty onions.
And onion and garlic, and you put a little blood pepper in between.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know where I'm from, so you can imagine. Yeah. But for today, I must thank you for all your clothes with Lord Blakey there. And the boy spoiler, but I have a spoiler for you.
What spoiler is that?
Funeral, you can write it down. It's Funeral Undertaker. By spoiler.
Funeral Undertaker.
And then the other tune for the day is Woman Bacchanal by the Mighty Duke.
Woman Bacchanal. You didn't request that one already? Tell me I played that one already.
Huh? Woman Bacchanal?
Yeah, you didn't request that one last week?
No, I never requested Woman Bacchanal by Mighty Duke.
All right then. Well, I'll hook you up with those two.
Yeah,
the spoiler, Funeral Undertaker, and the Woman Bacchanal by Mighty Duke.
Yeah.
All right then.
And if you have a chance, according to the volume of colors, Blakey has one he called the Vincentian Calypso King.
The Vincentian
Calypso King.
Who is that?
By Blakey. But my priorities are Duke and the spoiler, Funeral Undertaker.
All right then, Mr. Lahoketa.
Okay, you take care.
Blessings.
God bless.
I hope to make your afternoon even brighter with those requests. Good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon to you, my dearie.
My love, how are you?
Good, sweetheart. Good.
What's going on?
Outside beautiful, eh?
I'm telling you, a real nice day today.
Oh, Lord, boy. Ooh, boy. We blessed, you know.
I'm telling you, when you look around.
If only some Trinidadians will realize how blessed we are and hold on to this land and make it good, you know? To what is right. Man, we're living in paradise.
That's what I say. In Trinidad and Tobago is indeed a paradise. It's some of the people.
Yeah, boy, so many people that have Satan in them, Satan imps. Satan imps. You know, he don't like to see nothing going good.
No, Satan don't like when you're happy,
nothing going good. He just send out the imps. And you're starting with, I have to mention this, with a pastor, a so-called pastor. But Jesus said that, you know. He said, many of them will come in my name. But he said, guess what? They are frauds. They are a pack of frauds who come in his name. And he said he will deal with them. When Jesus deals with them spiritually, we all will see them crawling and feel sorry. Don't play around with God's word. It's serious business. Right? So don't forget, my sweetheart, my calypso, according to my mom, she always likes Is We by Raja.
Is We by Raja?
Yes.
How is spelling Raja? R-A-J-A?
Yeah. R-A-J-A-H, I think. Either R-A-J-A or R-A-J-A-H.
All right, I'll look for that one for you.
Yeah, it's we, yeah.
All right,
and listen to the lyrics.
Yes, of course. I realize the kind of songs you always call and request. You have to listen to the lyrical content, you know.
Listen to the lyrical content.
Yes.
And that is what the youth, young people, I know you're a girl, like your lyrics. I mean, I can't forget you with your hit, you know. Yes. I want to see you right up there with the Edge Rayman. You could make it again.
Thank you.
Let your creative juice flow.
Blessings.
So I wanted to hear you hit again.
All right, my love.
I know you're sitting back and you're making, right?
Yes, yes.
Nice. You're coming with another hit. I'm prophesying that for you.
I'm working on something.
Right, you're coming with another hit.
After all of this, sit down here working with a producer, Robert. Yeah, well,
right. And hear this. I'm feeling it in my bones. You're coming with another hit.
All right, my love.
Okay, sweetheart.
Blessings to you. Thanks for the encouragement and the inspiration, man.
To sit back.
Miss Sunshine saying, Precious, I love to hear Rio. Yeah, he's an entertainer by himself.
They're all on top of the closet.
No, Andy only comes in on Wednesdays and on Fridays. So Andy will be here tomorrow. Mr. Bego.
At least you know.
Let's go back to the phone lines now. Good afternoon, welcome. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I'm hearing you now. Good afternoon.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello?
Yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I would like to hear a Crow song, Lambi, please.
Crow Lambi?
I'm not hearing you, but I believe you are hearing.
Lambi? Okay then. Be ready, let's see about this line. Good afternoon, welcome.
Hey, good afternoon, Sister Precious.
What's up?
Ah, man, your song perky today, man. In a good mood. Aquarius, boy.
Oh gosh, yes, I want to peel out to go and eat later with some coleslaw and some cucumbers.
I know, mash up one the rebel too.
He's not coming in today.
Must say good afternoon to Miss Carol. Who know call me? Miss Carol, tell your son I say hello. I'm not on that side these days. Tell him that I used to bounce up in the grocery. And in the mall, Miss Carol, but I'm not on that side these days. God bless me in a different situation. When I bounce up, I'm going to tell him, I never believed that was your son. Humble. He remained the same way from school, boy. I'm Miss Carol. Good afternoon. Precious, here what tune I want. My favorite Kaiso of all time. All I want in this life, all the best things in life is free. All I want is a peace of mind and happiness. So all I want is Johnny King appreciation.
Well, I have that one lined up here already, you know.
Calypso in my book.
Is that so?
All time. That's all I want. I want that to play on my day of my funeral. I think I now come to that. Yeah, the day I'll make that request from now for family. If things happen, because we all have to die one day.
Yes, I just say the same thing. Nobody calling death on the cell, but we all have to die.
Yes, we all have to get sick and die one day. Nobody's better than nobody. Appreciation by Johnny King. And first time I listened to the lyrics intricacy of that song was just a couple months ago. You don't normally listen to the melody, how sweet it is.
Yeah.
As an artist, but you gotta listen to the and I think there's a lot of verses in that tune too. There's not 2 or 3 verses. I think it's about 5 verses. You gotta listen to the words. It's very, very, very poetic, very true, very real about life. All I want, they could take all my diamonds, rubies, and pearls. All I want to do, Precious, is to be happy and a peace of mind. Like Johnny King. Play that for me now, please. I appreciate that.
Yeah, get on.
Good afternoon again.
All right, blessings. I'll most definitely hook you up with that one. Hey, you gotta send some love going out to Eden, who's saying, Precious, good afternoon. Today's my son, Isaiah Thomas of Faizabad, 25th birthday. It's coming down from his father and from his mom, Eden. Oh gosh, and somebody just messaged and threw the whole message off the screen. What are you doing there? So happy birthday going out to Isaiah, alright? Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Good afternoon, welcome.
Hi, Precious. Good afternoon. I have some people here who knew you from another station while I was not on that station. So we argue, how long you was 91.9.
I originally started on 91.9 in 2007, and then I left here in 2017. I spent 3 years over that station, and I came back here last year.
Last year? I thought you were here before last year. To me, I was seeing somebody like you with oh gosh, what's the girl name who would come on in the afternoon at 2? Oh God, her name in my mouth, but I can't say it. Oh, she would wear long flats. Anyway, so only last year you came there?
No. I've been with Iwer radio station since 2007.
Yeah, but I mean, since you left the other place, you said.
Yes, I came back here last year, June.
Oh, I thought it was before that. Well,
No.
some people here know you and girl. Hi, Precious.
Hi.
It's Claudia. How's Marlon?
Yes, Marlon good. I'll just always talk to him.
Tell him I say hi, Claudia from Champlain.
All right then, Miss Champlain.
Yes. And there's another one in the back, but she wouldn't say anything, so.
Well, hi to the silent person in the back.
Hi. Yeah, hi. Yeah. So you see, you have fans everywhere, girl.
Girl, you telling yourself. All right, my love.
No, but everybody talking about lyrics. You know what lyrics I like?
What's that?
From the song, When a Man Loves a Woman. I love those lyrics. Ash, Precious, you can play that when you get some time.
I'll see if I get a version that is not going to get flagged by Facebook.
Right,
all
yes.
right?
And what I want to say is, people, if you're living outside of Trinidad and Tobago, try and, say good things of your country.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people they would leave Trinidad, go to another country, spend all their years there, work, pay their taxes, then come back to Trinidad and say, oh, look at the road, look at this. Go back where you came from.
Mm-hmm.
Stop talking. It had some time ago, I was in New York at my cousin, and then so she was taking me to a restaurant and thing, and she met somebody on the avenue, and she said, this is my cousin from back home in Trinidad. And he started, but girl, I let him have it. And she laughed so much. Because people go to America, they go to wherever they go. And then they start bad talking their country. It is so bad and poetic. Stop it, please. Have a pleasant evening, Precious.
You too, my love. Good afternoon. Oh, I lost that one. Okay, well, let's get into some of these first set of requests. Since Mr. Lahokata was the first person to call and he requested the funeral on Undertaker. Let's get into that one, as I understand that people enjoying the Kaiso. So let's go.
I can make me dollar is to going as a funeral undertaker. The only way I can make me dollar is to go in as a funeral undertaker. I dig in my grave, I want you understand. Selling me coffins right by the junction. I'm bound to be a rich man in years 5 because I sure I'm going to bury plenty alive just because I contacting a few doctors and giving them a few dollars. Then I wouldn't have to worry my head. But when the doctors say you're dead, you're well dead. I would be a dangerous undertaker, cause I am sparing my little brother. If it's 6 o'clock, he accustomed waking. I see 6:30, my brother still sleeping. I'm going down the road and get Dr. Wickham. Pull up the bottle with the chloroform. Pass it by his nose, don't give him a chance. I doesn't care if my brother gone in a trance, just because I'm contacting a few doctors and giving them a few dollars. Then I wouldn't have to worry my head. But when the doctors say you're dead, you're well dead. Now I want everyone to believe it. I run in a dangerous coffin racket. If it's 5 o'clock that you bury, 6:30 in the cemetery with me fork and me spade. I ain't got no reason digging like a hog to get back me coffin. I putting it right back where it come from. That is for next day to bury another one just because I contacting a few doctors and giving them a few dollars. Then I wouldn't have to worry my head. But when the doctors say you're dead, you're well dead. I want 50 boys boys in the morning to go by people bedside when they're dying. Cry like you're crying for your grandmother. Say how you're sorry for their departure. That time I down by the junction laughing, sending out my horses to start collecting. Dead or dead, I bound to relate. Dr. Willie going to write out certificate just because I contacting a few doctors and giving them a few dollars. Then I wouldn't have to worry my head. But when the doctors say you're dead, you're well dead.
Yes. Who requested that one, boy? Oh, Mr. LaHockett, I requested.
So, ladies
that
and
one.
gentlemen,
The funeral undertaker by the mighty Spoiler. Want to send some love going out to Roger. Roger is locked on the YouTube, and also to Angela. Angela is saying good afternoon. Well, good afternoon to you as well as Terrence. Terrence, you want to hear Lord Nelson, King Liar? Because I tell Olia is DJing, but I put myself in this. KB United asking, why are you eating pork to begin with, Precious? Oh gosh, don't do me that now. I like my pigtail. Let me, Andy, you're calling. Hold on. Good afternoon. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, I hear you loud and clear. What's going on?
I'm cool. What's up?
I good. I just did like night. What's going on with you? You ain't tongue or you ain't south?
Where measure Robert?
Robert ain't come out today. Robert say I 3-4 long in casket. Which party is so he can't come out?
All he had to do was pony cape.
Papa. Which party is in tongue or south?
Actually going to head back down to south.
Oh. Well, I hope when I reach down south, you'll have nice weather like in Port of Spain.
Boy, I hope so.
What's going on? What can I do for you?
I would like to hear, there's a song, Bring Back the Old Time Days.
Yeah, but who don't know that song?
Well.
You want to hear that?
Yeah, I want to hear that.
All right, then.
Right? And where do we need to pick till this hour?
Oh gosh, I ain't eat the pigtail yet. The pigtail in the pail. When I reach home, I go eat the pigtail. Or little be on me and my pigtail now.
No. You can't pigtail and don't share.
Uh-huh. I thought you was going to tell me.
You have to share pigtail,
I
but
thought
then
you was going to tell me you don't eat pigtail either.
Like me and you and others. We
But
just be greedy when we come into that now. We don't share.
The price of pigtail. If you're sharing, you have to share the cost of buying it too, you know.
For real.
You remember a long time, at least that's what my mom used to tell me, long time when the neighbor come by you or when you're cooking, you're sharing for the whole street.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why your heart might still want to do that? You can't really do that again, because the money is stretching so far.
Exactly. It's like the money have no more value again. It have no value.
I'm telling you.
And then again, the things that we could have used to make up a pot long time, such as the pigtail and the little salt meat and stuff like that, it gone sky high.
I'm telling you.
Right? Just now we can live in Trinidad, I don't know.
Food that used to be long time food, like the salt fish and the what's that for the smoke herring? I miss that smoke herring now, you know.
I missed that smoke herring.
I see somebody on the Facebook saying
$15 and $16 a bag for just what? For just 3 smoke herring, you know?
Yeah. My dad said he paid $23 last week though.
You see? Really, honestly speaking, I don't know what we're going to do because honestly, like price control is no longer at work.
And it's a worldwide thing, eh?
Yeah, it is.
It is a worldwide thing. That's why the guy in the news this morning said if Trinidad want to continue to eat, we had to grow our own food. You see all this imported food because our importation bill has been real high. We need to start to
but
eat.
You see, the thing about it is I would go as far as to say, and I'm going to say this straight out, right? I think under the PNM government, they were trying to bring back us planting our own food, right? And when we look at it now, long time, the money we used to have, still we say we're going and import food. That was the biggest mistake we make. Right? That's the biggest mistake we make. So now we had to pay the price for it.
Yep.
Reach home safe.
Blessings to you. Okay, guys, so let me get back into the into the request to the person who requested Is We by Raja. Hope you enjoy it.
But foundation equip brother before you could say Raja. But look at the furniture and instead of me complaining, there's no chance for Satan. Everybody giving comments and discussing the government. But it's we who throw rubbish on the street. It's we who does litter up we beach. It's we who does the garbage bin to put drinks to go when we bend it. I tell you it's we, brother, that does do these things. It's we who does cause the only sufferings. It's we who does fuss and complain. But I say, it is we to blame. Problem and want to blame we own children. We just pay we cleaner to keep the place in order, but the cleaners hardly work. All this kind of making joke. Oh, say we report on duty, we bound to get the salary. Yes, it's we who think we smart but not fools. It's we who does steal government tools. It's we who does steal cement and sand. But in some jobs to stop, no material in hand. I tell you it's we, brother, that does do these things. It's we who does cause the own sufferings. It's we who does fuss and complain. But I say, it is we to blame. Yes, we have this attitude. We don't care a damn and we crude. We take nothing seriously, and the government watching us we don't we throw the portion. Things to their liking. We only talk and carry on, but don't take positive action. Yes, if we see we brother man. Yes, we reckon something in we land. Yes, we was make them understand. Boy, that is what we treat it properly. I tell you, yes, we, brother, if we do these things, yes, we will help ease our own suffering. Yes, we who does fuss and complain, man, I say, we'll have more to gain.
Hear what the guy so say is we to blame. That's music from Raj. Is we. Oh God, I see Brooklyn call. I'm gonna take Brooklyn call. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello, Brooklyn. Brooklyn, you know what is going with the phone, with the WhatsApp call. You know, best your voice note me. Yes, yes, I'm hearing you. Good afternoon. You hearing me?
Good afternoon, Precious.
Good day.
Yes, I hear. Yes, I'm not hearing you, so I will just talk.
Okay.
Right, good afternoon to you. So as I say, I'm not hearing you, so I will just talk. All right. So yes. So I want to say something, Precious. Right? Because now I call in earlier and talk about the prices that you all are paying down there for groceries, and we paying the same thing, right? I call in and says dollar for dollar. It could never be, because long time you could have said dollar for dollar, Precious. You see now, when all you're paying $300 for a gallon of a keg of oil, and I could pay $50 for it, you can't say that dollar for dollar, because long time if it was $10 here, all you're paying $10 for a day, okay. But you see now, with how all the prices is very high in the grocery, something is wrong. And I call that court to say, well, you can't compare because it's dollar for dollar. If it's dollar for dollar, then we would be paying $300 for a keg of oil. You understand what I'm saying, Precious?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's dollar for dollar, only should be paying $50 just so I'm paying $50 for a keg of oil. So people have to wake up from that illusion saying dollar for dollar when they talk about comparing U.S. prices. Because if I'm paying $10 for a pound of oxtail and only paying $60, that is bad. Because the oxtail should be at least $10 to $15 or they should pay for a pound down there. And then you could tell me dollar for dollar.
But when people make
$60 or they're paying.
When
so
people
see the people with this old time thing about dollar for dollar everywhere you go, that is wrong. Because the same oil they're paying $300 for, or they're not working for enough money.
Hello?
Go ahead, Precious, I'm listening.
No, when I'm saying when people make the argument that is dollar for dollar, they mean with the equivalent and the exchange now.
Some Precious, go ahead. Yes, go ahead. You want to say something?
When we say the dollar for dollar is the exchange rate. If you paying $50 for the keg of oil and we paying $300, it's because of the US to TT conversion. Hello? Am I Brooklyn?
No, Precious. You can't be paying that in that way because it's unfair. Because all they're not working for the amount of money to be paying $300 for a keg of oil.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but I also
people
understand
in Trinidad not working for that amount of money to be paying $300 for no keg of oil.
Yeah, but when we buy anything,
So, and one more thing I want to say. I want to request a song. It's called by my show Black Identity.
All right then.
Black Identity. If you to play that for me.
All right. And I'll put it on the list so you'll get it.
I go on because I know I can hear you on my end.
Yeah. It's hard to have a conversation like this, man. We need to fix the phone lines. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hi. Good afternoon, Precious.
Welcome.
Hi, Precious. Good afternoon.
Yes.
Well, probably the same thing. People not hearing you all, and you're hearing me. I think there's a lot. And, I like how you're running your program in a way that not everything is political, but I think that there's a lot Brooklyn have to learn about even trade and where he is in America, where you could have manufacturing and production of a lot of the stuff that he's measuring prices with, that we have to import. That's why the price in some cases are pretty high. And when the guy talk about dollar for dollar is used in relation to what your dollar can give you in your country. Our dollar gives us a lot. But in some cases, America, for example, when you come through the airport, you have to pay for those machines to get your item from one place to the other. In Trinidad, we could either carry it in ourselves, or we might pay the guy, dollar for dollar. You might pay him $5 for $1 US. So, the guy, I think, he has to understand that the image he want to push you on us, it's not really that way. Now, we understand hardship. I was looking at CNN last night, where a young African girl with 3 children, looking to get evicted, having the same problems in the U.S.
Yes.
Another thing about Brooklyn, why you want to paint here so bad dollar for dollar about a keg of oil? We don't buy so much oil. We would go to our marts and get oil where it's affordable, and we control the use of it. Out there, the market, dollar for dollar, we could have it here much better. And I want him to understand that, right? Because I don't want to go down that road, but he's trying to push a narrative that here is suffering as compared to the U.S. And I want Brooklyn to know there are some parts of the U.S. you have to use well water. You don't have naturally pipe-on water. So, listen, know your place, because just so you know things about Trinidad, we have people in the U.S. feeding us, and we know. But to me, Precious, listen, I like how the show goes with respect to the request, but I will always put Brooklyn in its place until he comes to the understanding that narrative has to change. I want to hear Chalk that. Something called misconception.
Misconception.
It's a calypso that he flipped Sparrow with in I forget the year, but it was a masterpiece of a song.
Okay, I look for
Something
it.
called Misconception by Chalk that.
All right,
Thank you,
cool.
Miguel. I'm gonna fix my phone.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I tried looking for the Crow Lambie, was it? But I didn't see that one. So maybe I'll find the misconception. But going back to what the caller was just saying about, you know, the comparison with people getting evicted in Trinidad, and they getting evicted the same way in America. You know, I was watching a video on YouTube when the July 31st rent moratorium, you know, it came to an end, and thousands, millions of Americans were facing eviction. I mean, I also put in the news, I think it was Monday, where the administration or some rental association in the US, where they put a ban for a certain, I think it was for 60 days, where you cannot evict people from their homes. But before they put that ban there, this week, on July 31st, there was a moratorium. The moratorium ended, and millions of people were getting evicted from their homes in the U.S. same way. So, I mean, I'm just saying all that to say that whatever we experience in here in Trinidad, we are just a dot on the map. You know, there are bigger things happening in the world, and it's similar worldwide. Whatever is happening in first world countries now, you're seeing it. It's all over the place. We are all experiencing the same things. Good afternoon. Hey, Mr. Bego.
Hello.
Yes, I hear you. Just go ahead and talk.
Send a voice.
Okay, send the voice note. We have to see about these lines. I do apologize, we do apologize, but we're gonna fix the problem. We're gonna work it out. Good afternoon.
Precious, my dear, good afternoon to you.
Good day.
How are you doing?
I good.
And my what's his name, Roberto? What did you say? A tree block him today?
Yes, he's a tree fell where he lives in Cascade, so he can't get to come out.
Oh, he get caught up in that. Okay,
yeah.
Good afternoon to him. Precious, let me tell you something. You see, just out of homeless people in Trinidad and Tobago, these states have the same thing.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Listen to me. Brooklyn is called and carried down this country like we're the worst. Precious, that some of them even have a cent to come back home. And here they live nowhere. They live in the streets. You hear what I'm telling you about, Precious?
I've been hearing that. It have some people homeless on the street and they want to come back home, but they don't even have the money to come back.
Whatever Brooklyn and them all this hustlers, they want to carry on this country like we're the worst in Trinidad and Tobago. Today they're talking about oxtail. I just come out the phone. You hear what I'm telling you about? Speaking to my relatives. You know what a pound for oxtail? You hear what I'm telling you about? $12 a pound. $12 a pound. Today I talk about $9. No, you're only fooling yourself. But listen to me. I ain't only Trinidad, I know. I've been out there, you understand? I know, listen to me. Plenty other countries, Precious, fighting to make $1 meat, sweetheart. You hear what I'm telling you about? The way that we cannot Trinidad, you know, busy worse. You hear what I'm telling you about? It's not like that. But you know, they can't fool we, you know. You can't fool people. Tell us about, you know the whole of this and you do. Precious, just imagine. I have a niece who's a doctor. And you hear what I'm telling you? She's a doctor and also she's husband. And she could tell you exactly how things, you understand, it is out there. I have real relative out there. You know what I'm telling you about, sweetheart? I tell some of them have a cent to come back home, the homeless. You know what I'm telling you, darling? You have a good afternoon.
Thank you so much. Okay, guys, so let me just get into some of these requests. The caller who called and said misconceptions is from the Mighty Chokdas. I found it, so I'm going to play it in a short while, alright? But for now, let me play this one. Who requested this one? Lord Blakey, Never Lie. Let me go through my list, see who requested this one. Anyway, somebody requested this one, so here it is. Just now, let me go back. Cleetha, you requested this from Lord Blakey, Never Lie.
I know all you bound to criticize and say always Blakey talking his lies. I can't lie to people for no reason. Believe me, friends, I see this thing up. Man, I living home by my mother. She shoot beef and she leave it there for my father. Take a heater and cover it down. That was my father, you know, when he come.
A rat climb up and take off the iron and the cover and he gone down inside the meat. He climb out and put back the iron and the cover the same way when he finished eat. Gone in the bathroom and did as he finished. If a life friend cut off me head, crossing the road for eat a will to try skin a car bounce him and kill him dead. That's a bad of rock, buddy. Me and my best friend, we had a fight. Not too long, just the other night. You lying too much, one cuff in the face. Because I beat that shark in a swimming race. But forget he that out of the question. And here we happen to four politicians. It's to BNM and to DLP. One day up by me, they playing Romy. Sugaran put up 5, Kapil Dev put up 5. And that wasn't all. Dr. Solomon put up 5. But the premier ain't put up at all. So the two opposition arguing with Solomon put up your 5 to make it right. The premier say, look, I taking my 5 lessons before it was a fight. That man's smart. Room me and all. Why people don't believe me at all? How you could say I lying from since a small? Well, all you will have to say that I lie. Anything happen, me not gon' close me eye. But one day on the walk, some fellas gambling. Police make a raid, every man start running. One could run, jump over borders, man. Police behind him, so he leave his shoes on the land. Here we happen, swimming through the bogus. The police getting tired, so he started to talk to him. They would have saved all this trouble by letting me arrest you and run home like everybody. Then what you think of doing, but you still following? Is home I going, sir? The police said, don't talk stupidness. He say, aside from Grenada. Well, all you can say, this one is a lie. If you don't believe, ask me brother Eli. A Trinidadian, a Vincent, Chan and a Bajan had a big bet one day up in Hobart Junction. But I find that bet was stupidness. They want to know who could stand stinking send the longest. In a small room, they close up right wrong. A ram got inside, you know how that scam smells strong. The Trinidadian gone in, he ain't see no time. He bust the door, that's the truth. The Vincent Chan gone in and he stayed 3 minutes. He bust it and come out too. If I didn't see it, I'd never believe it. Up to now, I'm still in a doubt. Then good luck the Bajan inside the ram coat, bust the door and fly out.
Lord Blakey never lie. Play that one for Miss Cleetha. Mr. Bego is saying precious pigtail was $18. It is now $23 by where I the shop, but elsewhere pigtail is $30 to $32. And you know Mr. Bego, well obviously Mr. Bego is from Tobago, so she talking about Tobago prices. But like I said, my mom said yesterday Daddy bought the pigtail for $30. So it's the same thing here. So if you all paying the same $30 in Tobago, because I know usually prices in Tobago is be higher than in Trinidad now. But let's get into the other requests. I found the Crow misconception, so we're going to listen to this one, then we're going to pay some bills.
Now that this our Dimash Cry is going live the world over, I'm using this opportunity to erase some false images of me. So all you people listening out there in London, France, Boston, Canada, there are many misconceptions about here. All you just hear interfere. We are not Trinidad and Tobago, brother. We are not a part of Jamaica. Though we sing reggae, that's not our culture. It's Panamine, so here. You hear? So when you hear Belafonte and Mr. Poindexter, that is not Kaiso, that is brandy mixed with water. And you don't think that mighty Sparrow is the only king of Kaiso. There's also Kitchener, the Grand Master of Calypso. Tonight is 11 singers in this ring, but we are not the only ones who could sing. Cause MCC leave out Black Stalin and Kurt Allen. Oh yes, so it's time you know the nice things about Trinidad. I like. Don't worry with all them set a Trini posing in Canada as refugee. That's a misconception they fooling you with, so as to get citizenship. And all them criminals up in Brooklyn is not Trinidadians doing the killing. We don't fight, we don't fuss, and when we cuss, we just say Paul. That's all. We go New York to shop, not to stay. We are not Haitians, we don't run away. This is not Bosnia, where men die like mice. This is paradise. And we have like England a female speaker here with some clout. Our female speaker does hold big men and kick them out. And when you see we police marching, don't feel they against Prime Minister Manning. For carnival, them and Manning, lighting and drinking. Abu Bakr stage a coup here, but Abu Bakr we no longer fear. For right now, he in the audience there, sipping a beer. So it's time you know the right things about Trinidad. I like. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, that misconception. Calypsonian mighty arrow is the starting soca. Oh no, that honor belongs to Rash Shorty, a resident of this country. And when you hear Pan on Sesame Street, it's not Bert and Ernie who beat and sweet. That steel band is the creation of our land, not Japan. We are the only country in the world, I say. Government ministers does raise their pay, and as Calypsonians launch their attack, they just give it back. And Americans say Arsenio Hall is the best comedian, but I say we can't touch the shoes of our Tommy Joseph and Sprang Along. And if you see on our TV a man with his neck under a lady, he's not a stunting she, he just dancing the donkey. On the road Clinton goes jogging, Cackle knocking down, we smarter than him. So my Prime Minister uses a $2 million gym.
came out in 1993. Mighty Chalk does Misconceptions. He's saying it's about time you know the right things about Trinbago. Everything is right there, with social media. Things that happened 100 years ago, you could just go up on social media and find it.
Listen to the gospel. Trinity, they say, always late for work. Another misconception, a silly joke. For when he joins the New York mob, he's the first man upon the job. And Derek Walcott, Nobel Prize winner. It's true he was born in St. Lucia, but it's right here he learned to write his poetry and his short story. You see, and Rastas yet different from Jamaica. They don't commit murder or run mafia. You will find them in Kentucky every evening, murdering fried chicken. So all who watching me, I invite you to TNT. Cause my government ain't have money to advertise my country. So Michael Jackson, please come down here. The misconception of being here. Come and play us in reason and get back your color.
So guys, it's just about it's about 2 minutes past the hour, 3 o'clock. I gotta shut down this hour and pay some bills. When I come back, I'm gonna clear up some of the other requests, alright? Love going out to Ray on the YouTube saying, boy, we need an overall change in this country, or else music like this won't exist no more. Them youths don't want to hear music like this, so all you better love all the soca now, cause the future of Trinidad gone to the dogs, or even worse, there's only gun tune in your waist now. So sad to say, Ray, but music like this has died. You don't even hear music like this on the radio stations no more. So sad. Guys, let me pay some bills, and when I come back, we continue on with the show, right?
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago.
At Green Dot, we're making it easier for you with the all-new G-Dot customer portal. Get 24/7 access to your account from all your smart devices. View your account status, see your active services and hardware, view your balance, pay your bills, set up recurring payments, and more. Simply visit gd.tt today and register with your account number and email address to access this service. The all-new G-Dot customer portal. It's just one of the ways Green Dot is making it easier for you. Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago, and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
Dog, you can make world championships.
Boy, it's just setback after setback. I want to give up.
Listen, Hasty Crawford got injured and missed out on a medal in 1972, but he came back in 1976 to win our first gold. Trainees are resilient. Don't give up.
Thanks. I'll keep going. But I never asked, what do you want to be?
An F1 driver?
You don't even have a license. But just believe in yourself, and I'm sure it will happen.
Our athletes continue to show TNT that when you believe, we can accomplish anything. B-Mobile joins the nation in supporting our athletes in Japan. Believe you can accomplish anything. We believe in you. B-Mobile. Just believe.
The place was good. I went and did some doubles, the place was good. I went by the beach and I watched touched the skies, it was a paradise. But when COVID touched down that day, and I see the cases start to raise, I tell you, if you don't get vaccinated, it's trouble for the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. No more lockdown in Port of Spain. For TNT to be good again. Right? So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. Yo, this is Iwer George, big boss of the business, and this is the message from the North Central Regional Health Authority.
Sign up and save with Green Dot. When you subscribe to any of our broadband packages, you get 30% off the installation fee, allowing you to stream your favorite shows on any of your devices. Update your social media accounts and connect with friends and family. Stay on top of the class with online learning sessions, or keep your team in the loop with virtual meetings, all at an affordable price. This is a limited time offer, so don't wait. Call 224-G-DOT today to sign up and save with Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
Julia, how our daughter bright so?
What you mean?
Kelly's so young and already talking about when she gets her first job, taking out a mortgage with TTMF at 2%.
She knows about 2%?
Yes, 2% with no down payment as a first-time homeowner and the lowest rate on the market. We would not have to dip into our savings to set her up. Where she get all these brains from?
Her mother, of course.
TTMF, from here to home.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
To be happy, relentless search for luxury, in search of peace and happiness, the human mind wouldn't rest. A constant nag within we soul, demanding respect from the world. We get the urge in different forms, but luxury is the norm. Money is very essential, but can't buy peace of mind at all. We still like dogs without a bone, if we have the money alone. Because appreciation plays on the human mind. Everyone needs some for happiness all the time. Because important, if we are trying to live, everyone's on the hunt. Every man ought to give generously. The feeling has no barrier. Race and class doesn't matter. Once you alive, you in the game.
They do anything to get a good name. Some wealthy men turn to suicide. Can't find food to feed their pride. The aged and people in the ring fight to feel like a king. Children become delinquents for lack of love from their parents. That's why appreciation is most important to man. Appreciation plays on the human mind. Everyone needs some for happiness all the time. Because important if we had tried to live. Everyone's on the hunt. Every man ought to give generously. Our deepest craving is common. All we need is attention to put us in the happy zone, regardless of what we own. Life is lonely without it. Each one should give a little bit. What you want your neighbors to, then life on earth will be true. Take a tip from the scripture. Appreciate one another. Share your love and make the mold for total peace in the world. Appreciation on the human mind. Everyone needs some for happiness all the time. Because important if we had tried to live. Everyone's on the hunt. Every man ought to give
generously. Welcome back, guys. It's just about 30 minutes. Make that 15 minutes past the hour of 3 o'clock. We inside the final hour, the second hour, also the final hour of the VNR show. My name is Precious. I'm going until 4 o'clock. After that, we give you the news, and then Aisha Wells will step in until 4 o'clock. I want to go over to YouTube and send some love to Angela. Angela is saying, Precious, it's beautiful, sunny weather down here. Also love going out to Mauricia Alexander, saying good afternoon to me. Well, back at you, Queen. Also to Ray. I read some of Ray's comments. Love going out to Dexter Bunny, as well as, let me see who else is on the YouTube. Ian, hi Ian, and also Dexter. Now let me make my way back over to Facebook. Love going out to Anthony. Hi Anthony. Anthony, you're not a name that I'm accustomed to. Where you looking at us from? Where you streaming? Where you looking at our stream from? Also love going out to Diane. Diane is saying, Precious, that song is done by Crow too. Okay, well I didn't find the Crow version, so I played the Chalk Dust version, alright? Love going out to Angie. Angie is saying, steam and bake your food and use less oil. That way you would not be spending so much money on oil. Also love going out to Franklin and to Christine. Christine saying, these people always talk about dollar for dollar. Let's just say, and this is what Christine is saying, huh? Let's just say I have $3,000 US, but I'm giving you 3,000 in TT dollars. Now understand the dollar for dollar thing. Love going out to Uncle Lennox. Hey Uncle Lennox, how you going? Almost miss you on the chat here. Hope you're going good. I'm going out to Anne-Marie as well as Solomon. And Dawn is saying oxtail high in the US too is like $12.99 per pound. Some places $14 per pound. I refuse to pay that price. And Marion, love going out to Marion. Marion is saying what? A man that know. Oh, okay, I'm not going to read that comment. And Judy, hi Judy. Judy is watching from Canada. How is Canada this afternoon? And love going out to Birdie. And everybody on the Facebook, if I missed your name, I'm sorry, all right? But I'm seeing you. Love going out to Peggy and Ashton as well. Hold up on the calls now. I'll tell you when I'm going to go back to the phone lines. Right now, I want to play some voice notes. I have plenty voice notes here, and I don't want people to feel they send in voice notes and precious and even playing the voice notes. Ashton is listening to us from Brampton, Canada. So let's get into the voice notes. Load up.
Precious, good afternoon again. Mommy, I would not go down that road with you. You know, you're an elderly woman, and I will show you the respect on the radio because there's people listening. I call and say oxtail is about $9.99, $10.99 a pound. Different place you will go, it might be $12. What is the big difference, Mommy? Every time, and number one, you never hear me talking Trinidad bad, no time on the radio, so you're a lying old lady. Yeah? I never talk Trinidad bad. What I did be saying is betterments for the people, what all you don't want. You, Rowley Jr., only the one betterments for the people. Okay? Don't try to call up my name or come on you to attack me like Kingsley because I'm not going to go down that dirty road with you, Mommy. Alright? So I will show you the respect and you need to know your place and stay in your lane. That's all I will tell you, Mommy. Alright? Because I hear you with Kingsley, and when Kingsley come at you, I shall ban him, but he was wrong. I think he was wrong for the things he said about your family.
Okay. Let me go to the other voice note now.
Precious, I want you to play Food Prices by Lord Relator.
That one coming up.
And Child Training by the Mighty Composer. Play those two songs for me, Precious.
Don't worry yourself, I already have the Relator Food Prices lined up.
Precious, good afternoon. Ask Brooklyn about the exchange rate now. Where's the exchange rate? That's right, the exchange rate.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
That's Google thing, sorry about that. Somebody said I'm going back to basic by Rio. I'll try and see if I can squeeze in that one, alright?
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. Tobago.
I Google thing as well, so keep sending your voice notes and I'll play them at 771-1791. So now I'll go back to the phone lines, all right? 3420081 and 4665391. Good afternoon, welcome.
Precious, my dear, good afternoon to you again.
Good day.
Thanks for playing my tune.
You're welcome.
Yes, I just want to say hello to the gentleman who called me out and saying hello to my son and so. I want to say hello to him, and I wish him all the best, and hope all is well with him and so on. Precious, I was speaking to some family in the States. They catching the aunt, Nenen, and everything. It's tears out here. With food prices. One or two of them lost their jobs. Things are rosy out there, you know. You can see it on CNN. Right? And also in Canada. All over the world, prices, food prices are high. And they're catching the skin. You understand? And what we have to be thankful for Trinidad and Tobago, we get free health care. People can go to see any health center, see any doctor for free. Out there, man, is like you have to pay through your nose to see, and especially if you're black, to get medical services. Precious. And what the Biden administration and also Mr. Obama, President Obama, tried to do was to bring Obamacare to help especially people of color to get proper health care because it's licking up African Americans. And don't ask when I go down Flatbush and all the places, Precious, they talk about dirty. You know the way when I hear people come from the city and used to talk about Trinidad and Tobago until I went out there on a number of occasions. I said, but wait, okay, a mess that I didn't want to go to New York until anymore. I used to go more south. Our friends in Virginia, Antoinette, that is where I used to go. Virginia and Washington, D.C. I used to go there. I stopped going to New York because of how New York used to look. You understand? So don't nobody fool you, you know. When you
I know. Before I went there too, I was fooled, but I know.
Yeah, when you start to travel and you see, and the catch tail, especially in that New York, and then I go down south, Washington and Virginia is there for me. And hear this now. Down south, they love our accent. Oh, they say, love to hear me speak. Oh, where you from? And so on, so on, so on, so forth. I love your accent. And I don't understand when Trinidadians come here, they want to pick up the Yankee accent. Again, when you travel, so many things are revealed to you, It's something else. So they can't fool us. So I'll go on, girls.
All right, my love. Have a good one. Hey, guys, let me give you some information, at least for TTMF customers making payments over the counter. TTMF is telling their customers at their Tobago office on Jerningham Street, Scarborough, that they will be open to make the mortgage payments during the following period, and that's going until August 6th. So that's until tomorrow from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. The $10 fee for over-the-counter payments will be waived during this period. If you need any more information, visit TTMF's online customer service center at www.ttmf.mortgages.com to make an appointment to request letters, other documents, and other access services. All right. Also, Value Optical's 13 branches are now fully opened to provide expert eye care to you. But if you need their services, you need to make an appointment by calling 225-4865 or toll-free 800-2020. All right? And remember, Value Optical, caring for your eyes. And if you're looking for gravel and sand, small tool rentals, pets and pet supplies, hardware, building materials, auto parts, even batteries, check out Johnny Q's Hardware. They are located at number 15 Arpita Avenue in Woodbrook, and their new Johnny Q Superstore in Lowlands Mall, Tobago. That's off the Claude Noel Highway. If you need any more information on Johnny Q's Hardware, you can give them a call at 63 Tools. And now I'm going to be heading back to my phone lines. Good afternoon. Welcome. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you're live.
Hello?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Are you hearing me?
I'm not hearing you.
Okay,
I
so
called
just...
earlier on. I didn't get the crow. So I'm asking for another song.
Because I'm not seeing it, the Lambi?
Yes.
I type in Lambi, I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at Mystic Prowler, Vision 2010.
Mystic Prowler, Vision 2010. All right, I'll look for that one.
Okay, then.
All right, have a good one. Gosh, I know it is when people calling the radio to hear the song and they're waiting for the song, and then the announcer gone and then play the song. Ting, 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 ting for two bad word. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Precious.
Hi, my love. How are you?
I'm all right. First time caller to your show.
First time? Well, welcome.
Thank you. But I've enjoyed every time.
Thank you so much.
This is my station I listen to every day.
I know
I
that.
like your maxi
the maxi ride.
Yeah, so let's make me laugh.
Look out for that tomorrow.
Okay. The song fella was asking for Crow is Lambi's Funeral, and the song the next one called by Duke is the name of the song is Social Bacchanal.
Sir Charles Bacchanal.
And I want to hear Stella by Nelson.
What's the name of it?
Stella by Nelson.
Stella?
Yeah.
All right then.
Okay, darling. You reach home safe.
Thank you so much.
Good show as usual.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. All right, so let me get back into the request, or else I won't be able to play also. So the person who wanted the relator food prices, here it is. $19.80. From that year to now, food prices has doubled and tripled. Order by full 100%.
A friend of mine come and tell me about 2 months ago to bring back the old time calypso. He said very later people keep asking everywhere why you don't bring back a old time reminder. I said it's a good idea without a doubt, but what the hell you want me to sing about? Is then he declare, sing about the price of food and how things so dear. Okra selling $1 for 5, $1 for celery, $1 for chive. They raise carrots and they raise raisin. Egg is $6 and $8 now a dozen. Edo's averaging wrong $1.10, and it's $1.25 a pound now for melon gen. A lime long time was old talk and fun, but now a lime is 95 cents for one. Thank you. I said, well, partner, everything that you just said was true. Money today have no value, and if you argue, people going to say that you're funny and tell you how you can't eat the money. It's true you can't push the money down your throat, but people still not getting the money's worth, and the vendors and them so fierce. They just raise the price when something gets scarce. 90 cents a bunch of wrestle. Pak choy is $2.50 a bundle. 75 cents now for potato. Some places is $6 for tomato. Callaloo bush $1.50 in tongue, and carrot selling now $5 a pound. So if you brave to still go in the market, I could tell you that you're only taking basket. Now when you have to compare all the prices of food stuff, salaries today are not enough. You notice up to now I have not mentioned the grocery. That is more headache and a fresh set of money. Apart from that is light bill and rent to pay. God alone know how people are making out today. I could tell you then, people catching the aunt, uncle and then $3.50 now a pound for shark. Carrot is $5, that ain't no skylark. $6 for redfish, that is advantage. Some places is $5 they want for cabbage. Ripe fig 180, green fig 45. Poor people only struggling to survive. Imagine cauliflower $5 a head. So it's cheaper to buy marijuana instead. Well, I'm bound to offer some solution before I conclude. Get a kitchen garden and plant your own food. But then again, everybody don't have their own backyard. Government must control prices in Trinidad, subsidize farmers and increase salaries. And in a case like that, we bound to get a ease and clamp down on this racket about the scarcity of goods and the black market. A pound of garlic now is $4.15. $5 a pound now for Christophine. Pumpkin is $4.50 if you please. And in the shell is $6 for pigeon peas. 14 ounces of saltfish is $3.69. It's like pushing the umbrella up from behind. A chicken is $10 and $1.50 to pluck. So it's cheaper to buy feed and raise your own cock.
Now all you're hearing the prices from 1980 that they were saying high. Oh gosh, what do I say about the prices of today? That's music, requested music from the Relator Food Prices. So remember, Digicel customers are getting all the convenience. Now you're no longer limited to paying with your credit card. Now you can use your Visa debit card on the My Digicel app to pay your Digicel Plus and your mobile bill. You can also use the app to top up or purchase a plan. So download the My Digicel app in your mobile app store today. I have another request. This one is Mystic Prowler, Vision of TNT.
This is Caribbean Vibes.
The year is 2010. My vision is bold. National unity finally take hold. Shep Barrage as Prime Minister. Come along, my friend. Trinidad in the year 2010. Is plenty changes in the old scenario. Shot control Trinidad and Tobago. No more red house in Port of Spain. Is in yellow, it now prevail. And if you say amen when you pray, you could make a jail. Church communion is no bread and wine. Is the land and you sign. With a chutney him rising and falling behind. Why? National unity. Shot we controlling me. National unity. Shot finally on top. National unity. Protest your sanity. National unity. Somebody wake me up. He banish and Jack to Guaya. Bring them down to stubble. And give the John Towers to Ali for selling double. Be we giving free passage to India and back. Only for those who are family on the Patel Razak. He pulled down Kitchener from the Roxy area and put a statue with Pandey standing on Jones P. Madeira. The school feeding menu fix. Every day is a badgy punch. And it's curry, aloo and tea, breakfast for lunch. The national anthem now in chutney. Panorama news broadcast in Hindi. And the bomb newspaper on the syllabus in UE. Why? National unity. Shot we controlling we. National unity. Shot finally on top. Oh, national unity. Could test your sanity. National unity. Somebody wake me up. Get a shot.
This is Caribbean Vibes.
So I'm going back to the phone line. So if you need to call now. 3420081, 7711791, and 4665391. Someone is saying I didn't hear my song Black Identity. Okay, I'm gonna put that in the system for you now. All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Pressure.
That
is why you have that kind of look. So you've been out already.
yes.
Oh. Pressure.
I do know that there are some streets in Brooklyn that are they're really not too clean and too decent.
You telling me, Pressure? Pressure, there's not some of them maybe see Trinidad and Tobago mark up right now to come back. They're afraid to come back because they ain't straight the bend. You understand me? Pressure, you know I get this name, the name people calling me mommy on the radio. They must tell us everything all over. And Precious, my son is calling in a certain program, the Cookery program. And there was a day they said something and I call in. And Precious is like, call on the station. Mommy, you got to apologize. And you wouldn't believe that name stick on me. That's what they call it. Wendell Eversy could tell you that. Precious, you know me very good, you know. I'm telling you, I'm a very popular person, Precious.
Okay.
I'm telling you, and you know, I just be proud of my children. I have one who cycle with foundation, Precious, so they know when mommy going and take, since this thing going on that, you know, they can't go and cycle and thing, and one go away and play football in Greece.
Wow.
Precious. I am proud, you know, Precious, honest to God, but you know me very, very good, you understand me? But there's a thing I tell you, if you see Trinidad and Tobago mark up right now on the paper, they can't go, they can't come back because they're banned, I gone.
Oh, Lord. Well, if I know you very well, that means when I see you, I'll be like, hey, it's you. Good afternoon.
Well, you must know me.
Oh, gosh, you're breaking up.
All right.
You hear me better now?
Yes, yes, yes.
Well, I'm telling you, you have to know me. Hey, Mr. Porter Spain here.
Hey, Mr. Porter Spain, what's going on?
Oh, God, you must know me. I said I'll tell you. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Boken. Like your boy, you know. Oh, God, Mr. Boken.
Sometimes they beat up on Mr. Brooklyn, man.
No, I beat up on him.
No, not you. I say sometimes they.
I want to say, Mr. Brooklyn. You hear me? Good, Precious.
Loud and clear.
Precious.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. Just go ahead and talk. Yes, I am hearing you. Just go ahead and talk. Yes, Mr. Porter Spain, I am hearing you loud and clear. You just go ahead and talk.
Right. Yeah, okay, my boy. I sent to ask him what is the minimum wage of New York. Because I wanted to know that because I think when they tell him dollar for dollar, he didn't understand exactly what they meant. So if, for instance, the minimum wage in the United States of America, New York, is $9. I think the minimum wage in Trinidad and Tobago is much more than that. I think it's something like $17 or something like that. I'm not sure. I stand to be corrected. So Brooklyn, my brother, don't get angry when people defend Trinidad and Tobago. Because as Precious has told you, she gets fooled with Brooklyn and New York and the whole. I should tell you, Brooklyn, that I have been traveling non-stop since 1981 to 2019, and the only reason why I ain't up and down is because of COVID. And nobody could tell me about Brooklyn, especially New York City, which a lot of people believe that they don't have beggars, white people, digging dirt, and up and down, sweeping the streets and all these things. People believe that New York would have been like how we see it in the movies.
Like in the movies.
And description. So Brooklyn, brother, I love you. But brother, don't go out to Trinidadians now. Because plenty of them, just like Precious, will get fooled when they go to New York. Because they will believe that down in the train station, they don't have white people begging, they don't have staggers, and all these tagglers and homeless people. People would believe that they don't have that in New York. And I could have fought to tell them that. Because as I tell you, I used to be all over New York 3 and 4 times a year. Brooklyn, so I know. And I'm just talking by guess. I have children born there and all of that. And every day almost I speak to them. So my brother, Brooklyn, don't keep up yourself and don't fight up on people here. And money, it's not no old woman walking. So don't take name with a calling you. So when you hear the supporter saying and you see him, you will know who I am someday. So thank you very much, Precious.
You're welcome.
Someday you will get to see supporter saying like right outside the studio. You're going to ask Aisha and everybody about me. Right? Including the boss. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Iwer George. Thank you very much for allowing me this contribution.
Blessings to you. Have a good afternoon. Welcome.
I must say good evening to you, Precious.
Good afternoon.
Precious, I want to tell the Prime Minister of this country something. I've been doing a little research. So when I speak that nobody in this country could sue me. Because when I come in the airwave, I don't come to libel or scandal or to make no allegation against nobody, but to ask questions. And all my tape is there to say that Kingsley asks questions. And I want to tell the Prime Minister for something this evening here. The phone that he have, until he come and say no, he buy your own phone, that phone belongs to me, taxpayers. Dr. Robbie have no right to be blocking nobody. He's a public figure. He's also the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. I buy phone card. Taxpayers' money buy phone card for Dr. Rowdy phone. Dr. Rowdy using that phone on perks, on the people perks. No ministers, no MP, either on the opposition side or the government side, should be blocking the public, the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. And I am so ashamed that the Prime Minister of this country could come last week And both, he has blocked people. You the Prime Minister, people will send you all kind of information. People will say all kind of things because you are the Prime Minister. Are you so small-minded that you have to block Dr. Gopi Singh? Are you so small-minded about that? A man who served 40 years in the medical, 47 years in the medical, and he advising, I would have taken your advice. So I am telling the Prime Minister once again, they put a foot in the mouth. By coming to this country, you block a good friend. And you know something? That is his good friend, because he say that is his good friend. Gopi Singh. And Precious, I am concerned today that the Prime Minister of this country could be using taxpayers' money phone and blocking the public. I call on...
Thank you so much, Kingsley. Kingsley, you have information that the public or I don't have. I don't know who buy the Prime Minister phone, if he buy the phone with his own personal money or taxpayers' money. At the end of the day, if I have a phone and I feel to block you because you bothering me, I could do that. And I have real people block on my phone. Oh gosh, don't remember that now. 50 more minutes. Take up that issue with Aisha on She Program. Good afternoon. Hello? Hello?
Good afternoon, Precious.
Welcome.
Yeah, Kingsley and Brooklyn, because they have a nasty tool in the face called mouth.
I didn't mean to laugh, Listen to me, I have 15 minutes on the show. The show was going nice. So a little change my show, please. Alright? Good afternoon.
Precious.
Yes.
I know you ain't going down that road. That one is a big one.
Not me, brother.
You're right,
sister.
You understand me, Precious? Taking from different front.
People
take you.
Me and no court closing now. The views are Kingsley's.
Well,
Kingsley
I never
views
know
alone.
that. All these years I know Kid Christopher Rowley for Diego Martin who has to represent we the people have cell phone. Pram 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 pram. I love you, Precious Agon.
Good afternoon. Oh, I lost that one. Anyway, let me go back to my music. Yeah? I ain't able. The person who said Precious are still waiting for my Maestro Black Identity. Here it is.
Presently, almost everybody talking about black identity. But if you check out the majority, they're only using these words falsely. Because the first thing that is a shame, African people with European name. That is the first step we had to take to correct a prehistoric mistake. If you hear Sicharan, Ramkela, Wan, Lalchan, Balchan, well, bet your life there is a East Indian man, Jose Juan Gonzalez, Manuel Sancho Pablo. You sure them fellas from Mexico? So why my name couldn't be Ngaka, Lumumba, Makiba, or Kenyatta? If we use these names, then we sure to be on the stairway to true black identity. If you retrace your steps from the start, you find names play an important part. For if you did some great thing in history, they might want to record your activity. But if you name Hodgkinson or Graham, no one could tell that you were a black man. So this is why it's an important factor to use the names of your African ancestors. Tiran, Biran, Ola, Behab, Baba or Mustafa. Well, you sure them fellas come from Arabia? Rommel, Kalten, Bruna, Adolf, Fitzhofen, von Eichmann. Well, bet you hand them boys is German. So why your name couldn't be Mobutu? Kasavubu, go on so we could know that you serious about black power.
So y'all notice I'm running out of time, right? Y'all give me so much requests and I'm trying to squeeze in all. Sean is asking, Precious, where my Lord Blakey Maria? Well, here it is. 1962. This one came out. And it was actually the road march.
I was playing a boss, but look at me, cause friends is sing it's over. Man, quite in this out, still in a doubt. I pick up with Maria. Introduce her to me, darling, that's Lord Blakey. Oh, what a lovely face. She put on the angel smile on me, and that was the case. Now I'm calling Maria. Girl, I love you so bad. Maria, if you leave me now, will be hard. I don't know what make me love so, but she catch me sweet. What she give me to rub, I eat. I don't know what to say about him. Down every day she doing me what she like. Man, I can't catch me breath, I'm frightened to death. You could ask me neighbor Mike. It have a thing she does do, I can't tell it to you because plenty people gon' cry. And yet still it have some deceitful one in here will say that Lord Blakey lie. Now I'm balling Maria. Girl, I love you so bad. Maria, if you leave me now it'll be hard. She's somewhere hiding in the back there as I finish sing. Get me money to take everything.
No, you know, as I hear in the song, I know this song, Maria. That was a road march, though. I really hear Sean said the slowest road march ever. I can't believe it, 1962. So I have some voice notes to clear up. So I'm going to clear those up before I go for the news. But I just want to clear up the request. More importantly, I mean, you call the radio station and you ask to hear your song, and I know you're waiting to hear it. So the person who requested this one, Lord Nelson Stella.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story about to hear is true.
And this one, from what I'm seeing, came out in 1964.
Yes, beloved, we are gathered here to join
I didn't even dream to born yet.
in matrimony. If any man feels that they should not be joined together, speak up now or forever hold his tongue. Me passing, stopping ceremony. As a way passing, that woman belong to me. I bet you a pretty dress she wearing. I thought you was a guest in somebody's wedding. Rev, try and understand. If she marry, I would have to be she husband. Stella, Stella, how you got to that to me? Stella, it's 4 times behind you. I love you. I bet you now any new dress. Stella, how you gonna do that? Stella, listen to me, Stella, listen, Stella. Well, the priest almost passed out right in front of the 3 of them. When the old man shouted, Reb, the bridegroom is my best friend. Only last night he come down by me, drink the scotch, and I lend him money. Reb, if you marry both of them, I thought prepare yourself to preach to a funeral. Stella, listen to me, Stella, listen. Stella! Stella! I love you! What you could do for you that I can't tell her you want the bag of flour? I want the sugar! Stella, listen to me! Well, the whole church went in a big uproar. The bridegroom snatched the old man and tell him don't talk no more. This ain't no time to make a confession. Told the priest, go on with the sermon. The old man raised the hand in protest, snatched the bride and ripped off the dress. Stella, I didn't mean to do what I did to them, but I had to do something to just to prove to you, Stella. It's my money. It's Stella.
Now, I know Lord Nelson is a very, very popular singer, but I've never heard this one. Never heard this one. Guys, my ads are counting down upon me. Like I said, I want to clear up some of the, the rest of my voice notes. So just allow me to do that before I go pay the bills and then come back with the news, all right?
You mustn't make me cry. I know it's joke you was making stuff, but you know you almost get...
Kingsley, you have no shame. Them go sing and them was in government. Who is to call them and get them advice? Why they want to give the Prime Minister advice? This is why you and the UNC out of power. You understand? Leave the man alone. Everything all you want the man to do to suit you all. And Precious, keep Kingsley off your show. Kingsley is a pest in the West.
Oh, Lord.
Precious is me, Brooklyn, who requested that song Black Identity. And I want to tell you thank you for playing it, because I want my black African people to understand their identity. And Precious, I want to know if you ever hear me talk bad on your program about Trinidad and Tobago. How could a person be asking for betterments for the people, and then people come and say he talking the country bad? Is the government of Trinidad and Tobago the country? No. So if you like your government and you like the way they run in the country, that's you. Not everybody would be, have that same mindset as you. But I always call and say, I better Trinidad and Tobago. And I want to tell my partner, my brother, Mr. Porter Spain, the minimum wage here is way more than $9, partner. All right? So again, respect and love. Radio Talk. I'm not vexed, Porter Spain. I am not vexed.
Good evening, Precious. Why allow Kingsley to spoil the show? I sure the van waiting on him some round the corner to carry him sentence.
Precious, good afternoon. Play Going to the Races by Zandoli for me, please now. I'm dedicating that to Brooklyn and Kingsley. Ignatius Golf.
Oh Lord, well I am out of time, so I can't play any more requests, but I have them written down. So what I didn't get to play today, I'll play them on Monday, because I know tomorrow is a whole different kind of vibes, all right? So I want to leave with this one. And don't forget the news comes up at 4 o'clock, and Aisha Wells, she's after that, and she's going to be taking you guys up until 7 o'clock. To all the callers, to all the viewers on Facebook and all the viewers on YouTube, I want to thank you guys so much for spending the past 2 hours with me. You all remember, COVID is not going in anywhere. I saw on the local news, Trinidad News this morning, where Fitzgerald Hines was saying that the COVID cases are not decreasing. People are still not taking full responsibility and doing what they know needs to be done to carry down these cases. Every day we're hearing about the deaths. One death is too much, and the cases, they are steady at a number that we don't like. So just do what we have to do. If you really don't need to come outside, stay at home. If you're coming out, practice the social distancing, the hand washing, the hand sanitizing, and let's just do the right thing, all right? So I'm out. I'm going to leave you guys with this one.
to feel nice, didn't need no paradise. Now open your eyes, look around, smoke in the city, and what was pretty, crying out for sympathy. So bring back the old time days, bring back them old time ways. I know everything must change, but I still love the old time days. Used to be everyone cared for each other, lived like brothers, respected one another. In times gone by, we used to share, together we'd make do. And if I draw a susu, what was mine was yours too. I know them days done pass and gone, and I know that life must carry on. But if I must join in with the pack, then I'm going back, I'm going back, yeah, yeah.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world, the Street919FM.com.
News from the Street 919FM.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon. I am Vanessa Thomas with the 4 o'clock news on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by TN Tech, the power to make it work. In the headlines, body found floating in Sea Lot's waters. 3 pensioners robbed at gunpoint in Arima. 2 elderly people die of COVID-19 in Tobago, 3 in ICU, and internationally, world surpasses 200 million COVID cases. And now the news in detail. The body of a man was found floating in the sea off Port of Spain yesterday. At about 2:40 p.m., a team of officers from the Besson Street Police Station were on patrol when they received a report that a body was seen floating in the waters off the NP jetty. When the officers arrived, they spoke to people on the scene and were shown a body floating face down in the waters some 50 feet away. The Coast Guard was contacted and the body was brought to shore. Up to 6 a.m. this morning, the body had yet to be identified. Arima police are searching for 2 men who robbed 3 pensioners at gunpoint. The incident took place at about 7 p.m. on Tuesday along Jacob Hill, Arima. The victims, 2 women aged 60 and 61, were at home with their father when 2 unknown men forced their way inside. One of the men was armed with a cutlass while the other had a gun. They announced a holdup and then relieved the victims of their cash and valuables, including US $15,000 and TT $20,000 that was in the house. The 2 men escaped. 2 elderly people who previously tested positive for COVID-19 in Tobago have died. The victims have been identified as a male and a female, both of whom were 71 years old with pre-existing medical conditions. This has pushed the COVID-19 death toll in Tobago to 48. In addition, 37 people have newly contracted the virus on the sister isle. The total number of infections confirmed has now risen to 1,544. Currently, there are 447 active cases of the disease in Tobago. Internationally, the number of COVID-19 infections worldwide topped 200 million on Wednesday, according to the Johns Hopkins Coronavirus Resource Center. The milestone highlights the effect of the highly contagious Delta variant. It took about a year for the world to reach 100 million cases and only 6 months to double that, the New York Times reported. Weekly coronavirus cases have surged globally for more than a month, with the most significant increases in the Eastern Mediterranean and Western Pacific regions, according to a report published Tuesday by the World Health Organization. During the past last week, the highest new daily case numbers were reported in the US, India, Indonesia, Brazil and Iran, according to CNN. The global COVID-19 death toll hit more than 4.25 million Wednesday, according to Johns Hopkins. And that was the 4 o'clock news on the street, 919 FM, and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by TN Tech, the power to make it work. Recapping the headlines: a body found floating in Sealot's waters. 3 pensioners robbed at gunpoint in Arima. 2 elderly people die of COVID-19 in Tobago, 3 in ICU. And internationally, the world surpasses 200 million COVID cases. Do enjoy your afternoon and continue to be safe. I am Vanessa Thomas. Aisha Wells, she's up next.
From the street. News from the street. 919fm.com.
Are you experiencing loss of vision, or are your glasses broken? At Value Optical, we're open and we're here to help. You can have your urgent eyeglasses in 3 days with packages starting at $695. When you visit us, be mindful of the 3 W's. Wear your mask, wash your hands, and watch your distance. Please call us toll-free 800-2020 for expert advice on your vision needs or to book your appointment. Value Optical, caring for your eyes.
Simpson's Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpson's Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
The place was good. I went and did some doubles. The place was good. I went by the beach and I watched the skies. It was a paradise. But when COVID touched down that day and I see the cases start to raise, I tell you, if you don't get vaccinated, it's trouble for the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. No more lockdown in Port of Spain. For TNT to be good again. Right? So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. Yo, this is Iwer, George, big boss of the business. And this is the message from the North Central Regional Health Authority.
Tune into the street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinau Thomas.
The scripture says, "And they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in."
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
We light it. Somebody say forward and pay. I go bring my friends and you go bring your friends and we friends we don't like together. Yes, this I do what we live in it. Right there in the back. Yeah. A licky, 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 licky.
must have a wine, sir. Someone who will give the order to the house rules and safety tips. So when you wind up, low, you would have. We don't need no big promoter. The neighbors will be responsible. So when you see the police and them come get something to eat right here with the back. A lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it. It's right, right, and between and right here with the back. Hey, jam. Go shut the lick it train. Hey, well, every yard, monster a wine, a hot girl to show off she bumper. Who will go down the runs and wine and roll in the gallows and hine? We don't need no big promoter. The neighbors will be responsible. So when you see the police and the bring up machine up the street, we hear it. A lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it. It's your right, and it's in there, right here with you. Jam. Go shut it, lick it, check. Level. You see right now in the backyard, we're in reflection, right? So we taking the backyard on the road now, and we have 3 sections. Section 1, you ready? Give me section 1. Gun. When section 1 finish, section 2. Get in your section. Give me section 2. Give me. It's our last section. In reflection, it's a one more section to cross the stage. Give me the last section. Let me go. Push your drum on. Hey, I can bring my friends and they go bring your friends and we friends. We don't like together. Just decide who holds the line in it. This right now with it. Hey, jam. A lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it. It's a nice and it's in there right here with it. Hey, jam. Go shut it, lick it, shake. Grab a pot and then start beating you here, man. Someone who will give the order to the house rules and safety tips. So when you wind down, no, you will break your hip. We don't need no big promoter. The neighbors will be responsible. So when you see the police, tell them come get something to eat right there with the back. We could ting a licky, ting a licky, ting a licky. It's red rice and licky tin I am right here in the back.
What about the poor in this country? Nobody seems to care about them. Hey, giddy, la da 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 day. I am making this demand cause I'm feeling sad for the way they treat poor people in Trinidad. To me, I have compassion again. Because year after year, poor people complain. Mr. Politician, I beg you to heed. It's not only wrong elections, poor people have need. You will only miss the water when the well runs dry. Take some time and listen the poor man's cry. Because why? Without the poor man vote, you wouldn't be in office. Without the poor man's vote, your wife can't be first lady. So while you showing concern for your favorite constituency, I'm begging, show concern for Beetham and Laventille. It's the poor man who assists you with your campaign rally. false promises, he remains loyal to you. It's time you know for people as people too. When to make a sacrifice, he is in the lead. Yet still the poor man eats the bread that the devil need. His way of life don't seem to be nobody concerned. He's forced to exist on the little money he earns. To make a living, some may have to break the law or swallow their pride and go begging from door to door. Some try to make a honest living off of the land. Society just have no regard for the poor man.
The Street 91.9 FM brings you today's tips to improve your financial literacy. Improving your financial literacy is a never-ending endeavor that needs to be prioritized. As you work on improving your financial literacy, it's important to continue your momentum. Here are your tips. Invest early and often. This is something that I wish I had been taught earlier. The sooner you invest, assuming you do not have any high risk or high interest debts, the better it will be for your long-term plan. Thanks to the power of compound interest, years to retire, in other words, the amount of time you are invested in can be the one single greatest factor for your retirement plan. In fact, it can be the difference of hundreds of thousands of dollars by the time you retire, depending on when you get started. That was your financial tip, brought to you by the Street 91.9 FM.
But without the poor man, there won't be no credit unions. It's through the poor man, them bourgeois know about Susu. And yet through the years, all you show the poor man is pure rejection. But without his cash, your big store business is boo. Through the poor man, the banking sector gets big interest. And yet he's the last to qualify when seeking a loan. And just in case he's late with an installment, they will brand him a delinquent. But like it or not, that's the poor man's predicament. Politicians always playing musical chairs. The poor man becomes important once every 5 years. They'll make the time and come and visit you in your home. And with a silver fork tongue, they promise you a boon. But when they reach in office, that is therapy. To see the same man, now you must see his secretary. The secretary, and you end up in an argument. You still can't see him because you don't have an appointment. That's coming. But Shaguanas has changed from a cane field to a burrow. And they are showing signs of progress each passing day. You both of you care about the poor man in your manifesto. Yet still John and Lavanti remain the same way. When they win, they don't remember the man in the ghetto. His existence do not jog their memories at all. But one day you go push the poor man till he end up against a wall. And that is when he'll give you a wake-up call.
You're listening to Michael Osuna. Stage name Sugar Aloes. What about the poor? Live performance at the Savannah stage, the March Gras, the year 2000.
Over the years I have made several observations. It seems like everyone have contempt for the poor man. His contribution seems to be insignificant. No matter what the poor man do, it's not important. From the cradle to the grave, he carries a load. His burden to bear is like the long and winding road. I believe the laws of creation has a flaw. It's why some people so rich and others so poor. What a law. But without the poor man, there won't be no civil servants. Without the poor man, tell me who will drive the taxi? It's only the poor man I see take the time to feed the vagrants. Because rich people hardly exercise charity. So Mr. Divider, whenever you start the sharing, try and give the poor an equal share of the cake. Not because you suffering with ulcers, you feel poor people can't eat steak. Suck yourself and give the poor man a break. Wrong two coming. Wrong two coming.
And well, Trinidad and Tobago, a blessed afternoon to you. Let me do some roll call on the outside. See who is with me. Yeah, let's do that. So I want to say a very special good afternoon to those of you locking me down right now on Facebook. Leo Michael is saying, Kaiso, Kaiso, Kaiso in your puffin. Good afternoon to Marlon St. Clair and to Clitia Ennis Elliott, as well as Fitzroy Julian. How you guys doing today? Remember to like the video and share the live, yeah? Let me say top of the afternoon to those of you viewing me right now on Iwer TV. Iwer TV on YouTube. Yes, Simeon Williams is on the inside. Owen Cunningham, how you doing, Owen? Good afternoon to you. Yeah, Sion Hepburn, how you doing? Sion, blessed day to you, as well as Ray and Dexter. Hope you guys are having an awesome day today. So much to discuss today. A lot. Plenty. A lot. And of course, I am going to also bring in one of our guests. You know, he's a favorite on a Thursday. That's Len Capital Certificates. He will walk in the door any minute now. So I'm going to open the phone lines pretty early and take a call from you guys. Today, we're talking about CAL. We're talking about Caribbean Airlines in the first hour. They are on the verge of restructuring. Many, however, is calling CAL a burden on the state and thinks CAL should, in fact, privatize. I'm going to take your thoughts on this and so much more. The lines are open.
You meet a boss man who promised to help you, but when the man laid down the condition, nothing else but humiliation. You want to see your whole anatomy. You want to see where your doctor never see. You want to do where your husband never do. Still you will know if these scams will hire you. Well, if it's all this humiliation to get a job these days as a woman, brother, they go keep their money, I go keep my honey and die with my dignity.
Let's go see who's on the outside. Caller, you live.
Hi, Shawaj. Good afternoon.
How you doing, mommy?
Good, sweetheart. How is your day?
My day is going good, you know. I'm not complaining.
Those boys?
Them boys are good, mommy. They're better than me.
I know, Aisha. Well, right now, I in the North Stand.
You're taking in the Kaiso.
Kaiso. And my bag will pack, Aisha.
And I know you have your toilet paper waiting to wave it.
No, I'm sending a lot of toilet paper. Putting toilet paper out for them. Listen to me now, sweetheart. You're speaking about car, you said?
Caribbean Airlines, mommy. Let me talk the things.
Well, listen to me. They have some money for me.
Oh, God!
Every time I call, I am telling you, they have some money for me. And every time I call, it's in process. I yet to get it back. Shame on all you. Believe me to God, Aisha. You understand me? Have a good one. I'll call back in, honey.
Thank you so much, mommy.
When the man lay down the condition, nothing else but humiliation. They want to see your whole anatomy. They want to see where your doctor never see. They want to do where your husband never do. Still you will know if the scams will hire you. Well, if it's all this humiliation to get a job these days as a woman.
I wish somebody will try all that with me. Singing Sandra, when you sung this one back in the day, I was in primary school and I didn't understand the verse and the words. But I understand it now, Sandra. You sing, Gil, sing.
You want to help to mind your family. You want to help your man financially. But nowadays it's really very hard to get a job as a girl in Trinidad. You're looking out to find something to do. You meet a boss man who promised to help you. But when the man lay down the condition, nothing else but humiliation. They want to see your whole anatomy. They want to see where your doctor never see. They want to do where your husband.
Let's see who's on the outside. Caller, you live.
Good afternoon, Aisha. How you doing?
I'm awesome. How are you?
I'm good. I can be better, Aisha, but you don't catch it yet. Well, you don't have to catch this fish because now I'm changing my name on the radio. My new name is called PNM Brooklyn.
Look,
Yeah.
Brooklyn, ease me up with the madness this hour the day, please.
Aisha Wells, so why I can't be a PNM?
Brooklyn, you are no
I's a
true
PNM
member.
now.
Brooklyn, you are no true member.
Aisha Wells, I am wearing my red jersey from now on. I am a PNM. So now when you see I call your program, you have to say good afternoon, PNM Brooklyn.
I have to put a vote out on that. I can't just hand out PNM titles just so.
That is for Rowley Jr.
I have to let the
Because
callers decide if we can attach PNM to your name, Brooklyn. I'm just saying.
I have to be a PNM so that Rowley Jr. will understand me. I feel so. He wouldn't understand me if I'm not a PNM. So now I am PNM Brooklyn. All right? So Aisha, you have a good afternoon, good program and listening.
Thank you so much, Brooklyn. You ain't catching me that at all about PNM Brooklyn. Me, I know my place. I can't be handing out PNM titles all over the place, and I damn sure can't attach it to your name. Let's see who's there. Caller, you live.
Aisha Wells.
Yes, leave it there.
I know you love yourself or you cut me off yesterday.
Leave it there. Yes, give me a headache sometimes.
It was Barataria Rowley Jr. You let them talk.
Yes,
But
give
you
me a
hear me,
headache.
cut me off. I just get a headache.
Yeah, like how you gave me one now.
I tell you it's going to get hotter. Get some tablets and put it close by. Aisha Welch, remember I told you how Easter time, Dr. Rowley gave Carl a bag of money. And I said I'm going to tell you all how much he gave them because some of them might get a heart attack and fall down. Aisha Welch, use them conveniently. Now you want to talk about privatizing. Use them conveniently, Aisha Welch. I will leave it there. I still love you. I'll leave it there.
Have a headache. According to today's Express story done by Karen Mahabir Singh via email on August 3rd, 2021, updated 1 minute ago, says CAL should recognize its responsibility to the people. According to the article, and as you can see the beautiful Caribbean Airlines website behind me, Trinidad and Tobago has spent hundreds of millions of dollars subsidizing Caribbean Airlines and its predecessor, BWI. very little benefit has occurred to the people of this country as a result. The service provided by the airline could easily have been met by other service providers, according to the writer. Some years ago, the airline introduced a service to Guyana, and this has probably one of the most few routes that is returning a profit to the airline. As if to prove it had no idea what it was doing, it subsequently proceeded to invest in Air Jamaica, another loss-making airline, which bled money as if it were the government of Trinidad and Tobago's. Of course, this was all government's money, so there was no liability on the airline. Now, having wasted untold millions, Carl is proposing to jettison its liability and waste further millions by once more reorganizing its operations to be more efficient, as if it understands what efficiency is. It acknowledges it has been, or rather, let me take that again. It acknowledges it has not been able to achieve the desired standards to increase passenger intake, but persists in pursuing an unsustainable business model to compete with giants of the air travel. Caribbean Airlines, is a fielded enterprise which should recognize its limitations and focus on its natural and captive marketing along with Caribbean nations and join forces with LIAT, which desperately needs the resources that Caribbean Airlines uses so inefficiently and ineffectively. Developing a service within and among Caribbean countries, including Suriname, Guyana, Venezuela, Colombia, and possibly including the Central American nations as Panama, Costa Rica, Belize, and Guatemala, El Salvador, and Mexico, would be considerably less cost than flying to Miami, New York, Toronto, and London, which are all uneconomic routes. It may take some time for these routes to become more popular, even to make a profit because of the novelty, but that will come with time. A simple survey would establish which airlines are currently serving these routes and what the passengers' traffic is. The tiny country of Antigua has been pleading for support in its efforts to keep LIAT flying. This is Caribbean Airlines' natural market, and it is time to get off its high horse and recognize its responsibility to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. And the writer. Well, the number of comments following the post on social media has one thinking if the people of Trinidad and Tobago actually has confidence in the restructuring of Caribbean Airlines. One person posted a short while ago, I don't understand why Caribbean Airlines is canceling flights to Tobago. Has Tobago been disconnected from Trinidad? Well, another person under the article wrote, Cal is showing why they are lost or leaders and why they are a drain on our economy. I have seen a minimum of 6 friends this week alone losing luggage, as if Cal really doesn't care. Someone on the article mentioned, I cannot wait for JetBlue to return flights to Trinidad and Tobago. You are getting flights for as low as $300 US, while Carl is asking you to cough up over $1,000 US to fly to New York. I don't know. I bring the issues, you share your opinion. Do you believe it is time for Carl to be privatized? Should we let go? Say bye-bye. Hasta la vista to Caribbean Airlines. I'm going to go to the phone lines. Caller, you live.
Hello?
Hi, blessed afternoon.
Maja?
Yes, how are you?
Oh, God, you're so sweet. I'm glad I get you. How long I call it? Yeah, how you mean you can let go call a long time? You shouldn't yourself bring call here after BB? Get rid of them. Privatize the tape because they only drain in the country. Look how much thing you read out there and what's going on. This is when you hear over what you're saying there. And to my brethren about Brooklyn, I try to tell them fellas, yeah, now man, don't tell them nothing now. And they're willing to come. They say, yeah, you want to come. Yeah, understand?
These days, the PNM supporters picky after I try to bring in Wall Street. Right now, they're watching me cookie eye, you know. I can't bring in Brooklyn just so I had to ask.
We remember men like Maki and all them fellas and Chabas and all them fellas. All them is willing. We have them. Look, that guy.
Thank you so much. What's your thoughts, people? Caribbean Airlines as is. They're on the verge of restructuring. According to their website, they are the new CAL, the future of travel, and they are secure. What's your honest opinion on the airline? Caller, you're live. Blessed afternoon, you're live.
Hello?
How are you?
Aisha?
Yes, caller.
Anything that put their hand in it and busting up. Them busting the airlines in BWIA 50-something years ago.
All right, caller, thanks. Hi, caller, good afternoon.
Blessed afternoon, Miss Aisha Wells.
Blessed afternoon, how are you?
Okay. You see, according to the caller before, when they restructure CAL, they should have put it in private hands because accountability, according to what I see in all state enterprises, is not something that these board managers prepare to undertake, if you understand what I'm showing you. So that we fallen into this mess of taking our monies and feeding all these enterprises that is loss-making and saying that we have something running, if you understand what I'm saying. So it's time for the government to cut its losses there right now, put it into private hand, and I'm showing you in 1 year, Aisha, you will hear that BV make a puppet. One more thing. The cleanup exercise in the Port of Spain area is going good. But Miss Aisha, they need more workers. What I see in town today, and look at this, they will say 2 days after, is still have well slush and mud. And Mr. Mayor, let the water trucks wash down the streets. Get the fire service to wash down the streets. That does will kill people before COVID. Thank you very much, Aisha.
Thank you so much. Let me read some of your comments. All right, somebody is saying, blessed afternoon to you, Aisha, blessed afternoon to you. While Reginald Rose on YouTube is saying, CAL, another state-run board that has drained taxpayers' dollars. And when we talk about privatizing, the same fools will jump out and make noise because the money they're losing is state funds and not theirs. I'm attempting to book a flight right now. You guys can clearly see me doing so on our website and on YouTube, just to see if what the public is saying is true. So yes, I am an adult and it's just me. I have booked a flight to JFK on Saturday, a return flight. Right, let me see my return date here, confirm, right, nice. So let's just say I want to return to Trinidad and Tobago in a month time, September the 7th. Right? Confirm. Search flights. So we searching. We looking. Let's see, as a citizen of Trinidad and Tobago, what flights look like. Well, as you can see from behind me, $812 US and 46 cents, and there is an additional charge for baggage, which works out to $822.56. $822 US for a flight to New York for 1 month, leaving on Saturday. We will take a look at other airline options and see what they are offering, and then we'll compare. We're talking Caribbean Airlines today. Is it profitable? They're in the process of restructuring. Some people say, I'm tired. Privatize Carl and let me pay cheaper. What's your thoughts? Kevin Williams says Carl was profitable under the Manning administration. When the UNC and their friends and family was flying free, that was when the airline started to go down. Let me see who else is there. All right, Isa, it is true. It's $1,000 US for a flight. Well, yeah, I just found a flight for Saturday, and it's $822 US for 1 month. We'll look at JetBlue in a while and see what they're offering. Caller, you live?
Hi, good afternoon, Aisha.
Bless afternoon.
You know, right, and to our listeners. You know, one of the things about Trinidadians, I've said them to research because in 2019, Carl 121 million profit, nobody spoke about it because you know why? The people traveling from Trinidad and Tobago with the benefits of a $300 ticket. Careful how you're asking for privatization now because it's going to go up. You know, especially if they have existing debt. Now, I am not against. People always feel, look at when the government tried to subsidize WASA. Some people were in favor, some people were not. So it's to each his own. My thing is, if a caller before, in fact a texter, before I think you took my call, made the point about under the UNC, but I don't want to go so far back because they made a mess of everything, including the London Bridge. When they told them not to invest in that, they did. And I always say that is one party. I am telling Ms. Kamala Prasad and they, don't ever, under her leadership, try to run this country again. I shall they destroy almost everything, but let's go forward. My thing is, from 2010 to 2015, in when the PNM took Carl up to when the restructuring took place, before the COVID had a profit. Now, like all airlines, Delta, all airlines now in America, have to be subsidized because of the state of affairs. Why in Trinidad? We saw third world and always feel that you could criticize the airline and privatize it. I want to tell people, you see that $812 that you feel, US, that you feel that, you know, you may have to pay on that car right now, when we privatize it and it reach 1,002, or you're going to want back the local bridge, you know. My thing is, if we have the money to invest, to bring it in, to bring it back on stream, Aisha, we do that. Just how we do in Wassa and all those places. Make the investment. Once you could see the profit with the proper people guiding it, we'll be fine. Carl has always been a problem under certain governments. Mr. Manning had it good. Kamala, they run it down. No. The only reason why Carl going through some problem now, Aisha, well, is because of the COVID. And my thing is, it's a good market. We should try and bring it back and keep the people employed. That is my thing. Take care, McGill.
Thank you so much. All right, so we searched on JetBlue, and JetBlue's flights to Trinidad are returning from September. So I searched a flight for September the 8th, because remember, I searched a flight for Saturday to return on September 7th. So I just went ahead a month and I searched for September 8th and found a flight on JetBlue for $255 US, and that includes luggage. Without luggage, it would be $215. Yep. Almost a $600 US difference. Persons who fly frequently are really, really upset, and they are venting on social media. What's your thoughts on the state-run entity? Is Carl a drain? Do you believe we can restructure it? It can be profitable and marketable to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. Let me read some more comments. Kevin Williams says the merger to join Air Jamaica was done days before the election under the UNC. We must never forget. While Reginald Rose says, tell Rowley Jr. that with his investments come productivity, and that is the problem, lack of productivity. Everyone wants to be paid, but no one wants to do the work. And that is why we have such poor customer service in many areas. The lines are open. I continue to take your calls. I'll play some of your voice notes in a short while. What is going on at Caribbean Airlines? Let's go. Caller, you live.
Aisha?
Yes, Central. Go ahead, Central. Central, are you there? Okay, so apparently you're not ready yet. Let's see who's there. Caller, you live.
Aisha,
Yes, leave it there.
You can remember the story where the government take a certain man from a certain company and put him in charge by Carl, and he take all the partners from that company and carry them across by Carl. How the hell Carl will make any money as Aisha Welch? But tell me how. Aisha, oh God, you're killing me. I will leave it here.
Thank you so much. All right, Clitia Innes says, if Caribbean Airlines don't get their act together and drop their prices, it's bye-bye, Carl. I am sorry, but I will fly JetBlue. Finbar says, try Caribbean Airlines. JetBlue is a discounted airline. So I'll definitely look at Caribbean Airlines as well. That's what we're doing. We're comparing it. This is in the public domain. We're trying to make sense of it. You know, I don't have an opinion on this. I am just bringing what is in the public domain to you. And you telling me your thoughts. Caribbean Airlines is funded by the people of Trinidad and Tobago. You have a say in this. This is your say. Caller, you're live.
Hello?
Good afternoon. Caller, you're live.
Hello?
I am hearing you. Are you hearing me?
Hello?
You hear me, caller?
Yeah, Aisha?
Yes?
When BWI got bust way down in the 80s, the UNC was nowhere wrong, you know. So I don't know what Rowley Jr. talking.
Let's see who's there. Caller, you're live.
I sure know. I don't really debate with people at Central and there because them don't read, you know. Them only study what the UNC do and so on. And they carry the mantra, once Trinidad and Tobago doing bad, it makes his party viable. I don't do that. He won't see me complimenting Kamala Patel for the Children Life Fund and was disappointed where it almost ended up in corruption. They don't know about those things. My thing is, let him call Rabindranath Monan and those fellas from 2010 to 2015 and see what went on with Carl, with the way they managed Caribbean Airlines at the time, Mr. Central. What should you do in your home lesson to, you know? And I'm wondering if the flights with JetBlue, because right now, because of the COVID, I think Carl is in demand between now and September. So the prices will be a little higher than normal. So if you could compare prices outside of, let's say, August to September, and see the comparative analysis of the prices. But my thing is, this is our own. Just how we did.
But there are people coming back on the flight saying that the aircraft is almost half empty, you know.
Yes, it will be because
more people are not coming back.
It's correct.
So I don't know how much demand they are. I'm not sure.
Well, the demand in the context of traveling, the whole question of risk associated with an empty aircraft, the prices will be higher, you know. And when I say demand, that is the only airline operating now to come home. So even though if you have a few people, I think the airline will be utilized. It will be utilized, but the prices will be higher now. But I think as the countries open back up, it will reduce. This is why I keep saying, don't privatize, and nobody's going to invest in airlines right now. So my thing is, we have to be careful how we run in the ground. My thing is, leave the company there under Dr. Rowley, and there was a profit in 2019. We had problems in 2020 with the COVID, 2021 a different story. Why would we see a company now going through problems and feel that, hey, it's not a company that we could invest in? I have a problem with that. Leave it right there. Let the correct people invest and let the correct people manage the company. Let us try for that. Thank you. Central Secretary.
Thank you so much. Caller, you're live.
Good afternoon, Aisha. I want to amplify what the last caller, I think that Rowley Jr. now said. You cannot right now talk about profit and profit. And this is being a world pandemic. Most companies are going through some sort of negative cash flow and all of that. We're in the middle of a pandemic, and privatization is not the answer in some cases, right? If you privatize now, right, you wouldn't. Nobody in this country will be given the prices will go higher. Plain talk, bad man. The prices will go higher because these people on the private sector care nothing else but profit. It has no thing between that, right? What I feel need to be done, Aisha, is the people who the management system in Wassa, Carl, all of these things. So because you can't tell me 5 men going out to dig a hole and a hole that could be digged by 1 man or 1 backhoe. And I get reports, even things like men working 7 to 3 in Wassa, leaving the yard 2 after 2 in the sit down in the yard whole day actually and going out on the road to work after 2 to claim overtime, and then so that's why the bills and that's the kind of things that running down certain companies, public companies in this country. So it's not about only privatization. I believe it's proper management systems have to be in place, right? So privatizing can now make absolutely no sense because who is going to feel it? The taxpayers in our country. It has some things in this country that, like for example, the police service, the defense force, that you cannot privatize just like that. You understand? It have things you have to take, you have to subsidize.
I agree, but my thing is, when we paying for something, why can't it run efficiently and effectively, boy?
Very good question.
I find everything we pay for is as though we had to accept mediocre, and I have a problem with that.
And I say you're so correct with that, but the problem is not privatization. The problem is management, accountability, transparency. Because you can't tell me in certain, and that's why I can understand why people call it for privatization, you know. Because privatization, you get more effectiveness sometimes. But sometimes that is not the way. We need to get proper management accountability. And when you're not doing it, people must be held accountable for the crap that is going on. That is the problem, not privatization at this time. As Rowley Jr. said, they have been making profit until the pandemic came up upon us. So we need to look properly at the management system, hold people accountable. And I always say, Aisha, a lot of people in this country want to be manager of this company and management or this board member. You know what to do? Give them the position. And when things go wrong, hold them accountable. When people sue them, let part of their salaries or their package go towards that, and you go see what is efficiency in this country. I thank you very much. I love that listening.
Thank you so much, Mr. PNM. I am not getting any flights on Caribbean Airlines coming to Trinidad. I don't know if the airline did not resume service yet. So I just want to put that out there. Caller, you live?
Good evening.
How you doing?
Not too bad. I have to call and add something.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Our problem is lack of productivity per individual. Because T&Tech had the same problem years ago, and the government sold 49% of the shares of the generation capacity of T&Tech. And a T&Tech man don't sit down now until 4 o'clock to go out on the road. They have an emergency crew. They are now more productive. TSTT was the same problem, you know. And why do we have to privatize a government-run institution that could be profitable? But as it makes a profit, the unions call for more money. And every time the union call for more money and they become more lazy, it becomes more costly. That Trinidad and Tobago shouldn't be where it is today. You know, TSTT shouldn't be privatized. TSTT should have been a profitable entity. T&Tech should have been wharf and all. Shouldn't have to go privatize. Who works there, Aisha? Well, forget the management. Besides the management, the average citizen who goes there, are we productive? We are not. But when it becomes, we would leave here and a government work and go abroad and stand up in the snow, take a bus ride and reach to work on time for 7 o'clock. And
you're absolutely right.
In Trinidad and Tobago, you have to reach for 7. They reach in 8. Sign in for 7. Sit down and take lunch, sit down and take breakfast until 9. And then, hopefully, they might become productive. And hear what else tell me? Me working for you, government paying me. But the same people will come and ask the next man, like when they go by a next government service, my taxpayers that are paying you, you know. And we mentality has to change as a nation.
I agree. Listen, I clapping while you're talking.
Our mentality as a nation, we need to come more productive because we just leave here and go America.
But the thing is, discipline, production, and tolerance is in our watchwords.
Yes, but that was taught to the elders. The younger ones got it easy because mommy and daddy try to provide who can. Because they have going on, mommy and daddy got a HDC house and have 4 children. A little house, and instead of the 4 children, try and catch themselves and move out. You know what happened? Mommy and daddy dead. And instead of that, we have 4 houses now inside of the 1 yard. We ain't come together and say, let me take a mortgage and get one for Jane, and let all we chip up and pay Jane mortgage, so Jane go get one. And Harry will get one. And the next sister will get one. Because mommy and daddy leave something for we to build on. You know, we can't come together to do that. We build 4 apartments and then here we're going, we come on our children. And when it look sharp, it look like we have a little HGC building inside one or half a lot of land. Not so? The same thing happening on the Beatum. I tell them if the Beatum was in Shogunas, and as we seen, high rise, them same people would have put high rise on top of the thing that they have. Who changes the community but the people who lives in the community, not the state?
Listen, that's our topic in the next hour. We're going to run with it. Customer service in Trinidad and Tobago. Are we serious? You carry me there? I'm going to go there. Are we providing our best? Are we putting our best foot forward? Discipline, production, and tolerance. Are we practicing what we preach? We're going to discuss that when we come back from our interview. Len Capital Certificates is inside the building, and it's a billionaire mindset, Trinidad and Tobago. We will be right back. Stay with us.
Len Capital Certificates is a passive income service company located at Princess Margaret Street in San Fernando and 5th Street South Woodbrook. At Len Capital, investing is made simple. You invest with us. We make the investments and then you collect returns either monthly or yearly. We have 5 different options you can choose from, and each investment option comes with different benefits starting from $5,000. For more information, contact 399-0307. Len Capital Certificates. It's all about you.
Tune into the street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinau Thomas.
The scripture says, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Was good. I went and did some doubles, the place was good. I went by the beach and I watched the skies, it was a paradise. But when COVID touched down that day and I see the cases start to raise, I tell you, if you don't get vaccinated, it's trouble for the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. No more lockdown in Port of Spain. For TNT to be good again. Right? So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. Yo, this is Iwer, George, the big boss of the business. And this is the message from the North Central Regional Health Authority.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio.
The Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center of number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko in San Grande is pleased to present Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson and guests on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Sundays, Ministry of Worship, Children's Hour, and the Word from 1 to 6 p.m. Tuesdays, see Jesus in every book of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Wednesdays, we deal with current affairs from a biblical perspective from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Tell your neighbors, Tell your friends. Tell everyone. For further information, visit with us at www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org. Facebook, email us at church668hope@gmail.com or call us at 753-1113 or 236-7271. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222 at the First Citizens Bank.
At Health and Wealth Lifestyle, we offer a wide range of services: blood analysis, iridology, acupuncture, foot detox, foot massages, gua sha, hot stone therapy, fire therapy, legs and feet massage therapy, mineral scrubs, acrotherapy, cupping.
We also have a wide variety of supplements: silver, zinc and magnesium, body light, and lots more.
We at Health and Wealth Lifestyle operate our business in a clean, safe, and comfortable environment. We frequently sanitize our compound and abide by all the COVID guidelines that are currently in place.
So come on down to Health and Wealth Lifestyle, where we treat you like family. Book your appointment today. Call us at 1-868-275-8359.
Or 1-868-288-1108.
And remember, your health is your wealth, and prevention is always better than medication.
Police, good day. Officer Best Price here. Johnny Q Auto Parts Division? Yes, sir. I'm here to investigate an assault on batteries. Excuse me, sir? Is it true? You have batteries selling for $488? Yes. Power Master, Optima, Vata, and Megastar batteries. So I could buy a battery for $488? Yes, sir. For cars, trucks, and boats. Backed and distributed by Massey Automotive. Which part? Right here at Johnny Q Hardware and Auto Parts Division, 15 Arapita Avenue, Woodbrook. And our new Johnny Q Superstore, located at Lowlands Mall off Claude Noel Highway in Tobago. You could call 60 Tools. Alright, thanks boss. Nah man. Ronnie, do you have $488 to lend me?
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919.
People, thank you so much for staying with us. 2 minutes after the hour, 5 o'clock. Mr. Lenstar Campbell is in the building from Len Capital Certificates. How you doing? And welcome back another Thursday.
Thank you for having me, Aisha. I'm great. And how are you this afternoon?
I'm good. I'm hanging in there. Despite all the challenges, all is well.
All is well. Well, you have to keep hanging in. Definitely have to keep hanging in. For those of you listening for the first time, we're on with Aisha Wells on a Thursday, and this is Lenstar Campbell here from Len Capital Certificates. Feel free to check out our website, that is lencapital.com. Well, we're not talking so much about the business itself today. We want to talk about business operations. And one very important topic in business operations, as we have very poor here in Trinidad and different parts of the world, but we're in Trinidad, so we'll talk about Trinidad and Tobago, would be our customer service.
Oh God, you jump in the mix.
Yes.
You reach.
I decided that we needed to talk about it. Now, for those of you who don't know me personally or professionally, and those of you who do, will know that at Lend Capital Certificates, we take customer service at very, very high standards. The reason for that, one of our core values is our customers. And we understand, not that the customer is always right, but we understand the importance of our customers. Without our customers, there is no Lend Capital Certificates. Without our listeners, there is no The Street 91.9. So we at Lend Capital Certificates believe that professionalism is a lifestyle. And because we believe in that, it's easy for us to adopt high values and a very high quality of customer service. Now, we have a very, how should I say, lukewarm belief on what customer service is here in Trinidad. We feel that if a customer comes in and they're irate, the response to that should be met with, as I say,
Equal force.
With fire, correct. But I can assure you that an irate customer is not best entertained by equal force. And this is where true customer service comes in. Now, we believe at Lend Capital Certificates, I can only speak for us as an entity, the importance of a customer. And we understand that when someone places their trust in us, when someone places their money in our hands,
correct,
that we have a duty and a responsibility to these customers, to these investors, whatever you call them in your business, to be responsible with what we're doing, to be open and transparent. And a part of that transparency is in the manner in which we deal with our customers. If your customer is your first priority in your business, your customer service should always make your customers feel welcomed. I can tell you from personal experience, and I'm sure you can attest to this, we've gone to places where I have had to use the phrase, I'm not asking for anything free.
Yeah.
But yet still, the treatment I got as though I'm here for handouts. Now, that is a very poor customer service. Because when you go somewhere and you're spending your money or you go to get information, that customer, when they leave your doors, should be thinking, look, I can't wait to go back to Lend Capital Certificates. Or in your case, I think you call it Home Care. Home Care is the name of your company, right? They can't wait to come back into Home Care. There are a lot of simple things. Like, for example, when we're doing business, I tend to take my time. I don't rush my customers. I allow them to ask questions. I try very best to answer all the questions that they ask. I don't shift the topic or tell them what they want to know that for. You have to take the time. It takes a little bit of patience. I would admit sometimes you say the same thing 100 times, but the customer who comes in, or the person, for example, listening today, don't know who Lenstar Campbell is. They don't know who Lend Capital Certificates is. They don't know anything about that company. So they're going to ask questions that we've been answering for the past 3 years, or if you know different aspects of the business, for the past 15 years. So we have to take the time and explain it to them. And explain to them in a manner not that, hey, you're stupid and you don't understand what's going on. You have to remember that these are customers. And just as you are a customer, you would want to feel welcomed. You'd want to get proper explanations. You'd want to understand very clearly what the person is doing. And if for some reason they decide not to entertain your business by purchasing, you still have to deal with them on that same level.
Let's look at customer service all across the board, because, you know, it's not something that we suffer from alone in private entities. We suffer from it in government institutions, in the health sector, at the financial institutions. I had to tell the manager of Scotiabank on Park Street, where the monkey put the nuts 2 years ago. I'm absolutely honest with you.
Yes.
Because Scotiabank at Park Street refused my business. And when I asked him why, he said they are a private entity and they can refuse or accept whoever's business they so choose.
They so choose.
And they do not owe me an explanation.
Well, I mean, and that's what it's come down to, and it's very unfortunate. I would like to apologize on behalf of that manager. I mean, I'm in the finance industry as well, and I think we take it for granted when a person comes in to do business. An explanation is not very hard to give, and I honestly think we honestly lack training. We lack love, because when you have a customer coming in, you want to show them love. You want them to feel that you're now a part of this family. For example, when I came here to the radio station my first time, and I met with the young lady to sign up the contract, she was very welcoming. When I spoke to you and I came here my first day, I was nervous. I was not sure what to do. And you welcomed me. You said, look, don't worry. You're among friends here, among family. Just be yourself and everything will be okay. And since I've been here, I've been welcomed. So the customer service, I think, has to do with the person that's giving the customer service. And if they're not trained in the right way to deal with customers, you find they are going to be very aggressive. And we, as I said earlier, we tend to think, well, that's the way, we could just refuse our business. But I've seen in so many different instances where these companies, eventually, they will lose business, they will fall, and the reason being, there would be other companies that will come up and that will replace these customers and these businesses by the way in which they practice their customer service. So we need to, I believe, start training our staff. We need to start understanding. Yes, there are some very, very difficult customers, but that is a part of the business. Understanding how to deal with the customers. I can tell you personally, when I worked at Massey for some time, I was the person they would send to deal with difficult customers. And when I go there, it was not cuss out and a fight down.
Listen, you say that. When I finished school in the U.S. in my childhood days, my first job was at Dunkin' Donuts on Linden Boulevard.
I know where that is.
If anybody listening now from New York, Dunkin' Donuts on Linden Boulevard is where I first started working.
Right.
And I had to learn to make coffee and sell donuts, and that is where I learned customer service.
Yes.
Our manager was white, and you could say we was Dunkin' Donuts in the ghetto, because we're very close to East New York, and East New York people are a little rugged.
Yes, they are.
So when they come in a morning and they ain't had a coffee yet, it's like talking to the devil. They're ready to trip off.
Correct.
And that woman will smile. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. How would you like your coffee, ma'am? Everything is ma'am. Everything is polite.
Yes.
Don't care how irate these customers are behaving.
Yes.
She has a level tone, and she's attending to the customer. And I was in awe by this.
Right.
I was in awe by this because I've never seen this type of professionalism.
True. And you see, the reason for that is there's something we call in the business term the product life value of a customer. So here in Trinidad, I don't think we totally understand what that is. We look at a customer, so okay, a customer comes into Lend Capital certificates, and he takes out the smallest certificate we have, which is 5,000. To the person who knows money might say, but he's just a $5,000 customer, I could treat him anyhow. We don't do that here, because we understand that a $5,000 customer during his lifetime could turn out to be $1 million customer. He can have just decided to bring in $5,000 today because maybe he didn't have access to the rest of his funds.
Yeah.
He could also have a very strong influence on his circle where he could recommend 24 people to come in and join at the $50,000 bracket. You never know when a customer walks in your door the powers that they hold.
Correct.
So when you understand the product life value of a customer.
Well, let me give you a joke.
Right.
Part of the reason, and I only learned this after, that the manager had to maintain a level tone and a calm. It's part of basic training at the Dunkin' Donuts management, and they send something called mystery shoppers.
Yes.
That work for the company, unknown to you, and they can come in the form of anybody to purchase. So you have to be always on your P's and Q's as to who you're dealing with, because you don't know who was sent by the company.
Exactly.
It just came to mind. That's why I disrupted you. But go ahead.
Yeah, but that's very true. I remember, I believe Unilever used to do that when I worked there as well. So it's important because what they understand is the product life value, as I said before. So you turn away a customer today because, well, okay, he don't have the type of money that you think he has. Maybe he's not dressed nicely, maybe he's not smelling the best, but he's still a customer. And you still have to treat him with that respect because remember, without customers, there's no business. Just as with your business, without employees, without different
Stick
facets.
up in. Let me say to Lauren Sanchez, nobody is saying that this is an issue that African-led businesses suffer from.
No.
We're not
definitely.
discriminating here. We're talking straight across the board about customer service. So we're not labeling or singling any one business. The reason why I spoke about my experience was because my experience was a real experience and my manager in the US was white. I am not saying that black businesses don't provide proper service or Chinese is better than whites. That's not the conversation we're having. We're talking all across the board. All across the board. Because I have gone into shops in Port of Spain where there are Syrian managers and owners. And they act like they're bothering them. I had to cuss some of them out too. But that's another story for another time. But go ahead and stop.
Yes, so as I was saying before, we have to realize the importance of customer service. And when I would have chatted before on different programs in the past, I would have said, basing your business based on price is not one of the best things. But you can base your business on your customer service. You may not have the best product, you may not have the best building, but the way in which you deal with a customer can get you from where you are currently to where you would like to go.
Correct.
Because when a customer walks in your door or calls your phone, they want to be greeted properly. For most people, I know now the way businesses are going, they have this automated answering machine. I don't like it. And at Len Capital Certificates, it's not a direction we're taking because for me, when I am calling to get information, I don't want to speak to a machine.
Correct.
I want to speak. The reason I'm calling now, I'm interested. I need to get some more information and I would like that information almost immediately.
Yeah.
So when I call and I have to hear, welcome to so and so and so, for this, please press 1 hour.
Please press 2, and then you hear music in the background.
And I'm waiting, I'm on hold for 5-10 minutes. So yes, by the time that customer does get onto somebody, they're already irate.
Yeah.
Because I want to get this information immediately. I'm interested in investment land capital. But yet still I'm calling, I cannot get onto anyone. However, when you call our offices, I can guarantee you, anytime you call, you hear, well, hello, good day, welcome. And most persons' response is this Land Capital Certificate? They're surprised. They say, yes, this is Land Capital. How can I help you? We don't rush off into a speech. We listen to what the customer wants.
Yeah.
And then we see how best we can cater to their needs. And that is what a business is supposed to do. A business is basically a solution to a problem. Hence the reason you are in business. So customer service here, we're talking about in Trinidad and Tobago, is a department that we lack greatly. We need persons to come out and train your staff, or you personally train your staff. There are videos on YouTube on how to deal with irate customers. Maybe you can have a separate room where you can take certain customers to quell the situation. And also as business owners, and I'm sure you can attest to this, we have to listen. Because sometimes we may think by our explanation, someone will understand. Like I remember I worked fixing computers, and you would be surprised, they created what they call an answer template that you have to go through. So when you call and you have an issue, the first question they will ask you is your computer plugged in?
Yeah.
Now when I saw this, I was like, everybody knows how to plug in their computer. But you would be surprised, there are people that don't know.
Yeah.
Somebody came, they installed the computer, and they left, and they said, well, yes, the computer is working. You passed, you kicked out the plug. You don't know where the plug is, you don't know how to turn it on. So there are certain protocols you will have to go through now to understand your customer and realize, okay, this customer is definitely not just calling because they have nothing better to do. They do have a problem, and the customer service needs to be on point.
I think, and you know, someone is agreeing with me in the chat. She said she worked at McDonald's and she knows of the Dunkin' Donuts. I worked all over Brooklyn, and that's no joke. From a child, my father sent me to work. Brooklyn is not Trinidad. That's the first hard mistake I had to learn very early. So I worked at Danis on Fulton and Nostrand, is a clothing store. I worked at Weekend for Ladies on Flatbush and Snyder, right next to Ragamuffin. I worked at Pitkin Avenue. Where on Pitkin Avenue did I work? I worked at a hair supply store on Pitkin Avenue and, well, Dunkin' Donuts. And probably a couple other places I don't remember. But the long and short of the story is that was my first exposure to customer service. One of my key components of customer service training came from working at a call center.
Okay.
I worked with Sprint
Right.
at their call center services. And there was a special part of their training when you go as an employee to learn how to speak. It's not an embarrassment. For anybody hearing, so they're teaching you how to talk, you would think it's embarrassing.
Right.
But there are simple words that people say that may sound illiterate and offensive and make someone think that they're talking to someone who's representing their company and may be offended by it.
True.
So simple things like tree and not three. Simple things they teach you. How to
Basis.
properly speak.
Right.
How to talk slow. How to talk clear. How to address a situation. Because listening to the call on the other line, it could be coming from anywhere.
True.
Some of their clients come from different countries. They have different accents.
Yes.
They may have an African accent, an Indian accent, a Spanish accent. Trying to speak English, it may sound differently. So you have to practice the art of listening. And I'm not saying that we in Trinidad and Tobago should apply this entire thing to customer service, but we should at least try to master the basics.
I agree with that. I can definitely agree with that.
Hello, how can I help you? Good afternoon, good day, good night.
Welcome.
We don't ask for much.
No.
Not to operate as though we bothering you.
Yeah, exactly. Because and that's the thing. Because you have answered that question so many times, or you would have said it 2-3 times. I can tell you personally with Land Capital certificates, I've had customers message me on Facebook. I give them the same information. They message me on WhatsApp. Same person, I have to give them the same information. They will now WhatsApp call me, give them the same information. And you want to hear this strange thing? When they come into my office on their appointment day, they ask the very same questions. No way, not one customer can ever say, I tell it already. I can't respond like that because I was not trained to respond like that. My response would be as though they're asking for the first time. What I would probably say is, well, as I would have reiterated before, as I would have mentioned before, this is how we operate here.
Someone says, good afternoon, guys. The worst is when they are on the phone and attempting to serve you at the same time, and management seems to be okay with it. Yeah, like this.
Yeah, that is.
No, we don't have it in blue. Ma'am, I say we don't have it in blue. No. Yes.
Yeah, that's very distasteful. Now, it happens to me sometimes if I'm in a meeting, I may forget to put my phone on silent. And if I notice it's another investor calling to confirm a meeting, I would ask, is it okay if I take a call? Because again, now that's how I was trained. That's years of training. Your first customer experience was working at a store. My first was with my dad. I could have been about 9 years old, and my dad was always a businessman, and he gave me his cell phone. And when I answered it the first time, I said, yeah, hello. And my dad said, no, that's not how you answer a phone. It's hello, good day. How can I help you? And my customer service training started from there. So from 9 years old, every time I answer the phone, even up to now, I do not ever answer the phone, yeah, what you want. It's always, hello, good day. How may I help you? I ask for excuse. And some people will say, well, why you have to be so polite? But in the industry, in order to set yourself apart from the rest, it's very important to have that sort of training. And I am very grateful that I have it, because they say don't toot your own horn. But all my customers compliment us on the way they are treated when they come in.
Yeah.
Because it's important. You're coming into a company, you're already to mind because of all the things you're hearing out there. And then you walk into the doors and you're treated as though you're just another number on a file. I refer to all my customers by name. That's another thing we don't do here. We don't refer to our customers as name because we don't understand the value of these customers.
Yeah.
And I think when businesses, or even, you don't have to wait for your boss to tell you what's the right thing to do. as you would have said, your experience would have taught you, you know, this is the way in order to deal with customers. And I'm sure some of those lessons you would have taken and implemented into your own personal life.
Absolutely.
And into your own business. Now,
Absolutely.
I know you said they get you upset, you use some profanity. Well, we understand that part. That is Aisha Wells.
I'm Trini.
You're Trini. Correct.
I'm Trini.
But when it comes to your home care business, I am sure it's a totally different Aisha Wells.
And the thing is, I always have to remind my employees that we pride ourselves in being number one is because that is the type of service we intend to sell. That's what we give.
Right.
We give the best service. That's why we can tell people we're number one. And if you Google search us, you'll first find us before anybody else.
You see?
Because of the reviews that we have.
Exactly.
So if you represent my company and you going to work looking anyhow, you're here anyhow, and you're operating anyhow, or you're not doing what you're supposed to do, then it reflects bad on me.
It does.
I instituted a policy at my business, and I told them, I say, listen, if you don't have money to come to work, you can borrow as much as $500 on your salary. This is called a salary advance payment. You could get it anywhere between the first of the month to the last day of the month. We take it out when your salary is due, and we don't take any interest. So what you borrow is what you pay back.
Okay, good.
And this is to get you to point A to point B, or if you're in a difficult situation during the month, you don't have to reach to work late, not reach to work at all, call at the last minute to say, I can't go because I have no money. There is really no excuse.
Or don't call at all.
Or don't call at all, because that is some of the reasons people will tell you that I can't go to work today because I have no money. I'm a Trini. I know how we operate.
Yes.
So we put systems in place for that.
Correct.
I know the culture I'm dealing with. I know the people I'm dealing with. So you have to always be 2 steps ahead. I also instituted an emergency hamper situation. If you max out your salary with grant and you don't have any food, we're entitled to gift it to you, no cost to you.
No cost.
If you are on work and you did not walk with lunch, we bring it for you. No cost. I have gone beyond the call to ensure that I am number one. So if you step out of that, then I have all rights to talk like a Trini.
Yes, understood.
Because if I've given you, I thought of everything, Leinster.
Yes.
I thought of every problem under the sun a Trini could have for not going to work.
For not coming to work. Yeah. And we
rain falling, we sending a car.
Yeah.
Because you know that's the biggest excuse.
Yeah, it's raining.
It's raining, a car, we coming for you.
Understood. And you see, that's very important too, because as an employee, as I would have just said, now you have created all the provisions for your employees to come to work. But there's also a sense of pride. When I worked, the first time I walked into work at Massey, I did not have to wear shirt and tie. But because of how I was trained, I wore shirt and tie. And people would look at me and say, but why is you're young and you're dressed in shirt and tie, just put on a jersey and a jeans. But I knew, even though this is where I entered, it's not where I wanted to leave. And it left a greater impression when you have to deal with customers and you're well prepared, you're well dressed, you're well attired, you're well mannered. Because before you open your mouth, a customer can gauge your attitude.
No, it's true.
They can gauge it. You don't have to say anything. And your appearance, you greet them with a very pleasant smile. They start to calm down. They were cussing and carry on, and I approach you.
I just like to show proof of everything I see. I want you to take a look at this time, because you can see time. Is it time? Yeah. So from here, time, and you can scroll down as if you're going down.
Sorry.
With a customer last night.
From 8:55, it started
the conversation.
Conversation.
Because she had an issue, and I did not want to sleep until I resolved her issue. So keep scrolling.
4:39 a.m., 7:40 a.m., 8 o'clock this morning, 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, till 4 o'clock, till just now, 5:09.
And the situation has been resolved. Me ain't sleep yet, because one customer
is not pleased.
Had an issue with one of the workers, and I went into emergency mode by creating a group with all the nurses that attend to this one client, because we're doing a shift. So that was done midnight.
I saw you.
So I woke up employees, got all the information that she requested, sent it to her immediately.
Yes.
Started going through all the information, so she got everything that she was asking for. And the situation has been resolved. At the end, she got a schedule, a time, and all the recommendations for the entire month of August going forward. And this is one customer.
One customer, yes. No, but she's very important.
Because she's important to
Yes,
me.
She is very
She's important to me because she, as one customer, can recommend thousands just
Correct.
based on what she says or what she posts on social media.
Yes.
And based on what she says or posts can also take away thousands from me.
Exactly. Or millions. Or millions.
And that's the reality of the situation. We cannot afford to allow customer service to just lay on the wayside here.
Yes.
We need to step up our business habits.
Well, I'm of the same belief because I've had customers who would call to get information. This one guy, he called me 2 o'clock in the morning and I answered. I was actually up working. So I answered the phone and he was surprised. He said, this is Land Capital? I said, yes. He said, you'll answer the phone at 2 o'clock? I said, well, I was working already, so I answered the phone. But what he said to me, he only called to store the number while he was on work.
Oh.
And he would have called during the day.
Okay.
But I was up,
But
I
you was
answered.
up.
I gave him the information. Now, that customer did not come into Land Capital. It doesn't mean when I see the phone ringing at 2 o'clock, I'm not going to answer. Some people will say, well, no, you must have a cutoff time. Okay, I agree. But do you want to be number one?
If I had gone to sleep last night, let's just say,
Yes.
this particular customer is one of our big clients because, as I say, I had to form a WhatsApp group with their nurses. So that means there's more than one.
More than one,
It's
correct.
both parents we're caring for.
Okay.
So if I had gone to sleep and say, look, when I get up in the morning, I go sort that out. I may have got up in the morning, I got a message from her saying that she went to another company.
Because somebody like me answered the phone at 2 o'clock.
Correct.
Yes. And it happens all the time. And then we think, you see, but we make excuses. And that's another part of being in business. You can't afford to make excuses. And if you are at fault, you apologize. Customer service will teach you that. And then you move on to rectifying the situation to the best of your ability. We do know there are instances where some customers are just difficult. They're not easy to please. They're
Correct. You meet all type
you
of
meet-
people.
But that it trains you. Trust me. My dad always said to me when I was young, because I've been learning about business since I was young, and one thing he said to me, be prepared for the stupid questions. Don't think that everybody is going to come at you for the questions that you prepared for. Be prepared for the stupid questions. And now, he doesn't mean it that the question is stupid. He means that you can't think like that.
Yeah.
You cannot think a customer's question is stupid. You have to answer all the questions.
Correct.
And you have to deal with them because that irate customer, which has happened many times, have turned out to be some of the best customers you have. I've had customers go above and beyond, three-way me in calls, add me to video calls, to tell people about Land Capital certificates,
Awesome.
go to different companies, recommend my business.
Yeah.
And these were the customers that will call me at 12 o'clock at night. Landstorm, I just had a thought here, what do you think about this? Is it this way or is it that way? And I have to take the time. I cannot tell, go, it's 12 o'clock. Call me back at 9. The time it takes between 12 to 9, the amount of thoughts and opportunities presents itself, I could lose that customer.
Understood. Well, it's 31 minutes after 5 o'clock.
Oh
And that's
my.
why you know it's half past time.
It's half past the time.
And time flies when we're having fun.
Yes.
But I really want us to continue and emphasize more on this conversation on your next show.
Sure.
And of course, we're doing some new work on putting forward the billionaire mindset. So you're going to hear a lot more about that. Our host is going to be doing ads now,
Yes.
voicing ads.
Voicing ads.
Look forward to hear it coming up this week. And so much more to look out for Len Capital Certificates, who's actually become a family member here now at the Street 919 FM. And I'm really, really happy to have you on board with us. So
Thank you
in
for having me.
closing, give us your closing comments and of course tell them a little bit about the company and give them your numbers.
Well, my name is Leinster Campbell from Len Capital Certificates. I am on the Aisha Wells program every Thursday. You can look out for us from around 5 o'clock. I'll be here. As you mentioned before, we're going in direction of the billionaire mindset, a brainchild of Miss Aisha Wells. I love to give credit where credit is due.
And what time I call about that? Earlier morning, eh?
Earlier morning, very
Yeah, I
early
remember.
morning.
I
And I
wake
think
up with it on my mind.
she was surprised that I responded immediately.
Yeah,
because
I was.
Yeah, I take that very seriously. Land Capital Certificates, as you'd have heard before, if you haven't, we're a passive income service company. And I want people to understand that we're not only in the business of taking your money and making investments, we're also in the business of giving advice. I've had many customers or potential customers or persons who don't even invest with us come to us to get advice on how to run their business, on how to make a financial decision. And we at Len Capital Certificates take every customer or potential customer very seriously. We believe that it's our duty and our obligation to deal with all our customers in the way they deserve to be treated. So if you have any questions or you're interested in investing, you have some money sit down in an account or under your mattress not doing anything, feel free. My number is 399-0307. Please do not call Miss Aisha Wells, because then I get a bill in the mail. Call my number. It's 399-0307. You can ask to speak to me, or anyone that answers that phone will be more than happy to help you.
Excellent.
You can look out for us also on the website, which is lencapital.com. That is LENN capital.com. And I would just like to say thank you for all our listeners on YouTube and Facebook. And please continue to listen to Miss Aisha Wells.
Thank you so much. So what we're going to do, we're going to pause for a cause, Trinidad and Tobago. And we're going to be right back. We're still talking customer service. Yeah, we're still talking about that. How we can, of course, each one help one. So we'll be back. Stay with us. Trinidad and Tobago. And we're going to be right back. We're still talking customer service. Yeah, we're still talking about that. How we can, of course.
Every living day, happy place in my life, every living day, happy place in my life, every living day. Hey, I'm a happy place in my life, and it can't change. And I just come out here to do right. Boy, that's why I will never, ever change. Hey, everywhere I go, I'm a happy. That's why I will never, ever change. I'm a happy. If you're watching in your house right now, start the show. So when you see me rocking with my friends, it's just a love, it's just a vibe, so yes. And when you see me rocking by myself, tell them it's no false pretend, so me tell them. And when you see the liquor in the end, we live your life like it's no problem. I don't ever be what everybody put your hand in the air. Say, that's why I will never, ever change. I'm a happy place everywhere I go. So do the dance, so do the dance. Never, ever change. I'm a happy place everywhere. Put a smile on your face. We tell them, a smile a day. Give the vibes away. And a smile a day. Keep bad vibes away. We tell them, a smile a day. Give the vibes away. And a smile a day. Take a joke again. That's why I will never, ever change. I'm a happy place everywhere I go. I'm a happy place. I will never, ever change. I'm a happy place everywhere I go. I'm a happy place. Ladies, can you see your body never normal? One thing I show out, your body feels so magical. Hey, give me the jump start, give me your mechanical. We never fight up yet, but the thing get physical. Your body feels so magical. And I talk to you ladies, yeah, you know me love you so my body. All year round, every season, and you give it to me properly. All night sun, you don't like teasing, yeah. And your body feel righty, and you hold me tighty. When you have like this, ladies, right now, I just wanna say I love you. And we don't care what they say. Give me a bad girl with a little attitude any day. Time to pass you now, look at me, and we just want to play. And anything. All my independent ladies right now, they don't matter your race right now. That's it. Your body feels so magical. Give me the jump start, give me your mechanical. We never fight up yet, but the thing get physical. Your body feels so magical. Girl, I say, body wet like the ocean, me and the coast guard. Shut up in front your door like you are the postman. Bitch, I don't need no filter, they on Instagram. Girl, your body natural, every time you post one. You was far from your heart, now you're the close one. Girl, it just goes to show that you are the chosen. Girl, you make me want sing Sister Nancy song. When you move your waistline, me say what a bam bam. And we don't care what they say. Hey, give me a bad girl with a little attitude any day. Flat to mash, you know, look at me, and you just want to stay. Ladies, this is your song. In your house, start to wine. 1, 2. Your body feels so magical. Give me the jump start, baby, we need your mechanical. We never fight up yet, but the thing get physical. Your body feels so magical.
staying with me. Thank you so much. You just sneak out now. Robert abandoned me today. I by myself. So I'm going to play some voice notes. Bye, Lance. I'll see you next week. I'll play some voice notes and take some calls. People are asking me what type of business I am into. If you don't know, let me tell you. We are Trusted Care Providers Agency Limited. And we have a wide range of geriatric nurses, caregivers, nannies, babysitters, housekeepers, cleaners, handymen, tutors. And we, of course, supply them to families across Trinidad and Tobago. Each employee has a police certificate of character, experience, qualifications, and great references at reasonable prices. So I run an agency. Anything that has to do with the proper running of the home is my business. In addition to providing service, we also supply the equipment needed to make your home efficiently run or to carry out the services that we carry. So we also sell scrubs, nurses' uniforms, testing kits. We sell blood pressure testing kits, stethoscopes, personal aid items. We even have cleaning products that do not have any lye or perfume, so you can get that as well. We sell adult briefs and diapers. We also have someone working with us that can provide you with insurance, health insurance and critical illness plans. So I've thought about everything pertaining to personal care and the home, and that is what we provide. And even if you have not trained, we provide training. We provide a range of online courses that you can take with us at a low cost. And then we also provide on-the-job training where you work alongside a trained and skilled professional that gives you the 40 hours experience before you go out into the field for yourself. So, for those who wanted to know what she talking about, what business she has, what she does do, that's basically what I do outside of being here. And when you come from a community like Laventille where people expect you to be a worker and not an employer, my business is my life. And I have learned the value of working hard because I have had to carry the burden of getting it to this stage without any assistance. Old people have a saying, you just learn the value of water when you carry every drop. And I have carried every drop. Having said that, customer service. We're back on track. What's your thoughts? You want to add, take away, subtract? Let me hear your position.
Good afternoon, Aisha. Good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. I would like for Carl to, restructure and come back. I feel proud, having our own airline, to travel with, although they're kind of ridiculous with their prices. It would be nice to have them around. And tell Carl to kind of represent Trinidad more now. We need some Trinidad dish on the plate. No set how you call this, potatoes and things for breakfast. Give me a little fried bacon, something like that.
Homeboy looking for a little bacon saltfish on the plate. I love it. Let's see who else is there.
Aisha, good afternoon. I really don't travel anymore, so I don't really meddle with that. But, no, sorry for saying don't meddle with it, but it's really not a concern to me that much. My concern is concerning our road in Indian Walk, right? From from Madinga Road Junction to Perryong Road. Our road is still in a mess. For the election, they come in, they fix part by third company there. It getting back pothole again. They wouldn't even come back again and throw something in it. I'm calling upon my PNM government to fix the road for your people. That area is only PNM people. Fix the road for us. By the Indian Walk Church, it is going through again. They're trying to do something there. They leave we hang up car going down in a hole and have to come back out. They come and they throw some stone. They try to fix it. The car still going down in the hole because it's sinking again and coming back out. Pay them people. Like the minister works, those study Indian walk and Murugan thing, you know. He studied all in tongue side. All them bridges in tongue, them area. He studying here. So I say, sorry not to talk about your plane thing too much. Me I don't know much about that, but I concerned about our road. And another thing is, Aisha, when Wasa come and cut up the road, sometimes it have some places where they don't patch up. When Wasa come and they cut it up, they're not fixing it back. They're leaving it like a drain for people cars to pass over it. Like if they feel people only traveling with truck in Indian Walk area. You know? We only using truck. We are using vehicle. We are using cars. Truck we using. So it doesn't matter if you go down in a hole. What's a shame on all you too?
Thank you so much. Let's see who's there. Call your life.
Aisha.
Yes, Tanti. Good afternoon.
How your son?
My son good. You know he finished school now.
Oh, it's nice. Aisha, the lady will talk there. Don't worry them. You see that? We walk and walk. They didn't watch him see. They didn't watch him see. We didn't watch him see. We had a road fix. We had a bridge fixed by the church, our church. We had to fix it over because they didn't fix it. Camilla was there. The road, they didn't fix it. They didn't want you to see it. They want somebody else. So why let them go and talk to the MP? They have an MP, they have an MP, they have a councillor. Let them fix it. Because we do too much, I think. Love it, brother, love it, do too much, I think. Number one, up here. Build house for people. Build house. Teach you a thing, and then after vote for somebody else. And now you come to tell you, once you MP, you have an MP, you have a councillor. And Angela, I say, well...
Tanti, you total feelings for level, girl.
Yes, we didn't want gypsy, they didn't want Loville. So now they get them what they want. And they get who they want. And now you come to say, well, we too ungrateful. Some of we are too ungrateful. We too ungrateful. We didn't want gypsy this, gypsy that. But no one vote. And all get the one for the council. I'm not holding no feelings. I'm holding no feelings. I know when election comes, I know who I voted for. And I know when I work from, I know who I go to see. So they vote for gypsy because gypsy are good. So why, if you vote and you get your MP, tell your MP, let you look for work, let you look for things to fix his place. I can't tell, let you look for things to fix his place. They give you the vote, near mine. But when you come to say, well, you are PNM doing this. No, I PNM do plenty things in Moruga table and we plenty things. And they still a vote for them. So why go say, let's about this. I'm a blessed Aisha. Me talking no feelings. I glad. I glad. I'm a blessed day, Baba.
Aisha Wells, nobody can vote for Brooklyn to be PNM Brooklyn. You know why? Aisha Wells, when Manning win the election and Willie Willie was my Balize house jumping up with me playing pan in front of band in the Balize house. You hear? I was entertaining the top PNM members when Manning win the election in Balize house. Yes, I was present there. I was part of the entertainment crew. So nobody can say, if I don't want to call myself PNM Brooklyn, nobody can say no, because I've been there, done that. Okay? Aisha? So it's PNM Brooklyn from now on. All right.
So you decide to try around your feet. But when you're done, it's then you get to know. The wife lived here one long time ago. With all the cash he have, he is a failure. The man is nothing but a blinking soup, yeah. They want to feel up your navel and your breast.
Central, all I just like to talk, we remember deceased Mohan Jaikaran when he was running the airline and all the scandal and bacchanal. Nobody saying it didn't have the Carl didn't have the hardship, but under Jaikaran. Go back and do your research, but all I just like to parrot all the set of tickets that he give to his friends to attend some show he was keeping in New York or something like that, boy. What wrong with all you, boy? Sata. Yes, Aisha, Mohan Jaikaran, he's now deceased. He was the founder of, I think, now defunct Win TV. Remember that TV station? Right, do your research now, and you go see for yourself. So, Central, move up. He left a lot of debt, a lot of creditors too. Check it out.
Caller, you live. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Aisha. How are you?
I'm good. Good afternoon.
Hey, Aisha, I think you and your party from Nigerian Financial investigate what's going on in Murga Table, I don't know. This thing getting very ridiculous because I don't know what is the background right now. After a whole year after election, people still talking about whether or not Global Francis or Gypsy and that PNM losing election in that area. Why don't I find out going on? Tell me something, is Gypsy still the so-called, what do you call it, the caretaker of that area? Aisha?
Caller, could you repeat what you said?
That situation has taken place in Maruga Tableland. And people still a little bite up about that, about the election results. Is Jeffrey still the caretaker of Maruga Tableland? Yeah, Aisha?
Caller, I'm not sure what's going on with your line. I am hardly hearing you. Caller, you're live. Caller, you're live. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, Aisha. Now, you see, I was always tell people that be careful what you wish for. And I'm saying this before we go to customer service. The lady who called and talk about the situation in Madingo Road and that area. Now, Aisha, I remember when Michelle Benjamin was walking around and Dr. Laurel Francis was handing over more or less everything to Gypsy. I tell people in those marginal seats, especially some people of African descent, you have to watch the bigger picture. You're voting Michelle Benjamin, and you know fully well, in your area there, the UNC will not canvass for those roads to fix. And we keep telling people, when you're voting, think when you vote. So now you put her in office. Now, I have no problem with the lady, but I know she's under a UNC banner. They won't fix those roads inside there. They will not even, I want to say they won't fix the road, not that in government, but they won't push the conversation. The last time they pushed about the cable inside it was in an area where mostly their supporters live, Indian supporters. Now people might feel I'm being racist, but I'm telling you, I know that's what I tell you, the UNC and the leadership. I will not embrace them because they don't have a national heart. So lady, go to Michelle Benjamin and let her meet the minister for those roads to fix.
They're getting on bad, boy. Let me play some more voice notes. Get you guys interactive. We're switching gears in the next hour. We're switching gears.
Good afternoon, Aisha Tabigo in the house. Yes, I quite agree with that customer service. Something is greatly wrong. Something is greatly wrong. Some of them we hire who get the position as supervisors. You know, we have to be wondering to yourself why it is there is the changing workers like Susuhan. Because of the supervisors, let it get to the head of this figure, the money coming out of their pocket is there. They don't know how to speak to the workers, and when the workers and them speak out, they are the ones who get sent home, or they just get fed up and they just walk out of the job. You understand, Aisha? And some of us as government workers play the fool with our jobs. It happens even on my work site that I am working. And I'm always saying, we come into work for 2-3 hours and it's like, hey, it's a problem. Before January morning, done, some of them sick leave done. You understand, Aisha? So we are quite right. It's our mindset. It's our mindset. And when we leave here, we go in America and work like dog.
He make you change your clothes. Don't like the Q-tex on your toes. And if he asks you where you been, one time you go when you come in. Ladies, what we tell you? No one can help you know about man. Can you have a manager? Them boys today, they don't face like them. They think boys are young. Can they know your man? That is your manager. Hold night all over you. He they let us down. Can't run away from that. Get away from that. And if you say you better break contract, can't run away from that. Get away from that. And if you say you better break contract, it is. If you don't like all your friends, make us to talk to all of them. Say you can't go out tonight, and if a man say hi, he wants to fight. And if he does take up your phone, then act like it's just not your own. Ladies, let me tell you, you know I'm a man. Can you have a manager? Them boys today, they don't face like them. They think boys are young. Can they say your man? That is your manager. Hold night all over you. He they like us down. Can't run away from that. Just get away from that. And if you say you better break contract, can't run away from that. Get away from that. And if you say you better break contract, it is everything they.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Are you experiencing loss of vision, or are your glasses broken? At Value Optical, we're open, and we're here to help. You can have your urgent eyeglasses in 3 days with packages starting at $695. When you visit us, be mindful of the 3 W's. Wear your mask, wash your hands, and watch your distance. Please call us toll-free 800-2020 for expert advice on your vision needs or to book your appointment. Value Optical, caring for your eyes.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
I'm not letting nobody sell you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's right. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch. Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
Stay connected at home and to your home with Digicel Plus Smart Combo. We've combined our entertainment and smart services to give you simply more. More speed, more entertainment, more smart solutions, more savings. Get online faster with speed starting at 100 megabits per second. Enjoy better Wi-Fi coverage at home with smart Wi-Fi. Keep entertained with all the must-have TV channels. Feel safer at home with Smart Home. Get simply more with a Digicel Plus Smart Combo. Sign up for the Smart Glass Combo with 100 megabits per second, 27 channels, smart Wi-Fi, and smart home for only $499. Call 866-PLUS or visit DigicelTT.com. Digicel Plus. Better together.
The place was good. I went and did some doubles. The place was good. I went by the beach and I watched the skies. It was a paradise. But when COVID touched down that day and I see the cases start to raise, I tell you, if you don't get vaccinated, it's trouble for the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. No more lockdown in Port of Spain. most of the business. And this is the message from the North Central Regional Health Authority.
Dog, you can make world championships.
Boy, it's just setback after setback. I want to give up.
Listen, Hasty Crawford got injured and missed out on a medal in 1972, but he came back in 1976 to win our first gold. Trainees are resilient. Don't give up.
Thanks, I'll keep going. But I never asked, what do you want to be?
An F1 driver? You don't even have a license. But just believe in yourself and I'm sure it will happen.
Our athletes continue to show TNT that when you believe, we can accomplish anything. B-Mobile joins the nation in supporting our athletes in Japan. Believe you can accomplish anything. We believe in you. B-Mobile. Just believe.
Sign up and save with Green Dot. When you subscribe to any of our broadband packages, you get 30% off the installation fee, allowing you to stream your favorite shows on any of your devices. Update your social media accounts and connect with friends and family. Stay on top of the class with online learning sessions. Or keep your team in the loop with virtual meetings, all at an affordable price. This is a limited time offer, so don't wait. Call 224-GDOT today to sign up and save with Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
I decided that I would try it once. For some strange reason, it started to work. Because every time I run on hard surface, my left knee as well tends to pain the next day. So I tried it and some miracle it worked.
So I'm gonna put you on the spot right now. Is it your mind or does the product work?
Well, I've been running on the road every day now, and I have no pain in my joints. So it's definitely the product.
So the product works.
Definitely.
Hi, what's up, TNT? This is Wayne Johnson out of Brooklyn, New York. I always wanted to do something back home, and we're going to be doing our gospel segment on Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM. Listen what I want you to do. Spread the word. Spread the word, TNT.
Salvation, full and free. Salvation is for everybody.
Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you can get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, break into the host of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God, God's word, direct from his throne room, in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Tell them they could keep their money. I go keep my money and die with my dignity.
All right, thank you so much for staying with us 4 minutes after the hour of 6 o'clock. And this is where it really gets sad. This part of the program gets a little heavy. But it's necessary that we address it. It's necessary that we address it in order to change a culture that seems to be rearing its ugly head. Today, 3 separate incidents. The TTPS had to put out information surrounding 3 separate incidents. One, According to the TTPS website, updated 1 hour ago, man 63 denied bail for squeezing boys' private parts. A 63-year-old man who was charged with touching a 14-year-old boy's private parts was denied bail when he appeared before Princestown Magistrate on Tuesday. The accused, who is unemployed and resides in St. Mary's Village, Maruga, will reappear before the magistrate's court on August 30th. He currently has 4 pending matters of sexual penetration and touching children. The man was charged with 1 count of sexual touching of a child on August the 3rd following an investigation by WPC Alexander of the Southern Division Child Protection Unit into a police report which a 14-year-old boy reported the man sexually touched him while at home. The boy told police that on the date between December 1st and 31st, 2019, he was at home when a man who was a family friend touched and squeezed his private parts. The investigation is headed by, and of course, all protocols observed. Also today, in the news updated 1 hour ago, TTPS website, $75,000 bail for man on sexual penetration charge. A penal man was granted $75,000 bail with a surety after appearing before Princestown Magistrate on Tuesday, charged with sexually penetrating a 15-year-old girl. The accused will reappear before the court on August 30th. The man, who is an auto electrician, was charged following an investigation into a police report in September 2019, in which it was reported to the police that a man had sexual intercourse with the girl. The girl's mother told police that she left home to pay a bill, and on her return, she noticed the daughter's room door was locked. When she opened the door, she saw a man standing behind it. Upon seeing her, the woman said the man escaped from the house. She also reported to the police that her daughter later confided in her about having sexual intercourse with the man. As we continue, 16 hours ago, TTPS website, man denied bail on sexual penetration charges against his 11-year-old niece. A 21-year-old man was denied bail on Tuesday when he appeared before a Princestown magistrate charged with sexually penetrating and touching his 11-year-old niece. The man was charged with other offenses. The charges stem from a police report which detailed an alleged sexual assault during the period of December 2019 and January 2020. During that time, the girl told police that while she was at her grandmother's home, her uncle touched her private parts. Detectives subsequently launched an investigation into the report and arrested the suspect, who resides in Iwer Village, Princestown. He was later charged after the medical came back with 1 count of penetration and 2 counts of sexual touching. He's expected to appear before court on August 17th. And this is just 3 of the articles today. You can find more daily in our newspapers and in our websites. As parents, are we doing enough to talk to our children about wrong touch and right touch? Is it time for us to stop calling our private parts names like wee wee and sasan and all these cute names that we give the private parts while talking to children, and give them their correct names? Is it time for us to have these types of conversations with our children, whether boy or girl, it does not matter. As you understand, the articles I read involved both. Are we taking the bull by the horn and addressing issues such as this with our children in a bid to safeguard them from predators? I know it's not the pleasantest of conversations, but it's one we have to have to stop this type of situation from happening over and over again with our nation's children. Are we doing enough? I already have a call on the line. I'm going to go straight to the phone lines. Caller, you live?
Good afternoon.
Blessed afternoon.
And this is what I've been talking about. You see, we grew up with our father. You will never see or hear anything like those kind of things. And it's not about what we tell each other. There's someone in the call this radio station. The father interfered with him. The father interfered with his sister. And they still live on the beaten here. And he grew up in that area. As much as I go talk about beaten. Never next dance the school.
Don't victim shame anybody, eh? Don't talk about the victim. Just talk about how we could fix the situation.
We had a sort of respect, Sharon, and you had this conversation on one of your programs already. The same conversation.
And clearly it isn't working, hence the reason we're having it again.
Because...
Anderson, do you talk to your children about good touch and bad touch? Have you brought it up?
Aisha, the mother mostly, for the mother alone, she must sit down me with that. Nobody can kiss them. Nobody can can't touch them. Parents supposed to touch them. I could tell her, don't be the big one until 7 years. But she can be 10 when she wants now. Because like, the more, like she get like we long time, is the more you learning. And I say, from day one, is there 15, I keep telling her, if somebody do something or ask you something, or touch you, somebody supposed to touch you. You look for the closest and fastest adult to tell. Until you reach a point. You know, by a teacher, tell the teacher listening, tell the principal. You tell a neighbor, you tell somebody quick, an uncle, an aunt, somebody. But it goes back to whereby fathers, stepfathers, find a little stepdaughters getting big. Then we get this thing now, where we'll buy those by this skating, the LLP, or whatever it's called them, them get rights. Man married, man get married, man ain't children now. And that people longing for these things. And so them big and sick in there. Sometimes not proper supervision and they find what children weak. Like for instance, she complained this morning. A young man come, XYZ with the daughter, he complained with baby. But you know what is going on, Aisha? You see, you may find some children weak or lack of proper parenting, and they may be next door by the neighbor, and we adults need to take advantage of our children. How it is that you as an adult can find a child looking big, or she's just big? Eh? We're not really going in weird. And this thing start from home. Fathers walking in sliders. Eh? Mother want to walk in her underwear, a panty and a bra. Or sometimes no panty. And so it goes. The father walk up and down with the bell shaking. And your daughters right there. Fathers lying down with daughters. I don't know how mommy said get pregnant, you know. Because we had a conversation the other day with my cousin. They never see the mother. They say the father is a come home and sometimes we drop asleep on the couch after watching TV. But the mother always pregnant. Same thing is going on, man. I never see my father and mother for a long time, but we were brought up with some values in us, which we don't see now at all. We were brought up with I never see my mother tongue or my father tongue in my mother mouth. My father never said, "Oh, my child." My father still said the best show on television is Sesame Street because you can learn something from that. But now we have the alternate documentaries and whatnot. I never see my father and mother or my father in his pants or charity on my mother or nothing. I will go up in these homes on them. It's something but stay better than here. So these things start from home. Big man. Sometimes your mother living with a woman and children watching these things. And a woman sleeping with your mother. Two crossing the bridge right here. One tell him one can not sleep for a go. So I can not see with that boy in front of the kid for that. It's two man. One tell him one can not sleep for a go. Or they want to marry one another now. There's a curse falling on the country. This thing happening worldwide. It must be in other places. But all we need to think is what is the way forward? By hearing a sicko or a sadist. We just call them sadist. We know the definition for it. It's not a word election every battle. But we just call them sadist. Right? I shall in every community we try to eliminate them. One way or the other. So you can be a magistrate or a judge. You heard that whether they're guilty or innocent they're proven guilty. You hear Tom that she'll jail. Alright, you're out on bail. You hear now we touch a boy and we touch a jail. You came a higher bail. You do it alright. Because of the jail, because that man who was not granted bail. I don't know, wait until he had how much offenses of sexual touching or harassment or penetration of a minor. Then wait now, they say no bail. That cannot be avoided because you have three pending matters. So where we go to the justice system? When some of them are, all the judge listening, all the magistrate listening. Sometimes you know some all the go on, all the judges upstairs in the higher. Covering for little boys. For little boys fighting for you.
Thank you so much, Anderson. So much calls trying to get in. Thank you, Anderson. Caller, you live.
Aisha Wells.
Mommy.
I'm listening to Anderson. Well said and done, Anderson. What Anderson saying is totally true to Aisha. You understand me? Aisha, you know that, right?
Yes. He's making a lot
Aisha,
of sense.
I don't know, but to be honest with you, Aisha, I find on a lot of, and Aisha, not young boys, adults. That is what it beats me. A lot of adults get in charge, Aisha. What is this going on? You understand me? What is taking place here? But Aisha, before I come out, yesterday you said Anderson sent you something with a young lady don't want to beat him. What is the situation with the young lady? Everything went all right?
She passed away. She died. He sent me the photo of the body. Yes, so we're waiting to get the report from the autopsy now.
Okay, Aisha. Well, Anderson, good afternoon to you. Aisha, have a good afternoon and reach home safe.
Thank you, Mommy.
To the human race.
This song is dedicated to all my sons and daughters through the four corners of the earth. Aisha, good evening, Gary. Earlier this year in Dubai, a fella raped a little girl 12 years. And you know what happened to him after? They bring him out in the square. A fella offload
every bullet from a nines on him, a police officer or army guy, right? When he done offload the handgun on him, he took out his machine gun and emptied it on the guy. And then they took him and they hung him up upside down with a crane for everyone to see, right? But in Trinidad, we mind them. We mind them until they get gray inside there, or they spend a couple of years, rest, and come out back for the next victim. That's Trinidad. That's how they deal, and that's how they care about the young children in Trinidad. Right? It's all about money with these stinking lawyers and judges. Have a nice evening, Aisha.
Caller, you live.
Hi, good evening, Aisha.
Good evening. Well, I know as a father you want to weigh in on this.
Yeah, definitely. Now, I always believe that with regard to sex education, I believe that it should start from Form 1. I think leave it up to parents from let's say ABC to Standard 5 and as the case may be. But sex education should start in Form 1 for people to understand what's going on, especially in the female circle with their body. And, that's why I like, colleges where you have both male and female attending. So you can have that degree of chemistry, so to speak, in a classroom where, in my days, you have human and social biology being taught. So early we understood our body and what it's all about, and the time you get to Form 3, you understand exactly what's going on with yourself. Now, that's one aspect. The other aspect is the whole question of parenting and where homes. Oh boy, this is a real ticklish one because there are so many broken homes, Aisha. And this is not only in Trinidad. This is an international concern. It's really big out there regarding sex. And this made the point about, in my case, I never sent my children to spend any holidays by anybody like that, even if it's family. I was very cautious about my daughters. And even my son, very, very cautious. So we more pay attention to girls, not knowing that we have to pay attention to boys, especially in this round. And we have to be careful. But it is one way I believe, from your question, sexual education from Form 1 on, and let the parents deal with it from ABC to Standard 5. But before I go, there's a thing about the society. Mr. Robinson spoke about moral and spiritual values. And I shall all this is being replaced by people's constitutional rights. You see that constitutional right thing? People have the right to do this, the right to choose. That is being replaced with the biblical and moral aspect of our upbringing. So that's why people get away with every single thing. Some don't believe in the scriptures, that's fine. But what they put themselves in line with is their constitutional right to choose and to sleep with who they want to sleep with and that kind of thing. And that's the decay that's happening in our society today. For those who believe, I believe, I have no problem with anybody who they want to choose, but I'm telling you, I believe in my life, men with women, and that's it. That's what I believe. I have nothing against anybody else, but that is what I believe, and that's the way it should be. And I think we'll be in a much better place. Thank you very much. I know it's a sensitive conversation. Take care.
I give you my counsel because I want to see all you young people live righteously. What you feed your mind with forms your character.
Caller, you live.
Afternoon, Aisha.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah, I want to kind of amplify what Anderson said this evening. We don't really get far, but when a man make him sense, he make him sense. Fathers in this country, all you cannot, I don't care what nobody tell me, you cannot walk with an underwear in front of your little daughter. From the time you have daughters, you have to change rules of the game. It have no, well, at home, it have some people else this kind of attitude. Well, at home, your mother, you're wearing underwear, you have a little son coming up. All you have to respect all yourself. And then there's somebody youth and youth, all you respect all yourself. So the youth go have real respect early. You understand how you go walk in front of a little child with her underwear, and it's going on in many homes as we speak right now, you know that, right?
Yes, I am aware.
Many homes. And a man go tell you, well, I home, I'm a jockey shorts at home. No. You understand? You have a little girl child sit down watching you. You cannot operate like that. And the justice system in this country, right? There's a time to come, Aisha, I believe, that here happen. We will have to, we avoid this topic a lot. It's a very kind of sensitive topic. People are talking about it in private, but I said we'll have to come a day. It will be a national issue, you know, because people talking about constitutional rights. But then at the end of the day, we have to know where we stand. You can't, with the issue of gay rights and LGBT community and things as Anderson was saying, because you can't tell me, okay, you have a right, but you must foster all the way on life on the majority of people who do not like what they like. And then you see in our world trend today, Aisha, where the big countries, I feel start in Africa as we search it, big countries, first world countries, most powerful nations telling you they're withholding aid. You understand what's going on here, Aisha? You're withholding aid and financial aid and food. If they don't accept and telling them but they have rights and a rainbow and all kind of things. So you must foster your way on the majority of people in our nation who don't want that. So what message you send to a little boy child when you see two men holding hands walking down the road, or two women kissing in public, or a woman have a next woman in she house, and they see they pass a little hug and a kiss now and again, and you have a little daughter, what message you send to that little child? And then you want to talk about human rights. You see, this human rights is a two-edged sword, and we have to look at this at a very kind of depth level, right? Because it is mashing up a lot of homes, and what we see it all on the TVs today. And I don't know how a big head that man could watch a little boy. And I try to recognize, I don't want the song racial or anything. People recognize the kind of area these things prevailing mostly. No, I'm not saying it don't happen in other areas like Beaton and Lavanty and they go and all of that, you know. Check the areas these things just normally come from. Right?
Thank you. I'll pay attention. Let me just get some of your comments out the way. Esther Waldron said some women, they are looking for younger men the same age with their daughters. What do you think will happen? Owen Cunningham says people does want God, so the devil will take over. And the reformist Titi says, Sister Love, if you read on YouTube, there's a song by a local group says, who's going to save the children? I'll look for it. While Esther says, Aisha, mothers need to dress their children like children. Esther, I agree with you. I agree with you. And some of these people who are making children clothing now are just making adults clothing in children's size. Same Dude 1979 says, if a man likes another man, what does that have to do with children? While Kevin Williams says, I agree with you, Same Dude, that has nothing to do with child abuse. Let me see what you guys are saying on Facebook. I just have a minute before the break. We're coming back, so don't call me yet. We'll be back. All right, Melly Matry says, same age, nothing, males of age doing it. And please give us serious views on a serious topic, says someone. Marcelin Ned says, Aisha, my husband teach my girls well. He tell them where no one is to touch them, if anyone, no matter who. Has the time come for us to tell our children about good touch and bad touch? Even if it is against family members. I personally don't like children sitting on grown adults' lap, particularly men, girl child or boy child. I personally don't believe in men bathing their female daughters past the age of 6 and 7. You know, these are just some of the things that I don't personally like. But we have to do more to protect our children. They're falling victim daily. Imagine an 11-year-old girl sexually penetrated by her uncle at her grandmother's home. If your family couldn't protect this child, who can? We're going to go for a break. We'll be back.
I give you my counsel because I want to see all you young people righteously. What you feed your mind with.
So, you have to be like this. Hold on. I want them go with you because there's a little time to party, you know, boy. I ain't get the party, you know. There's no only time. So I only want to wave with me. We're taking all the wave we could. Start from top. Who love the party? Put your hand in the air. All the party. Turn on. We love the party. Oh Lord. Who love the party? Put your hand in the air. Say, I'm a man. Hey. Who love the party? Oh. Say, I'm a man. Hey. Who love the party? God love. Say, I don't tell my friends that I don't tell my money. Boy, you can't live. What? Never call them. I just wanted to. I love to fit and just let go. What can they whine and touch them to? Now, what are you there? There we go. Somebody, hey, hold up the party. Oh, say amen. Hey, hold up the shot. Somebody, my boss man can tell me I can play. So I take it Monday, it's a say. Boy, you had no behavior at all. There's no behavior to you. Let me tell you, I just wanted to live. Donkey road. Yes. Oh my head. Boy, you had in the air. Guess my brother. Yeah, I'm a man. Hey, pull up the party. Oh, I'm a man. Hey, pull up the party. Oh la, feeling nice, I'm feeling. Somebody tries to break your own back. I'm feeling right, I'm feeling. Party, I'm feeling happy. I outside in the party. I just wanted to live to know I love to fit and just what can them hope you understand. Put your hand like this. Yo, put your hand like this. Yo, make up arm and kiss. Yo, put your hand like this. Hold up, yo. Oh la la. Say I'm ready. Who love the party?
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
This is the voice of Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist. We are preaching Emergency Alert broadcast, which is from the Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist Church. We will be featuring voices of brethren from different parts of the world, preaching the gospel, preaching prophecy as it relates to current events and the ending of the world. Listen to us on 91.9 FM every Sunday from 9:15 to 9:45 a.m. on Sundays. May God bless you as you learn the truth In Jesus' name, amen.
Len Capital Certificates is a passive income service company located at Princess Margaret Street in San Fernando and 5th Street South Woodbrook. At Len Capital, investing is made simple. You invest with us. We make the investments and then you collect returns either monthly or yearly. We have 5 different options you can choose from, and each investment option comes with different benefits starting from TT $5,000. For more information, contact 399-0307. Len Capital Certificates. It's all about you.
Hi, Trinidad and Tobago. This is yours truly, Pastor Charles, streaming live from Port of Spain, Trinidad, Marvel Road, 91.9. Every Wednesday from 12 midnight to 5 a.m. in the morning. I tell you, we are going to have a T-I-M-E time in the presence of God. We will be praying, praise God, for our nation. We'll be praying for families. We'll be praying for those that are sick and those that are in need. Tune in to the best station, 91.9 FM Street Live, Port of Spain, Marava.
Give blood of Jesus over your family. Plead the blood over your family.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio.
The Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center of number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko in San Luis Grande is pleased to present Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson and guests on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Sundays, Ministry of Worship, Children's Hour, and the Word from 1 to 6 p.m. Tuesdays, see Jesus in every book of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Wednesdays, we deal with current affairs from a biblical perspective from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends, tell everyone. For further information, visit with us at www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org. Facebook, email us at church668hope@gmail.com or call us at 753-1113 or 236-7271. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222 at the First Citizens Bank.
The place was good. I went and did some doubles. The place was good. I went by the beach and I watched the skies. It was a paradise. But when COVID touched down that day and I see the cases start to raise, I tell you, if you don't get vaccinated, it's trouble for the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. For the place to be good again. No more lockdown in Port of Spain. For TNT to be good again. Right. So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. So we could mash it up, shell it down and turn it over. Yo, this is Iwer, George, the big boss of the business. And this is the message from the North Central Regional Health Authority.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you can get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon. Break into the host of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God. God's word direct from his throne room in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV.
A businessman.
What is gonna happen in a little while from now? And our time has passed away, and the world has turned around. Children, now I see, wandering about the streets, hunger and poverty. Someone protect their destiny. Who's gonna be the one? Who's gonna be around? I hope their times won't be sad. Say a little prayer for the children. Say a little prayer for the young ones. Say a little prayer that they might grow to see the world more beautiful. Say a little prayer each night and day. Say it before you pass away, so their hearts would be filled with joy, love and harmony. Streets at night, they learn to steal and how to fight. Their tender hearts are filled with war. No love they'll find behind prison's door. They've got to be aware. In their minds there must be no fear. Go ahead, you must be brave. Oh, much more love to them you must give. Give them love, give them hope. Who's gonna be the one? Who's gonna be around? I hope that times won't be sad. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh
Alright, so I have some breaking news to share with you guys. I just had to get the videos. That's what took me so long to sign back in. Breaking news videos. You know when I have the videos, they hotter than a chula. Yeah. Let me open this thing up here. Lord Father, put a hand. What is going on in this world? I don't know. So yes, this is it here. Let me just open it up. One minute. Make sure this volume off. Right? You need to get on Facebook and YouTube if you want to see the breaking news, okay? You need to get on. What you're seeing is a mob of angry supporters and protesters accosting the Prime Minister, Ralph Gonsalves of St. Vincent. It's being alleged that he got wounded in the attack. In fact, there are reports of him getting a bust up head. I have another video to show you. So St. Vincent protesters have stepped up. They are upset with their governments because what they are saying are mandatory jabs. So this is another view of what happened today coming out of St. Vincent. I want to thank my friends in East St. Vincent for sending me this one. So protesters in St. Vincent have stepped up their protests and have taken it to Ralph Gonsalves. They say Ralph Gonsalves sustained injuries in today's attack. There are reports that he received injury to his head. St. Vincent is under high alert at this time. So, having said that, the Caribbean is a long way from achieving its goal, in my humble opinion, of getting West Indians to take this vaccine or this jab. A lot of West Indians are religious by nature, and they will not budge. They will not cower. They will not move. I wish St. Vincent and the Grenadines well. I understand they are on high alert this evening after what happened to their Prime Minister. The lines are open. We will take a few more calls. Also letting you guys know a bold move took place in Guyana earlier this week, where a restaurant, let me find it here for you. It's on my wall. A restaurant in Guyana has banned, according to them, it's now by law, all customers wishing to enter must present their vaccination card and ID upon entry. Guyana, people in Guyana is having a really hard time adjusting. I see a lot more of this happening in the Caribbean. Caribbean people are religious by nature. The leaders in the region will have a very hard time in getting Caribbean people to adjust to this new way of life. Let's see who's there. Caller, you live.
Hello, good afternoon, Aisha.
Blessed afternoon.
How are you going?
I'm good.
Yeah, Aisha, the topic earlier was on. I just want to go back to a point that I heard about St. Vincent this morning. And not only St. Vincent, Australia and all these places, they have these protests taking place against the government wanting mandatory lockdown and mandatory vaccine and all sort of things. They should have a worldwide repair. Most people want to do. And you have to be careful of these people that say they're giving out these jobs and this sort of thing. When you go back and see what they have done in the past, and you look at them, and they're coming to give you that again. This is a big business, Aisha. Big business. Aisha, you were going on. What you was on earlier today. You see the church have a lot to do with this whole thing about homosexuality and things with children, you know. Right now, they charge a 91-year-old in America. You understand? For some 16-year-old boy, I think they are told something. Little boys he interfered with. Go and see what the church have. It's not now. Let's go way back. Homosexuality and all these things started outside within the church. Now in Africa, a man used to have 1, 2, 3 wives. The amount of wives that he could afford to maintain and the children he would have that. There was no raping in Africa. In Africa, people walk around with Africa with their body parts showing. That was normal. It's the Western world with the savagery, you understand, and brutal sexual brutality among their own people, and then they carried it across to Africa, you understand? Go and check the church. See what they did in Canada. See the amount of little children, indigenous children, that they took, you understand, over 1,000 something in the residential schools. See what the church has done. See what they did in America. Just they went and lay about 12 of them, the Indians that they took in the residential school. Go back, see what they did in Ireland. The same church. The church is responsible for a lot of these things happening today. Aisha, you understand? So people, I ain't telling nobody to take what they think is job. But we still cannot bring mandatory job taken on you. Because these people have, they went down into Nigeria. Over 200 and something children they injected with WHO. And then the government took action against them. The government sued them for $10 billion. I think it was, and accepted 75 million. 75 million, you understand? The Tuskegee experiment where they injected the 100 African Americans with syphilis, you understand? So people have an understanding of what these people are doing. One injection, one jab cannot do the work for you. You have to have 5, 6 different jobs. But I tell them the only job I will take is from Cuba. Have a good day.
I'm getting reports of similar action taking place at this time in Grenada. Grenadians are also taking to the streets.
As he urged Grenadians to be wise by questioning the agenda of the powers that be.
At this point, we have to ask ourselves, is this even about health? Because I'm asking, why doesn't the Prime Minister make it mandatory for the whole country? If it is about health and the country is in danger of this virus, why are you only hiding behind the private sector and pushing them to victimize people and put people out of the bread and butter?
Mason said since COVID-19 is a national issue, then governments should mandate vaccination for the public service as well as the entire country. Make it make sense was the cry.
We're asking people to stand up. I see this as an attack on the rights and freedom of our people, and we need to stand up now, or it is my fear that we're going to lose our rights and freedoms. You understand? This is the time now. Everything is collected before you. Wake up, my people. Wake up and take a stand. If not for you, for your children and for your children's children.
He had a number of questions for the Prime Minister following the national address last week.
Come out and speak to your people. Be honest with your people. What is this vaccination about? What is it really about? Is it about health? If it is about my health, your health, and the health of the nation, don't we have a choice in the matter? A choice in what goes into our bodies? If you look at the way they are administrating this thing, there is no choice. It is take this vaccine or else. There's no option in this. There's no dialogue.
Mason reiterated the call for mandatory nationwide vaccination rather than forced vaccination via the private sector.
The fact that he has not done that means that it is not a real issue. It is not a national issue. The fact that you have the option now of who you push to take vaccine and then you just encourage the others. You have people being put out of their jobs. People are starving outside here because they're fired from SGU and Sandals Hotel and other places. You understand? So if you're pushing these companies to do that because they have a right to do that, why aren't you making it mandatory for the nation, the whole nation, private and public sector, to be vaccinated?
I am Gerald Joseph for GBN News.
That was Grenada News. Someone sent me the information. Thank you so much for sending me it. Apparently, it is happening. Same type of protest action is happening as well in Grenada. And I'm not saying that this has to do with religion, Reginald Rose, but if you talk to some of the people, they will tell you that is their reason for not accepting it. It's not my reason, but I'm saying it's the reason people give. That's the reason they give. Let me take a few calls. I have to get out of here. Caller, you live. Caller, you live.
Hey, good afternoon, Aisha Wells. How you doing? I want to say something concerning the whole, child molestation and touching of the little children. Aisha, in some countries, right now they're trying to make that legal because they say if the gays and them get their rights to be able to do certain things, why, and that's not nothing they're born with, they say that's something they adapt, why they can't have the rights too. So some countries, they actually fighting. In some countries, Aisha, they're fighting to marry dogs. They're fighting to be with dogs as their husband. Woman want dog to be the man, want dog to be the wife. It's a sick place we're in. And Aisha, there is people in high places that allowing these things to happen. And this go back from centuries when in the time of paganism time, when it had days in the year where priests and different people could have just got up little boys and have fun with them. It was normal. It was not crime to do so. That's why a priest will sit down and tell you, back then certain things was not crime. He understands today it's a crime, but back in the days it was not crime. That's why you'll find a lot of times you see priests and then getting charged now for molesting little boys and touching them. This is something because people don't understand that this, religion have a part to do with everything in the world that take place. And there were wicked and evil people find a way into certain organization, religious organization. They have their way. And that is why we see things are coming out in the open now in the light, because it was hidden behind the walls of the same religion organization.
Thank you. I'll have to leave it there. We'll pick up tomorrow. I am out of time. Thank you guys for staying with us. Have a blessed evening.